Day 4 here in Tenerife for the Playa Surf Wind and Waves Festival, and we definitely had wind today and we got through a lot of heat. So the main goal of today was to get through the Challenger heat. So we need to know which 4 riders in the men and which 4 riders in the women would make it through to the main event. In the men, it was Joseph Pons, Sammy Ferrero, Javier Escribano, and Noah Vocker. And I've got to say a big shout out to Noah Vocker. It's a while since we've seen him on tour and he was on fire today. In the women, we had Japanese rider Wakasa making it through to the main event, Govish making it through to the main event, only 13 years old. We also had Milanka Lind and Bobby Lynn de Jong, yes, the slalom rider, the world champion in Slalom X at under 55 kilos, put on a great show today, and she is now in the main event. We also had a lot of junior and youth heats sailed today, but only one solid result, the under 15 boys. Dennis Gonzalez really put on a show today and took out the win. Second place, Mikey McLean in his first ever World Cup event from Scotland in second, and Jeff Francois from Belgium in third. So now we are ready for the pro men and pro women. The forecast looks insane tomorrow. They're calling for 45 knots of wind, bigger waves. We're ready to go. Tune into the live stream because we're going to bring you all the action.
Welcome back. Day number 5 here in Tenerife for the Playa Surf CBBC Hotel Wind and Waves Festival. And today we've got wind and we've got a few waves around and we are kicking in to the pro men. 9 o'clock, the red flag will go up. So going up very, very soon. And we are going to be going into action. Forecast looks pretty solid today, I've got to say. You saw the recap from yesterday. Waves didn't come through as good as we'd have liked yesterday, but when you see the action like that, you're like, actually, it looks pretty tasty. Like I said, got a lot of junior heats through yesterday. That one solid result in the under 15 boys. We obviously got through the challenges, which was really interesting to see some really good challenges coming through. Obviously, Joseph Pons, we're used to seeing him in the main tour, so just the way the system works now, he has to come through the challenges, and he did just that. Noah Vocker, I thought, stand out yesterday in the challenges. You're going to have to watch him today. He's got an interesting heat, actually, Noah Vocker. Moves into against Julian Salmon, who... I mean, how good is Julian Salmon here in Tenerife? We've got Moritz Malk in that heat as well, and Victor Fernandez. That is an absolute banger. What, heat number 6 that is? So keep your eyes on that. Sammy Ferrero, I thought he did really well to defend his spot into the main event. What else? Who else did we see going through? We had young Ripper, didn't we? We had Estrabano going through. If that was that, my brain's gone. It was Escribano. Yes, we've got Finn Mallon in the house. Let me check his mic.
Morning. Are we here? Can everyone hear me?
I hope we can hear you. I hope we can hear you. But yeah, Escribano. I'm just trying to find when I was looking at the thing. He didn't shout. He'd shout out of his name.
Yeah, he did. He did. He got through
Where
that.
is he? Where is he?
He's in the Spanish heat down.
Oh, the bottom.
There we go. Yeah.
Yes, right down the bottom. There we go. Escribano going against Pare, Farouk, Baptiste Correct. That's not an easy heat either, is it? Wow. Baptiste Correct back on the...
Yeah, it's good to see, isn't it?
Yeah, really good. This is the first heat we've got on the water. We've got Miguel Chapuis in this. Carlos Kiefer probably won't be sailing this single. Dislocated his shoulder the other day. Messing around, jumping off the pier. Oh, going to be gutted with that, isn't he? Takuma Sugi in this, and Rio Nagoshi, who's an absolute charger.
I think he might be sailing.
Oh.
He has hurt the shoulder, but from what I've heard, I think he's going to try and give it a go.
Okay.
I guess we'll see.
Well, we will see.
But, yeah, it was just one of those unfortunate accidents, and unfortunately for him, it was the first time he's done it. So it's not one of those reoccurring ones when they can pop in and out. It's actually his first time, and it's just on the lay day we were down there.
Let's hope it's not a reoccurring one now, because, you know, once you do it once you pop, you can't stop in the Pringle terminology. Yeah. I've never done it, but I've heard that. Yeah. It depends how it comes out, how quickly it gets back in, how it came out.
I think then you just need to work on the muscles around it and build up strong enough that it supports the muscle, or supports it, that it doesn't pop out.
He's a young lad. You don't want to damage that shoulder.
No.
Okay, nearly 9 o'clock. We're nearly ready for the red flag. We'll be waiting for that. Well, just as I say that, we hear the hooter for the red flag. It's going to be a 3-minute transition, and it's going to be a 12-minute heat with 1 jump, 2 waves to count. So, yeah, we are ready. If you are watching the stream, get it shared. We're into pro men, pro women today. We've got plenty of wind out there. We've got waves. The guys out earlier were surprising. They were on quite big sails. Moritz Malk was on 4.7. I was like, that's a big sail.
That is big.
He said there was some big gusts, but weirdly some holes.
Yeah, I was just on my way down. I was just talking to Mike, Mike Jr., and he was saying it looks windy in that morning light. You know, it always looks like it's howling. But he says it's 4.2, 4.5 weather.
Yeah, okay. I heard Dieter was on 4.4. Yeah. I mean, Moritz always goes on something quite big, really. But that seemed excessively big because I was on the beach. I was thinking, it felt blooming windy.
Yeah, so I think that 4.2, 4.5 range is what we're aiming around.
Yeah, so first heat, Miguel Chapuis. I mean, he is a guy who I backed actually in my fantasy team in Pozo. Totally forgot to do my team at this event. I'm kind of gutted, but obviously a ripper. It's going to be interesting to see how he gets on. Be really interesting what if Carlos is out there and how he's, how that's going to affect his confidence, that shoulder.
Yeah, I'm impressed by, you can see in Pozo almost it seems like everyone can do the doubles, and it comes to Tenerife. And it's that next level of double where not everyone can do them because it's a bit tricky. It's in the lighter winds. And before the event, we had a free session. It was like the 5-0 day, so it was pretty float and ride. And I saw Carlos bust out this perfect double.
Okay.
In the float and ride stuff, and I was like, wow.
You think it's harder to do doubles here?
I think you're seeing at Pozo because it's full power. I think you see more people do doubles. And then here, I think you see less.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, maybe you're right, but I think if it's windy, I think it's easier here.
You've got a ramp.
Yeah,
as well.
I mean, you've got a ramp. Is that Carlos there? I mean,
That was
didn't look like he had a rashi on.
I saw a moment ago, I saw Alexia,
Okay.
which again, same sales.
Yeah.
Maybe Alexia's going to sell the heat.
Yeah, well,
Keeper
let's
for
see. Well, we
keeper.
got Ryo Nagoshi in this from Japan. He's going to be on the Severn, so usually a red Severn, Ryu. And the starboard, we've got Takuma Sugi. It looked like he's on that red GA sail. Carlos Kiefer should be on the yellow T4A Patrick sail. And then Miguel Chapuis obviously on the north. So that looks like Sugi.
Yeah, there's Takuma. That's not one of ours. I think that's Tim and a morning warm-up.
Yeah, there's a north sail.
And
Upwind.
I've seen Rio, but we're still looking for Carlos.
Yeah, usually this first run is hectic. You know, if there's, here we go, there's Carlos, you're right. Carlos is there on that yellow sail. Ryo Nagoshi on that red Severn, and then Miguel Chapuis is the guy heading out first. And they usually like to get that jump in early. One jump, 2 waves to count. 12-minute heat, Cabezzo Beach, and it looks pretty windy. I mean,
looks windy,
that looks
yeah.
a small sail, I would say, from Miguel. Oh, there we go. What was that? Was it a forward or a double? Wow, there we go. Oh, Ryu just going for it. That was like almost a little cheese on the end, but I mean, he goes round. Was that a double from Carlos? No.
I don't know, because at first it looked like a funny rotation to be a single forward, didn't it?
Yeah, it was either he went for it and then held out of it, and then, you know, like he kind of had to open up to stop it, which is why it looked like that. Or it was a pretty epic double.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll see the scores coming through. So Carlos Kiefer, obviously, he's right in rain here. There we go. Oh, 0.5 for that double from Ryu. Yeah, obviously, we're in the pro men now, so all about landings. You've got to get the
double forward, Carlos.
So it was a double forward. That was a pretty sick double forward with a dislocated shoulder the other day. Yes, there we go. Miguel Chapuis, though, but flat. The sail was flat on the water. That's counted as a crash.
Yeah, that's a good double, 7.58. That's a
hell of a double. I mean, it was a good landing.
Yeah, because we thought it might have been just a regular forward.
Yeah, that's decent.
Takuma. Bam.
There we go. See, that's what I would say. Tenerife for me is relatively, for me anyway, personally, was easier to go for doubles if there was wind.
Yeah. I guess it's that, that 5-0 for light wind days. Yeah. And it's going to be very tricky.
then it's definitely tricky. And sometimes not so windy in the break and the angle and stuff. But we've seen a few doubles to open up today. Let us know in the comments. But like I say, share the stream. We are live. We have got action. Pro men. First round, they have said they're going to keep an eye on it because the tide is dropping and they don't want to be doing it when the rocks are all everywhere. We don't want to see any damage going in.
Yeah, it will get pretty shallow as the afternoon goes on. I suppose that's the thing. Now that we're so early, we've actually got a couple of hours before it gets too shallow.
Yeah, I think that was the plan, to get in those couple of hours and then maybe have a break at the super low tide. Sometimes that low tide can be good. You just got to sail further out, and it makes for a nice, like, peaky wave. Like, you can get these nice, steep, like stunt ramps.
Yeah, just as we were saying yesterday, on the high tide, sometimes it can get a bit soft. Like, it looks like you've got a great wave, and it looks a bit soft. Low tide opposite. Sometimes here it does the opposite, where it really bowls up.
Yeah. I used to quite like that low tide. I just, you don't want to get sucked into the inside where the rocks. So it's Carlos Kiefer here. You can get some nice little aerials on this kind of state of tide, just because you get the shape of the wave is quite a lot nicer. It's just when you're running in now like Carlos is, it's very easy to hit something. It's surprisingly shallow. So, good start to the heat from Carlos Kiefer there, 7.58. That's a huge advantage, really. A couple of wave scores in, not massive wave scores, but the 3.62 could be a counter.
Miguel with a solid wave score.
Oh, 6. Yeah, they love that big kind of spray turn, let's say.
And Takuma with the 6.97 on the double.
Yeah, solid as well. So, yeah, Carlos's one must have been pretty epic.
Really good. And Rio just searching for a ramp. He's got nothing on that one. So yeah, Carlos doing well for a man with one and a half shoulders.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive, actually. Like I said, got his confidence back.
Yeah.
I'm never dislocating my shoulder, so I don't know. Ooh, Miguel. He's going to end up with that double thing. You know, like with his wave scores, he probably doesn't need the double. He could probably just put in a decent jump and he'd be looking okay here. But you never know. When you've seen the other boys going, he probably saw Carlos's as well.
Yeah, I think with Takuma in this heat, Miguel's going to need a good jump score, because Takuma's been sailing really well both on the waves and in the air, as we've seen with that double already.
Yeah. How does it work then? How many go through?
I think we're looking at 2 and 2, and then 2 go to the repechage round.
Okay.
Yeah, that redemption heat, you've got 3rd and 4th going down to that.
Okay, so
I see Carlos waving for a bigger sail. So it's interesting, he's changing up. Maybe he's gone 4-0 and he wants bigger, or maybe wants real bigger.
okay, so the first guy jumps all the way to here.
Okay.
Is that right? Jumps round
Yeah,
to
it
round
is.
4.
Yeah.
No, is it?
We had similar in Fiji, where if you won the heat, you had a big jump in.
Yeah, I think that might be it. 3rd and 4th go to that reportage, and then the
Heat
second
ones.
place from the seed in 1 is there. Yeah, I think it is that way. Yeah, so there's a big difference between winning in 2nd and 3rd and 4th, that's for sure.
Carlos changing up. Do you think that's right? Do you like that? That you
I
get
don't
the
mind
big
it.
jump?
Yeah, I don't mind it. Like, yeah, I don't mind it.
I guess it does incentivize to go for first, go for
Yeah,
pro,
yeah.
and that you have to win the heat.
It's interesting. Carlos knows he's got that decent double forward, and now he's kind of changing sails to do the wave rides.
Yeah.
So maybe he needs more power. Maybe he needs less power. I don't know what the thing will be, because it is one jump. He doesn't need to take off for the rest of the heat. He might do, but he doesn't need to. He shouldn't do, really, if he's
It's interesting.
if he's doing this tactically.
Yeah, it's interesting. I forgot it's one jump.
Yeah.
So in that sense, he can just sit there and wait. And as you see, Takuma's doing that. He's just
I'm
sitting.
interested they went for one jump. I thought they would go for 2. I mean, it's relatively easy.
It's windy.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you get to see the good jumps. People know you have to really bust out the doubles or whatever to get that real advantage. Chapuis not got his double yet, so you know that's what's going to hold him back from getting the wave rides. It can be frustrating because he's already got a decent wave ride, and now he's like, well, I've got to get my jump in. If he has a couple of flat runs here, which it looks like this one could be, he's missed another, and then there's another minute, 2 minutes gone, and time's ticking down. You know, only 5 minutes left. He's still only got one real wave score.
I guess you could say the same thing for Takuma, though.
Yeah.
Like, look, Takuma's just jibed out here on the inside, and he spent, 4 minutes waiting for a wave?
I think that is probably what the thinking is from the head judge. He's like, look, the waves are not easy to find. We want to have 2 wave scores here in Medano, you know, in Cabezo. So if we give them 2 jumps to find, it's going to detract from the waves.
I think especially in a 12-minute heat.
Yeah.
Good wave from Takuma, nothing crazy.
Oh, goes for the 360. Gutsy. Because not a lot of time left. This is going to go very fast here. 4 minutes 30 on the clock. You can't afford to be too selective or too... Well, you can't risk too much. But like you say, they've got to get first place if they want to jump the most heats. That they don't want to end up in those, second chance rounds. They have to win this heat.
Yeah, I think, it's got to be... And then it's interesting that battle for first place as well, not alone just second. The battle, I think, Takuma is going to be wanting, and he isn't too far away from getting first.
He's looking good. He's got that double. Miguel's got that 6, though. If he gets the double,
yeah,
you know, there's a lot of things going on. Nice little move there from Carlos Kiefer. It is relatively low tide, so these waves are kind of funny sometimes.
Yeah.
If you get them right, you could get big scores. Otherwise, sometimes you just don't feel like they're on anything. You're scratching around, and the time is going. I know it's not going faster. I know there's a few values, Ben. It's not going faster. It's going exactly the same time as it normally does. But it feels like it's going quickly right now, and it'll feel even quicker for the guys on the water. Miguel Chapuis needs a jump, like whatever it is, and now he hasn't got that run, has he?
no. And he's had two crash doubles?
Yeah, he's had a couple of crashes and he hasn't had anything. Sometimes you get stuck up that top end and actually it's better to go a little bit further downwind. Saying it yesterday as well, sometimes waiting for the set, you know, rather than just going in and out and hoping for the best. Sometimes.
Takuma.
That looked like something, didn't it?
Yeah.
Takuma's getting closer here. This is going to come right down to the end. Takuma Sugi, I think it's going to lock in a good wave here as Miguel does make it up.
I think depending on that first turn, Takuma could be
could be on for a big score. Could be on for a big score here, and he will go into the lead if it. Well, I think he'll go into the lead anyway. He's got a 188, and from what we saw, that first turn wouldn't have been terrible. It looked like a good section. We're expecting Takuma to have smacked it.
There we go.
There we go. Takuma Sugi does take the lead of 5.25 on that last wave. Adds that to a 3.62. He's already got a 6.97 on his double. Miguel Chapuis, he needed this. Ooh. And he spanks the landing perfect there. So that is good news for Miguel Chapuis fans. What will he get there? He'll supersede a 2.5. He's not going to go into the lead.
No, because now that Takuma's got that good score of 5.25, he'll be happy with that.
Miguel needs a good wave now. 1 minute 55 to go. We're going to see some drama towards the end of this heat, no doubt about it. Takuma Sugi holding the top spot at the moment. Carlos Kiefer can make a challenge because he has got that 7.5 double. Takuma definitely sitting in the best spot here. Good wave score, good double score, can upgrade the second wave score.
It's interesting. Miguel's got that jump and he hasn't moved up to second. So he's got 4.62 for the push loop.
But his wave scores are 138. He can upgrade massively on that if he can find the wave.
Look, he's still waiting for a double, but I think he needs a wave.
Yeah.
Now.
Well, he could get a double and a wave. Let's see. Miguel Chapuis looking for something.
Yeah, minute, still plenty of time.
Yeah, when you see it like this, maybe. No. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Ooh.
But meanwhile, Takuma is just racking up wave scores here.
Bam, nice.
Could he upgrade a 3.62? Wow.
Could do, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
So unfortunately, it hasn't just quite happened for Rio either. Just hasn't been in the rhythm with it.
It usually makes sense when that first move goes well, it opens up the whole heat. I think Carlos will be upset he hasn't found a better wave. No. He's kind of been, maybe that shoulder's not exactly easy for wave riding. You know, maybe for the one pull double, it's not so bad. Which shoulder was it? It was his left.
I think it was his left,
yeah.
yes.
I think it was his left.
Which isn't the one you super need for the double.
But you're extending it, so I don't know if I'd want to be extending it. But look at this, 15 seconds to go. Takuma Sugi, I think we're going to get Carlos Kiefer on a wave. He could change this heat if it was something monstrous. He's on the yellow sail here, 360, and that's a good section.
Go. Good turn.
But it's needed something special, though, didn't it?
I don't think it was quite as good as Takuma's.
No, needed something special. I mean, we'll wait, but it does look like Takuma Sugi has won this heat. Second, Carlos Kiefer, which makes a big difference. Second, it also jumps you through from what I can work out. Miguel Chapuis in third and Rio Nagoshi in fourth place. Still maybe some scores to drop in, but it's Carlos Kiefer that actually extends that in second place. We're going to take ads and we're going to come back and let you know what's going on in the next heats.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT one-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. One-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water? No problem. Waves? No problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
So there we go. It is like that. We've got Takuma Subi winning the heat. He goes into the quarterfinals. So the win, you literally jump straight to the quarterfinals. Carlos Kiefer goes to the third round. Oof, just looking at the replays. We're going to have replays now. Excellent.
That's going to be a bum slapper, that one from Rio.
This was the difference maker. If Miguel wins this, that whole heat was different. And it literally was... It was his foot come out there.
Yeah, the back foot came out just as he landed it. I think the second rotation looked... I don't think he'd be that happy with the second rotation, maybe.
Interesting. Okay, so we're going to have replays. I wonder if we do adverts or we do replays. Do we do that? Then we'll have to work that out. But cool to see the replays.
Yeah, Takuma sells a good heat, as ever, Mr. Consistent. Good doubles, good wave rides.
Yeah, so yeah, just looking at the bracket, it is interesting. You can have a look at the bracket if you go to worldwindsurftour.com. Go to the event list, click on Tenerife, and then you have athletes bracket and schedule, and you can click on bracket.
Here we go, first run. I think that's Anton with a big one for the backy. Oh, no? Yeah, no, it's Anton.
Let's have a look.
And then that's Simon, the back.
Simon Tula with a back loop.
And Marsilio just up of our screen.
Oh, that's
double.
Perfect double. That's what I'm saying. This first bit of the heat, we're going to have to get the boys on it because it's here in Tenerife. That first run is so important.
Yeah. So actually, just for the people watching at home, the heat that we saw on the screen there isn't the one we've got. We've got Marsilio Brown, Anton Richter, Simon Tula, and Joseph Pons.
Yeah, that's a solid heat as well, isn't it?
Which again, Pons coming all the way up from the challenges. He's flying through heats yesterday.
Oh, this looks a good ramp. One-footed back. He loves that one-footed back, Anton Richter.
He's got two of them now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, on the first run he did one as well.
He does like it.
And I think Simon started the heat just with a regular good backy.
It's a good start to the heat from Brown. Well, I mean, you wouldn't expect anything less, to be fair, but wants to double. Wow, that was a low-level Pons double, but pretty solid in the end. So 7.45 seems to be a perfect double score from what we've seen already. I mean, we saw that from Carlos Kiefer. We're seeing that Brown's double there look perfect, didn't it? You know, yeah. So 7.45 seems to be what a perfect double is scoring. Oh, back loop from Anton Richter.
5.5.
Yeah, there was a crash as well, I think it said.
Ah, so maybe that first one was a crash. We didn't quite see it.
Wave score 3.62 from Brown, takes early lead. Joseph Pons with a 6 for his double.
It's interesting, isn't it? 6 comparing that double to Brown's double. 1.45.
Yeah.
Again, Pons's was just small, but it was very technically well done, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Anton, nice turn. Cutting back. Wait. Yeah, it's interesting in a heat like this where the first run, almost everyone gets a good jump in straight away. Then it's just waiting.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't see any jumps for the rest of the heat.
Yeah.
You know, if you miss that first run, it's kind of all over.
Good wave by Pons.
Yeah.
Nice wave.
It's good here when you get a proper wave here in Tenerife. It can make just such a big difference. Some of them open up, some of them give you so much scoring potential, and others are just absolute pigs. You're like trying to like polish a turd, for want of a better explanation.
Marsilio, good turn, nice. And again, yeah. Nicely done.
Yeah. Keeps in speed, and he's pretty shallow there. He's going to tack out. I mean, it must be so difficult for the guys because this event, I mean, what have we got now? Proper windy, you know, just totally, well, I say not what you're expecting here in Tenerife, but, you know, a lot of people wouldn't have even brought some small stuff. I spoke to a few people say, oh, I wasn't even going to bring the 4.0 or the 3.7.
Yeah, well, I was talking to Baptiste last night. He came last minute. His smaller sales are 4.0, which again, looking at yesterday's forecast, I was like, oh, good luck.
Yeah, exactly. He ain't the biggest, is he?
I was like, I'll rent you my 3.7.
Yeah. So Brown already on 15.19. It's got a 4.12, 3.62 on the waves, and a 7.45 double, looking in pretty dominant form at the moment. Obviously trying to get back on track after a disappointing result in Pozo for him. Wanted to be obviously up in that top 4.
Nice. Good turn from Simon. It's interesting. It's that second turn's really the difficult one here, isn't it?
Yeah.
The guys are most of them's getting a good first turn, and then it's the second one's really tricky. Brow on a bigger wave.
That looks all right. Ooh, not much to do, but he's going to get another section here, and there's the air. And that's what I mean, this state of tide, you can get frontside airs. There is a nice shape to the wave sometimes. It'd be interesting to get a bit of a gauge of what the judges are going to give a wave like that. You know, we'll get a real sense of where the scale is and what they're rewarding. We know they're rewarding spray, that's for sure.
Yeah, because it's interesting. We haven't seen many of the manoeuvres, the goiters, the 360s.
I haven't seen any.
No.
I haven't seen one 360 landed yet. Yeah, I mean, we only just started, but, you know, sometimes Tenerife is definitely famous for the 360. It's
when it's got, I think when it's that little bit bigger, when it's head high and you've got that bowl that comes over, it's a fantastic 360 wave.
Yeah, if you ever want to learn to 360, come to Tenerife. Wave score coming in at 4.50, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So not crazy. Not considering when we see the sixes. It's almost like there's just an open face, like
rail turn.
Sort of rail turn, bit of spray. They seem to love that way more than the air by the looks of it.
Yeah. Which again, it's also interesting. That first turn was a bit botched, wasn't it? Yeah. So it's interesting that, like I was just saying, the first turn it was just a. You know, you could see commit to the bottom turn, then change his mind. I'm not sure. Maybe the judges don't especially like that.
Yeah.
Whereas the sixes that we saw from Takuma was first section, big spray turn.
Yeah. Like I said, we'll see how they score it going through the day, but we're getting some early indications here. Brown looking good, 16.07 at the moment. Anton Richter in second place, Joseph Pons in third. Still can change very quickly. Just need one of those waves to open up, give some scoring potential, and each of these guys are capable of putting down a 6+, which can change the whole heat.
It's super close for that second place, which again it makes a big difference. You get one more heat.
Are we going to see a 360 from Brown? No.
Shallow.
Yeah.
It's very close between second, third, and fourth.
It's interesting. It's been a while since I've seen actually a lot of the top boys competing at the low tide. I don't know. It feels like recent years there's been no waves at low tide, and then it's only been on the kind of mid stuff. So it's a different. I've had quite a lot of heats in these type of conditions. I quite like it. It's really punchy.
It's fun, yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
And the wave I find can be a bit more defined, as in you know where it is.
Yeah, exactly. There's definitely something to press off.
It's interesting. I thought Pons had more than one wave. So actually Pons with this
he can
score,
join. Yeah, he can go right up.
He's going to jump a lot.
Yeah. That's what I was saying before. Pons has got a big upgrade to come if he can find a decent wave. Tula might get an air here. Yeah, you can see it lining up. Goes down.
It's one of those ones when the clue's just full. You get the release from the power, and then it's really tricky to pull it back.
Yeah, 100%. So Brown doing what he needs to do at the moment. Got that big double at the beginning, 7.45. He's backed it up with a couple of clean 4s, 4.12 and a 4.50. We're probably expecting an upgrade on those if he can find the right wave. But he's keeping busy. 4 minutes to go on the clock.
And there you go, Pons with that 2.38 has gone quite clearly into second, which again, I think you'd want to improve on a 2.3.
Yeah.
Nice turn from Brow, good wave. Well, small wave, but well sailed. And then that's another interesting interesting thing on the scoring. If you sail a small, tiny little wave really well, how does it score?
Yeah. Well, we'll probably find out. But like I said, you think, okay, could Pons get a 6? Yes. So if he did get a 6, what does that do? Gains 3.5 points. I tell you what, decent wave score here, maybe with some sort of maneuver on it, or at least a couple of big turns. Could still change this heat with 3 minutes to go. It's definitely not done and dusted yet. Obviously, first place jumps all the way to the quarterfinals. Second place goes to the third round, and then third and fourth go to that second chance round.
Yeah, it's a big relief, isn't it, getting that first place going straight to the quarters.
Yeah, and at this point, you can risk everything because no one gets knocked out.
No.
Like, even if you have a shocker, you're still in. You're still in the competition. You've still got a chance to come back. So, cutting loose a bit here does make sense. It makes for an exciting first round because people can kind of let it all hang out a little bit.
Yeah, it's the only one. I'm pretty sure we don't have any more redemptions after this, so it's the only one where you can go for broke and have a shocker.
Yeah. Or deliver.
Go to the moon.
Deliver.
It's just a big gust there coming through at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. We're into the pro men's first round draw of the top 32 here in Tenerife for the Playa Surf CBBC Hotel Wind and Waves Festival.
It's interesting because we've got the jumps in on that literal first run. It feels like it's been a really long heat 'cause we're just on the wave rides.
Yeah.
And then having not too many set waves come through. Yes, I woke up hoping it was going to be a little bit bigger than this.
Yeah, I think we still might get it on that pushing tide.
On the push.
Yeah. I'm hoping we'll get it. Because I think if it's this size on the low tide, we should be in for some good stuff when that tide comes in a little bit.
Would agree.
Does he want the double? I'm not going to get it. Joseph Pons.
It's got a good wave though. Anton, straight onto a wave.
Yeah, let's have a look. He's just off our screens at the moment. We're waiting to see him come into shot. There we go. That was a tail out, wasn't it?
Yeah. So was it one or just two turns? It looked like a good one.
If that was the second turn, that could make a difference. I mean, even if it was the first turn, it could make a difference.
Yeah,
Depending how big it was.
He's got good scores.
Oh, Brown.
Nice. So it did improve for Anton, but not enough. 3.12.
Okay.
Forward out the back by Simon. Don't think that's going to improve on his 4.38 back loop.
No, 30 seconds.
Last 30 seconds, see what happens.
Just looking at what can change. Anton Richter probably needs a double or something. I mean, it's not actually that bad with that one-footed back E55. I mean, it's a pretty good double to overtake it. So really, it's waves.
I think so.
Tula.
Looks windy in this heat.
Yeah.
Like there's more water blowing around on the surface.
Oh, hello.
You could see that one coming, couldn't you?
Ouch. So there we go. That is it. End of the heat. I don't think there's any scores to drop in at the moment, but a pretty solid heat there. Obviously, Brown, I think, set the pace with that early big double, 7.45. Joseph Pons, obviously, solid performance from him in second place. And then Anton Richter, Simon Tula fighting out now, third and fourth. They'll go into that second chance round. Joseph Pons jumps to the third round, and Brown goes straight through to the quarterfinals. We're going to have some instant replays, or some replays, I should say, not instant replays. Replays of the heat.
Can we see that catapult again?
We're coming in stage left. Ready? Oh, no, I thought we were going to see. There's that one-footed backy. He's got some long legs on him, isn't he? You really do see it. It's decent, that one-footed backy. Okay, I don't think we're going to see the double. If you can find a decent wave. Oh, we've got some replays. This looks better. Oh. Okay, well, we're going to work on them replays, I guess. Not quite the moments of the heat quite there, but like I said, I think we'll work on that and see what the guys can deliver. But we did see, I think the standout things for us were definitely the big double from Brown at the beginning. We had that sort of low-level double from Pons, which I thought was pretty decent as well. And then some pretty solid wave riding. Nothing crazy. Nothing where you went, wow, that was a game changer. But it was some solid waves riding stuff.
I think the scores were pretty good on the mid-fours. There was nothing that really made you go, wow.
Yeah.
So next heat we've got Antoine Martin, Gregory Staphopoulos, Alessio Stilrich, and Tim Van Dam. Tim Van Dam, of course, the local from around here.
I'll tell you what you realise is when you go to top 32, you realise all the heats are stacked from the first round. Like, look at that. Antoine Martin, Staphopoulos, if you've been watching his Instagram, you'll see him done a stall double the other day, and it was pretty decent. Stilrich, I mean, already there you're like, wow, God. And then you've got local Tim Van Dam who, could cause an upset.
Yeah. And I think in this stuff, when the waves are really tricky, it definitely pays to sail it all the time. And out of this heat, who sailed low tide Tenerife the most? Tim.
Who's going to win?
Who's going to win? I'm going on a rogue one. I'm going to say Gregory.
I tell you what.
I'm backing Gregory.
Yeah. I mean, he's an animal in competition. Yeah. It's hard to bet against him. We know Stilrich is going to put up scores.
Yeah. And Antoine again.
Antoine's always a bit hit and miss, but he can just pull something crazy out. But Staphopoulos and Alessio are going to do good doubles. Yeah. We don't know if Antoine Martin's going to do a good double. He could do like a stalled double, but we don't know. It's not like a guaranteed move. Okay, we're straight in. We need to keep an eye on this first run, boys, because we will see doubles, and there we go.
Alessio, bang.
Stilrich, a little bit wet.
Yeah, a little bit, but double. Antoine, oi.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, like I said, you'd never know.
He wants another one.
Staphopoulos, what's he on? This one. I think we're going to see a good double. Ooh, not the takeoff he wanted.
The first rotation was almost a bit overshooted, wasn't it? Didn't quite get that whip.
Kind of killed it just off the takeoff. And there we go. And that's just how hard it is. These guys can do doubles. But when you don't do it on the first run, you're already eating into time. And that's time that you want to do a wave ride or, catch another wave. And you see the difference between Brown, Paré, Costa. It's like done. Yeah. Double, done. Next, move on. And that helps a lot.
Yeah, I think the only person who's going to be possibly sitting on that jump score is Alessio.
Yeah.
I would think everyone else is going to want to improve. And then I think as we were just talking about who's going to do what, I could see Antoine maybe spicing it up a bit in the waves.
Yeah.
That loose style, really electric style.
He can pump out some sick 360s.
Yeah.
Just like I've seen him do some under. Let's see. So Antoine Martin getting a 4.35 for his double. So not the end of the world. Ooh,
it was shallow.
Stilrich is on the reef already. Stilrich getting a 5.9 for his double. So not like you say, not terrible. You can get on with wave riding then, and then go back and revisit that double.
Because it's also quite nice if the others are having to rely on getting another jump run, then you can sit there and get the wave you want.
Yeah. Here we go. Going again. That's better. Ooh.
Spoke too soon.
Looked a better rotation, didn't it? Just
the first
got
one
stuck.
It's interesting. I know also on Tim's one, you could see it was the same thing on the pull of the stall at forward. It just didn't come.
Yeah.
Good wave by Antoine.
Yeah, really nice. Just racking up the turns there.
Nice.
Yeah,
I think
interesting heat. Sorry.
I think in this stuff, the smaller waves, having that loose, where the board really wants to pivot and move, can really help. Sometimes when if you're using the board that you want to do a big rail turn on, it might look a bit sticky in this stuff.
Yeah.
Which I think that's where he could really go forward here.
Because it's quite short space between the waves like this. They're quite kind of small and punchy. So their type of board does make a difference. A little front side out. Waves are getting better.
Yeah, Antoine a good wave here. Let's see what he's got.
Don't like it. He still wants to double, Greg. Oh, no, he goes for the back E.
That's clean.
Pretty much plain in, wasn't it?
There we go.
There's a 360 from Antoine Martin.
Said it was going to happen.
Yeah. He has got it down, that 360. He's one of the best in the business. He's probably not renowned for it, but he really has got it. I've seen him pull it off everywhere in the world, no matter what direction, no matter what wave. He's got a really decent technique for that.
Yeah, that's cool. So first one of the day, and it'll be interesting to see how they score that. I think it was pretty much a 360 and nothing.
Yeah.
May have been a turn in at the start that we missed.
In my experience, they've never really scored it crazy.
5.38.
5.38. Well, still.
Which, from what we've seen,
Yeah.
it's a good score.
I'd say so. That's above average.
Yeah.
And it should be. It's the first 360 we've seen of the day. And I think this state of tide is harder to do that. That you need a certain skill level to do a 360 in these conditions. I think when it gets a bit bigger, like you said earlier, and you get that bowl.
The wave throws you
Yeah,
back.
it's a lot easier just in technique-wise. 8 minutes on the clock. So we've only had 4 minutes. It's been pretty action-packed so far. And I wouldn't want to put this... I couldn't call this heat at the moment. I still think this could go lots of different ways.
Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, so Tim's still looking for a jump. He wants to improve on that forward. Yeah. See what he gets. Hopefully he gets a ramp. I think he'll probably be looking for a stall forward. Good, decent stall forward.
I'm just looking at the comments. Few people, well, a few people. One person asking an overview of the new bracket. Can't really figure out what CH is. CH is Challenger, I think. So that was the Challenger round. It just sort of signifies that early rounds before the top 32. We ended up with 4 riders coming from the Challenger rounds into the main bracket. So, yeah.
Alessio had a good wave there. Good section. Really nice open face turn. I think as we've seen at the scoring, I think that's going to be a decent score. Maybe a 3. Okay.
Okay. I mean, that's what Staphopoulos has to be careful of. He's, you know, trying to find that jump for so long. He's now only got a bit of time to find his waves. And as we know here in Tenerife, when you get a good wave, you can score big. But if you don't find the way, you ain't going to do nothing. And sometimes it can be very frustrating, especially if you get out of sync. I've been out of sync a few times here, and it's horrible. You wait and nothing, so you think, I'm going to have to go on something. You go on something, and then the set comes, and you're on the inside, and then you wait, and then you're like out, just totally out of sync. It's a horrible feeling.
Tim, rocket. Not quite happening on the ramp there. Oh, nice turn by Antoine. Fins out. One more. Bam. There you go. Good turn with Greg. Yeah, that board that Antoine's on is looking great in this. Really good. It's kind of pretty radical spray job. It looks sick.
Yeah. So Antoine Martin leading at the moment, 12.85. Alessio still at 11.90. Staphopoulos 6.12 and 3.40 for Tim Van Dam. We're going to see a big change, and there we go. 7.62 for Antoine Martin's last wave.
Wow. That's it. They like the rail turns.
Yeah,
Like
they do. Like I said, they love it. I've definitely noticed that. They are throwing points at that. Be interested to see what Antoine Martin thinks.
Yeah, they've got a spray meter.
Maybe they have. The sprayometer. I was going to do a video and call it spray maxing, because it seems to be a thing now, and explain how to max out your spray. It's still coming to a YouTube channel near you.
Spray maxing.
Spray max.
Yeah, it's like something you buy for aftershave. Yeah, 17.35. That's a great score for Antoine.
Yeah, looking very solid, and we might see him upgrade his jump, and there we go.
Will that, you think a good store forward like that, will that improve the slightly wet double?
I don't know, actually. I don't know.
Because his double was good, just a little bit wet.
Yeah. I think it'll make him feel better.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure it's going to change the score that much. Again,
Well,
we'll have to see what the judges say, because they are the guys that make the decision.
So yeah, Gregory needing 2 waves at this stage.
Yeah.
It's not coming from...
Yeah, experience maybe showing a little bit here in, in Pozo, it's very easy. But here you've really got to be on your game to pick out those waves.
And then I think, nice wave by Alessio. I think Alessio's still got quite a lot of work to jump into if he were to jump into that first place. Again, he's still going to pass the heat, skip the next replicharge round. and then Greg and Tim will sail again. Wow, that's some flexibility of the Achilles
life, there. Yeah, you can tell he's a young fella. My God, I think I'd have snapped my Achilles doing that.
I think we might have heard it from here.
My God.
Good wave for Tim. That's nice. Yeah, that was pretty flexible. A bit scary.
Yeah. So it doesn't look like that stall forward made the cut by the looks of it. I'm just looking down at my list. I don't even see it coming in.
Okay, no. Yeah, it's also interesting to see that they're on this 2 waves of Antoine scoring the well. I guess for one move, if that was just a 360, a 5.3 is a big score for one move.
Yeah.
You know, no other, not a turn in a 360, which I think is correct. I think how highly do you score one maneuver waves?
Well, yeah, there's a lot of circumstance involved as well, because what is another turn? I've always been like, yeah, okay, the 360, but then if they do a really jizzy turn afterwards, it seems to score loads, and you're like, well,
was it that different?
What was it? Was that the I don't know. It's sometimes a bit weird. Okay, forward loop coming in at 3.55, so it doesn't change anything for Antoine Martin.
Whereas I think that 7.62 was like a three-tone wave.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we got just under 2 minutes to go. It's been a long heat, this.
Same length, but I know what you mean. It depends on the jumps, doesn't it, like you say? If they get the jumps in early and everyone seems to be happy. But you can see Antoine Martin super happy with his waves now. He knows he banged out those 2 solid waves, and now he's just trying to upgrade his jump score. But he might just be better just to keep going for the double, or maybe doesn't fancy the
Well, I think if he gets a 1-footed backy, he will improve a 4.35, I think, because that's kind of generally the 5.5 type range for the 1-footed, as we saw in the last heat with Anton.
Yeah, the biggest difference maker is the waves. Like, even when you see the big jumps compared to the kind of medium jumps, it's not crazily different.
Good. Double.
Oh, there we go. Oh, it's going to be a monster score, this. Yeah, that's a decent double.
A 6-ish, isn't it? It's going into the good numbers there. Nice. Oh, unlucky for Alessio.
Yeah, Antoine Martin putting this heat to bed now with a decent double at the end.
And Gregory, with that 4, he's not too far behind. He needs one wave and he could catch Alessio.
Yeah, all to play for.
I do like this format here in the sense it's making it a bit more interesting. It's not just, first and second are clear. There's the battle for first, and then there's the battle for second.
Yeah.
So it's interesting there's that, because, we're talking about Alessio trying to get first, but also at the same time he needs to
hold second.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. 20 seconds to go. Can we see much more movement? Antoine Martin moves up to 19 points, highest heat score of the day so far, I think. Double forward coming in at a 6. Pretty harsh, I thought that.
Yeah.
I thought he was maybe a bit better than a 6, considering a 7.5 was interesting. I have to see it again, but 7.62 for the wave, 5.38 for the other wave. Really solid heat from Antoine Martin, and maybe put doubters to bed a little bit there, showing he's got what it takes to step it up when it needs to be.
Yeah. He did do very well here last year. He got podium, 4th, was it? 4th or 5th last year.
I really can't remember, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I think he got 4th.
Okay, this is the next heat up, but before we go into that next heat, we're going to have a look at the scores, which Antoine Martin obviously wins it. Alessio does take second, which is an advantage, taking him into the 3rd round. And then Staphopoulos and Tim Van Dam will go into that second chance round, round number 2. We're going to take a quick ad break, and then maybe we'll come back and show you the highlights. Let's see. Oh, we're going to highlights straight away by the looks of it. That was that crazy tacker.
So that was 4 that one.
So we are looking at some of the replays. I'm going to say, hopefully we can.
I'd like to see that 7 from Antoine on the way.
Yeah, we might have to get someone working on the replays. Who knows what we're looking for here? But we're going to take a quick ad break and be back very soon.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Okay, we are back ready for the next heat, and we've got probably one of the favourites for this event here in Tenerife. He's won this event a fair few times before. It is, of course, Philip Costa, very similar to his home break where he grew up in Vargas in Gran Canaria. He's said that quite a few years in a row. I'd like to actually see the stats, how many times he's won it. I could probably have a look into that in a second, but definitely a hot favourite here, Philip Costa, and there's wind as well, so it's not one of those light competitions. There is wind, and I think we'll see some moves getting thrown down from Costa here. But he's also got a tricky one, Jules Denel in this, Samuel Ferraro in this, and Federico Mauricio. That would look like a Jules Denel special. One-hander, back loop from Jules Denel. And maybe that's going to be Jules's thing. Do the one-handed back loop, then just concentrate on the waves.
Yeah, because on the waves, I think that's his strong point.
Yeah, he's got the double, but I think he's better to get the two waves in and then revisit the jump, because we've seen it happen so many times. You spend first 5 minutes looking for the jump, and then you don't really get a good one, and then you've just got less time to find good waves.
And so we've got Sammy and Philip both, I guess, upwind, waiting for that jump run. I think it was Sammy yesterday who we were applauding that tactic of waiting for the ramp.
Monster.
Nice, floaty backy.
Ooh, he's going to get it. Here we go, Costa. You'd put money on a double, but it doesn't look like he's found it. So,
no ramp.
Missed time there for Philip Costa. Ferraro was the one who found the ramp. I think if Costa had hit that thing, we were seeing stall double all day long.
Yeah, it was a good floaty backy there from Sammy. It was nice. So yeah, Philip sailing back upwind. He's going to have another go at that jump run.
Yeah, so we already get the quarterfinal stacking up at the moment. Takuma Sugi going against Brown, and then the winner from the second chance rounds comes through to go into their heat. So it's going to be an interest. There's some really good, interesting heats already locking up. So I mean, there's the talent, like the depth in talent at the moment, I think is super deep.
Yeah, there's a full bracket, and as you said, it's this heat, this first round. Every heat's a stacked heat.
Oh, he's not finding it, is he? This is why there is only one jump and not two jumps, because it's not so easy to find those jump runs. And meanwhile, that's 2 minutes gone, 0 scores for Philip Costa. What does he do now? Does he ride a wave? This is where your brain is going, do I ride a wave or do I get that jump in still? Because he's still got to get the jump. He's going to ride a wave. Yeah. So Costa on a wave out the back. Oh, and he's got two open turns there. Nice. And he's going straight in.
Yeah, we didn't see that first turn, but that's going to be a decent score. Just because he had so much of a second section, which is quite rare this morning so far to have two good open face turns and just so much speed through the first turn. Yeah, it's going to be a score on the waves.
So 4-7-8 back loop for Jules Denel. That big back loop from Ferraro without the, that was just both hands on, normal back loop. 5-1-2, so it's pretty deep, but it was high. I mean, it was, and we're from quite high up here, the camera angle. It's not on the beach, so that would probably even be higher than it looked on the camera.
Yeah, and floaty, you could just see he also had that air time of having to readjust as he goes downwind.
Yeah, no, he was traveling, that's for sure.
Nice turn.
Oh, fair bit of breeze. So Costa getting a 4-7-5 for his wave.
Good turn by Fede. Nice. Oh, unlucky.
It's going to be a bit of an adjustment actually sailing out there to what Tenerife can be sometimes. Oh, that was a 360 attempt from Ferraro.
It is definitely different in Tenerife. You know, recently it's been the light wind, decent waves, but light wind, and at times this is looking more like Posa.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's like a bit more cross shot, probably a bit more like Vargas.
Yeah, yeah.
So it should suit Costa. Not leading, obviously, at the moment. He hasn't got his jump in. You know it takes seconds for him to do that double. You're going to see a double. I would bet I don't say life, but I probably would bet my life on it at this stage, like Costa doing a double in these conditions.
You give him half a chance, not even half a chance, and then he's going to do it, isn't he?
Would you put your life on him landing a double? It's a big call.
It's a big question.
But if anyone I was going to put it on, it would probably be him. If I had to pick someone, like he's got to land a double for your life, I'm putting it on Costa. I'm giving him the job.
Yeah, no, I think, I'm not sure I'll take the bet, but
No, you have to.
Who
are you picking?
You rock up to the beach at 15.
Who are you picking? I'm picking him.
Yeah, it's Philip, isn't it?
It's rare. It's rare he doesn't make a double in a heat. Yeah, well, we're going to find out.
Don't speak too soon.
I know, we're going to find out pretty soon,
Good
I
turn,
guess.
Sammy. Sammy's sailing a good heat, I think. You know, with that back loop score, we could see Sammy.
But he's not quite finishing. He's had moments so far which have looked really good, but he hasn't quite finished them off.
Is it a surprise if Sammy gets top 2 here? Does he knocks down the other?
I don't know if it's a surprise. I think he's definitely got the skill. I think it'll be a great heat. And I think Jules would be upset. But Ferraro is definitely one of the guys pushing through. But Jules, I think, in these conditions is quite a tricky customer. He's really solid. He's got the experience.
He's working that way. That was a great turn. Again, one turn, but great turn. So it's going to probably improve to 2.75, I think.
We're waiting for Costa to do that double, or I am anyway.
Your life depends on it, man. Yeah, Sammy without a wave. But I think we've got 2 waves coming in for him.
Oh, look at this.
Ooh, not quite.
Get it. Oh,
Okay,
Costa.
Changing. Still got a big smile on his face. He's not too stressed, is he?
He seems very relaxed. I guess even if he loses, I mean, he is literally relaxed. I mean, there's not a care in the world, is there?
That's the most relaxed changeover we've seen.
I mean, I guess he knows he's got a half-decent wave. He knows he's going to do a double. He just knows it. And then he's only got to get one more wave. So, you know, there's still 5 minutes to go. But keep your eye on Costa because there's a double coming.
So I guess he's rigged up. I guess so he's gone on a bigger one. Bigger sail.
It looks smaller. Oh, I'm safe. I'm not dead. You know it's coming. It is ridiculous. Oh, Jules with a nice tacker.
That's impressive, isn't it? It's perfection.
I mean, just so simple when you look at it like that for him. It's just like a nothing. It's easier than a forward for most people.
And it's interesting. It also doesn't look like he travels that much distance downwind. You know, a lot of people sometimes almost get like the whip catapult downwind.
Yeah.
His is just up,
Yeah.
around, and almost landing back where he took off from, but not too far downwind.
Yeah, no, super control. 7.85 for that double jump straight into the lead. It's a huge advantage to have, you know, and it should be. I mean, if it was easy, everyone would be doing consistent doubles, and they're not. We know they're not. You know, obviously Paré, Brown, Marino,
Top,
know.
Yeah. Which again, there's a reason you're top is because you can do that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always been the way. I mean, since they changed the rules a long time ago now, whereas the waves are equal to jumps, there's no multiplication factor. It's always been the double's been king, and so it's not a secret. If you go out and start nailing your doubles, you're going to do well. I mean, that was kind of Lewis's trademark. You know, he learnt that double. He had some good wave rides.
And how did that work, the wave multiplier?
Usually it depended on the conditions, but sometimes the wave was multiplied by 3 and the jump by 2.
Okay.
So you would get this. I mean, there is sort of stuff going on behind the scenes with the scoring here, but it's pretty much a straight. There we go, just riding down the line here.
Yeah. Full flowing through. No, not quite. But yeah, that will give him a... oh, he's already got a second wave, but I think that will improve to 2.2.
Yeah, Jules Donnell at the moment still in second place. Ferraro in fourth, and it's Federico. Oh, Mauricio just couldn't get that back of the sail pulled in, caught the mast on the top of the wave there on the 360.
So I'm just reading that after this heat, we're going on hold, apparently.
Oh, really? Interesting.
We're just getting
So
a
it is
message
getting
now.
very low. I think what they're worried about is there are some rocks at that low tide. And when you're in full-blown competition, people do tend to want to push all the way to the inside. And then it can be dangerous because if someone lands on their back or something on one of them rocks, it's pretty savage. I mean,
I saw that. I was watching the heat yesterday with the young Japanese girl cat pulling on the rock.
yeah.
Oh, it looked. She was lucky the sail got in between and the mast got in between. It was.
Yeah, it's pretty gnarly. It's
and as
pretty
you say,
gnarly.
when you're in that heat situation, it's not like free sailing. You're like, oh, I'm probably going towards the rock. You full focus on the wave, trying to get that extra last.
And they stick a long way out.
Yeah.
Like you can see where that wave's breaking there. It's pretty much shallow all the way out. So yeah, if we could tell everyone they can't come into a certain point, yes, but it just doesn't happen. Costa looking good, 16.10. Still probably needs a better wave score, which I think we're going to see. Although 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, so it's interesting. We are not going to run Heat 5 straight after this. We're going on hold for a little bit. So next announcement, 10:30. First possible start, 15 minutes after that at 10:45.
Okay, well, it gives us a bit of a moment to soak up exactly what's been happening. But definitely the seeds have been going through. Philip Costa looking
wave.
good here, but this looks decent.
Fed is finding some good waves in this heat. Just hasn't quite, until this one, hasn't quite made it count.
Yeah, it's like it just missed that execution right on the money, hasn't it? It's been there.
Yeah.
Hasn't quite had that X factor that the judges go, whoa. It's kind of been all right. Which you look at his scores, and that's kind of what they say. 3.5 is a decent score, and there's the first goiter of the day, and it's Philip Costa that pings it out. He just has a way of keeping speed, doesn't he? Yeah. For a big fella, he's very shallow there, needs to pull out, and that's what the judges are sort of looking. You can start to see them rocks on the inside now, and yeah, you get the wrong one.
Yeah, it's an interesting one as to where I guess they've clearly just started to think like we're at that stage of the low tide. So it'll be interesting to know if we're going to run something else or if we're just going to wait till we switch around to the other side of the tide.
Yeah, I think they are going to wait for that tide to start to turn and push in. They've got plenty of wind on the forecast. Like the next, tomorrow looks good. The rest of today looks good. Yeah, it looks really solid. So they can start to relax a little bit, I think.
Yeah, we're not in a rush. And again, hopefully, as we said on the push.
Oh, hello.
Epic.
Hello, was that T-Bone?
Yeah.
On the wave. That could have been a well.
New move.
Hang on a minute. I've got to compute that.
Bottom turn T-bone.
Off the lip, back in. Would be pretty cool. We'd have to flip the rig again.
Bloody difficult.
But there we go. That is the end of heat number 4. Philip Costa in the end. Highest double score of the day, I'd say there. Good wave scores. First goiter we've seen. So solid performance from Philip Costa. Jules Donnell in second, which is a good second because that does put him into the third round. And then Federico and Samuel Ferraro, both of these guys are going to go head-to-head in round 2 in that second chance round. So we'll have to have a look where they end up. But it looks like one of them will go against Tim Van Dan, Miguel Chapuis, and Anton Richter. Not an easy one. Yeah, and then one of them will go into Ryu Nagoshi, Simon Tula, and Gregory Stavropoulos. No easy rounds, is there? When you look at the actual draw of how it's playing out, it's tricky. I guess Antoine Martin will get Philip Costa as well, will he? Yeah, we're going to have a break now. It's going to be a half an hour, at least a half an hour break, where they wait for the tide to, I think, sort itself out. Like I said, it is gone very low tide. We're going to have rocks poking up. They're not in a hurry. They're not like, it's not last chance saloon. We're not on the last day. So they are just going, okay, let's just play it cool. The tide will switch and start pushing in. We could see bigger waves when that happens. So yeah, that's where we're at the moment. So far, if we have a look of who have been the standouts today, we've seen Takuma Sugi win his heat with Carlos Kiefer in second. Miguel Chapuis going out early, really. He's still in, but, you know, not a good result for Miguel. We've seen Marcilio Brown win his heat with Josef Pons in second. We've seen Anton Martin, highest heat score of the day. Really solid performance from him. Decent double, some great waves, and maybe he's going to be the danger man here. Alessio Storic second in that heat. And then we've just seen, obviously, Philip Costa win his heat and Jules Denel in second place.
So who's been your standout so far? Numbers-wise, it has to be Antoine.
I would say it was him because the waves, I thought, like you said, he's got that smaller board. He looked like he could fit in the wave better. He just looked better.
Yeah, he looked, I guess, more electric on the wave face rather than sticking and holding and pushing. But yeah, I think Antoine really just looked electric on the wave, and just, you know, and that helped a lot in this small
and he got the double
stuff. Yeah. So yeah, if you can really, as you see with that Philip thing, if you have that double, so then in other ways, if you're getting two waves and you can fit the double in, you're doing great.
Yeah. So these are the top scores, I think, of the whole competition so far. So this is obviously involving the juniors and the challenger heats, and this was actually when they were counting two waves and two jumps. So it's not quite the same as what we've just seen today, because obviously today there's only one jump and two waves. But interesting to see, you know, the young ripper, Javier Scribano. But that was in the junior boys. I think it's also a different weighting, you know, a different scale. So when he does a wet double, it's going to score more than if you did a wet double in the pro men.
Yeah, Phillips double would have been 12.
Well, yeah, it would have definitely been a 10 in that junior boys, I think.
Yeah, and I think Antoine, we definitely would have seen Antoine go above the 20s with if there was one more jump.
Yeah. So just for people to know, the quarterfinals at the moment, Takuma Sugi, Marcilio Brown, those are the two guys that have jumped, and that's what heats they are. And then Antoine Martin going against Philip Costa with two other riders to join that heat. So we're already stacking up. Miguel Chapuis probably going to come through, you would imagine, if he can find his form. But it's there's no easy heats here. No easy heats whatsoever. Okay, let's just have a quick last-minute announcement before we go a little bit on hold here. We've got, we're going to run Heat 5 juniors next announcement 10:15.
So possibly, could possibly go into the juniors in, I don't know,
that doesn't seem, from what he said earlier about the rocks and stuff, it doesn't seem right, does it? Okay, we're going to take a short break. Well, not a short break. We're going to take a break now. Keep tuned to the channel. We're going to give you the information. As soon as we go back live, we'll be here to bring you the live coverage. Big thanks to Finn Mellon sitting next to me, Brandon Bay local. And it's good to have your knowledge, man. And yeah, we'll see you very soon.
See ya.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT 1-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. 1-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water? No problem. Waves? No problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
Vuelve el Wind and Wave Festival Almeda, Tenerife. Del 31 de julio al 9 de agosto, el windsurf más espectacular vuelve a Tenerife. Campeonato de España, Windfoil Challenger, con música, gastronomía y actividades. Nos vemos en la carpa.
Started to change.
Good morning, Danny.
Day 4 here in Tenerife for the Playa Surf Wind and Waves Festival, and we definitely had wind today and we got through a lot of heat. the main goal of today was to get through the Challenger heat. So we need to know which 4 riders in the men and which 4 riders in the women would make it through to the main event. In the men, it was Josef Pons, Sammy Ferrero, Javier Escribano, and Noah Vocker. And I've got to say a big shout out to Noah Vocker. It's a while since we've seen him on tour, and he was on fire today. In the women, we had Japanese rider Wakasa making it through to the main event, Govish making it through to the main event, only 13 years old. We also had Milanka Lind and Bobby Linda Young, yes, the slalom rider, the world champion in Slalom X at under 55 kilos, put on a great show today, and she is now in the main event. We also had a lot of junior and youth heats sailed today, but only one solid result, the under 15 boys. Dennis Gonzalez really put on a show today and took out the win. Second place, Mikey McLean in his first ever World Cup event from Scotland in second, and Jeff Francois from Belgium in third. So now we are ready for the pro men and pro women. The forecast looks insane tomorrow. They're calling for 45 knots to wind, bigger waves. We're ready to go. Tune into the live stream because we're going to bring you all the action.
Juego inicial. Misión: completar la ruta y desbloquear el mapa de Granadilla de Abona. El objetivo: sentir un municipio 360 grados donde todo es posible. 3, 2, 1, arrancamos. Jugador 1, avanza. Te esperan caminos de cable y silencio. Sube de la medianía al cielo y halla las gemas del hábitat. Una ruta exigente que enseña que quien camina con respeto descubre el valor de nuestra tierra. Jugadora 2. Tu meta está en el alma del pueblo. En el casco histórico, atrapa las gemas de la herencia. Eventos, piedra antigua y la voz de nuestros mayores, guardianes de la tradición. Jugadora 3. Objetivo: innovación. Busca las gemas del desarrollo donde late el motor de la isla. Conecta con el talento y el comercio local. Aquí, el futuro se construye trabajando. Jugadora 4. Donde manda el alicio no manda marinero. Localiza las gemas ocultas en el azul de nuestra costa. Demuestra que la valentía tiene sabor a salitre. Misiones cumplidas. Todas las gemas han sido localizadas. Gente, naturaleza, cultura y mar. El mapa se ha desvelado. Un tesoro que se cuida, que se vive y se comparte. Descubre Granadilla de Abona. Un municipio 360 grados. ¿Listos para la siguiente partida?
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Okay. Are we back? Are we back? We are back.
Yep.
Finn Mellon in the house. And we are actually going straight into the Pro Juniors. So, going to be a long day. They were talking about having it on hold because of the low tide, but actually they've gone straight into Pro Juniors now, which means let's hopefully they can keep the fins because it is definitely low. It's going low for the next hour or so, I think. It's
10:30ish or something.
yeah, it's not far off,
10:30
another
now,
50 minutes or something like that. So, someone said 11:20 low tide.
Yeah, so another hour.
Yeah, so that's what it is. We've got red flag up for Pro Juniors Heat number 1. There is some waves out there. It actually looks pretty fun.
Yeah, I just went out for a walk because again the view we get from in here is so different to out there. It's wavy. There's plenty of waves. Wow, double. Oh, it's wavy and it's really windy.
Yeah.
Like people are sailing on 4.0s, 3.7s. I think Antoine was saying he's going to go rig as 3.5.
Yeah, he was on 4.0 in the heat, said he was pretty stacked. Philip Costa, you were saying, was on 4.7.
Yeah, he was on 4.7, and then when he came in and changed down with the most relaxed change down ever, he changed to 4.2.
Yeah, okay.
So it's windy.
Yeah.
It's a big jump, isn't
If
it?
Costa's on 4.2, you know it's pretty breezy. We're getting towards Pozo wind right now. You know, obviously not the crazy stuff, but this is a really solid event. Pro Juniors up next. You can see Rui Nagoshi. A lot of these guys are in the main event as well. We've got Strafopoulos in this. We got Takumi Moria, and we've got Romeo.
Yep.
Romeo. Wherefore art thou, Romeo? We'll have to find out if he's in this heat. There we go. We've got the drone.
Nice angle.
The drone was a bit worried it might be too windy for him.
We're going to find out.
You know, I don't know how much experience this drone's guy's got of filming windsurfing, so we will see. Yeah, but lovely view.
Yeah, it's a good view of this Cabeza, so it's interesting for anyone at home who hasn't been here, who hasn't been at this area where everyone's standing on the high tide. That's full underwater, and you know that's where you're launching and tacking. Where it's really nice on the low tide, you can walk upwind.
Yeah.
Not sail over Godzilla.
You can see how different it is now because the drone, you know, obviously the beach angle is pretty backlit and you don't really see what much of it. As soon as you get that drone view, it's like, oh,
it's colour.
There's the rocks, there's Godzilla, there's the, you know, we're going to see probably a fair bit more of exactly what is going on out there.
Yeah.
It probably make the waves look smaller as well. I mean, weirdly, Tenerife is a weird place. From the beach, the waves always look worse than when you're out there. I always find. I don't know. I find they're bigger. I don't know how that makes sense. It just feels weird. But I've always had that feeling whenever I'm out there, the waves feel pretty good. And I go back to the beach and I look out and I'm like, oh.
And so then this is Godzilla. You're just to the right of Takumi there. That's the infamous Godzilla.
Yeah, that rock sort of, you know, jetty almost that sticks out.
It's taken many a pair of fins. which is interesting. Antoine was saying, 'cause we were talking about the doubles, he was saying one hand backy, was it maybe from Gregory, I think?
I don't know, actually.
I think he might have taken a hand off. But as in Antoine was saying, on the first double, he was like bombing straight towards it, and just before the ramp, he lost his fins and had that. And then he said he still had to pull the trigger, but he kind of had a skip out before it.
Yeah.
Because he knew you'd be giving him crap for not landing it properly.
Yeah, no, he's saying his new sails feel really good for doubles. He said
Cool.
just where the power is in them.
Yeah.
And it does make a difference what sails you're on, I think, for landing consistent doubles.
Yeah, again, each sail's got its different pull point, and that's definitely going to help with jumping it. You know, it does feel so different when you jump. You know, you get used to your sail, jump on someone else's, and they're like, wow, I can't sail this.
And putting it back to you guys watching at home, forward loops, you know, there are definitely sails that are easier for forward loops. Oh, here we go. Talking of doubles, Gregory Staphopoulos, bang.
Good.
Good way to start the heat from the Greek rider.
You saw that stall double he posted the other day on Instagram. It was cool. Speaking to him, he was like, he'd been doing doubles all day, like all morning. He had a couple of good doubles, and he was like, he's kind of annoyed himself. He's like, well, I just have to do it.
Yeah. You do. There's a lot of theories to say it's easier. You just need bigger balls, which is not easier, obviously. but the technique-wise, you're already up in there. Decent start to this heat from Staphopoulos. A 360 straight into attacker. That's kind of what we were expecting to see in the main event. You know, he didn't really have his heat, but this is more like we're used to seeing from Greg.
That's impressive, yeah. Yeah, he's going to be, I think we're scoring back to 2 jumps now, I think. Which, again, that's going to put him on a solid, there you go, double forward, 6.58.
It's like a huge lead, 17 points.
Wow.
17-2-1 already with a 6-6 double, a 4-3 back loop, and a 6-2-5 wave.
We're only 2.5 minutes into the heat.
I think they could have thrown in more points at that wave. That's a 360 attacker, you know, like from what we've seen.
I guess you could maybe say that both maneuvers were already kind of on a whitewater wave, rather than a section maybe. So keeping it down for that, I think.
Yeah.
And then decent backloop, good backloop from Takumi, 4.28 on the backy.
Wow, he's definitely set the pace here.
Yeah. And it's interesting, like Gregory and Rio have already sailed. This is their second heat of the morning. Only 10:30.
Yeah, they're getting the hours in, aren't they? They're getting the money's worth now. And I think that's what we need to have. Like for these young guys coming up, if it's just one heat and out,
you don't learn much.
Where's the motivation to carry on? Whereas this is, they're getting these pro junior heats, they're getting in the main event. There we go. They're learning, they're getting better.
That was a great layback. Yeah, Rio, really nice. Yeah, no, I fully agree. I think just heat practice, because you'll know yourself, a 15-minute heat feels like you've sailed for 40 minutes, an hour, because of the stress and everything. Yeah. So just the more you do, the more comfortable and the learning you get from it. It's definitely, you know, there's so many sailors who are the best sailors ever, but just can't put it together in a heat.
Yeah. I mean, to be a windsurfer right now, if you've got the money, if you've got some backing behind you, I mean, there's so much you could be doing right now with the events we've got. It's pretty impressive. It's as good as it's ever been, I think, if you're a young rider coming up. Maybe not in terms of financial support, but if you have got the backing and you can find backing to do it, the opportunity to get to places, to do events, to do stuff and to get better is crazy, really.
It is, yeah. That's one thing that is really cool now, that we've got a connected world tour from Ireland to Spain to Brazil to everywhere, you know, Maui, everywhere. There's start and level of events everywhere. You don't just have to chase this 5-star tour.
Yeah, exactly. You can build yourself up. Oof.
As you can see, we've got that event coming up in Brazil, the 4-star. You know, there's going to be a lot of young sailors from Brazil who may not have had the chance to come to Tenerife or anything, but they're going to get a big 4-star at home.
Yeah. I mean, the crazy thing is with the 4-star, if you win, it's a 5th place. You imagine trying to get a 5th place here in Tenerife.
Massive.
I mean, huge result. So maybe that's a little bit, I don't know. We'll have to, I guess they'd be looking at these type of things going forward, but it does seem a generous amount of points. Again, I don't know.
I know in the past, I think when it first kind of started happening, we had a bit of a system where, or it was definitely in talk, where it was based on the level of entry in this 4-star as well. So like you saw Fiji.
Yeah.
The level of entry in Fiji was basically a 5-star.
Yeah.
Whereas maybe you'll have another 4-star where it's not, you know, world tour level, and that can change the
how
point.
that progresses and what goes on with that. But really, like I said, great to see so many events and so many organisers stepping up, because who's to say they won't turn into 5 stars at some point, you know?
There's good waves in this heat. Look at this. There's plenty of swell.
Yeah, Stavropoulos, 19.13. So running away with this at the moment. I mean, what a start. He's got another little section. Oh, doesn't quite get it. Looks fun. Definitely looks fun. Like I said, they've got to pull out early. That's, well, it's good for the young guys to learn that early. But they've got to pull out early. But it makes a lot of sense. You know, you don't want to take your fins out. You don't want to push it all the way to the inside.
No, you don't. And it is a real shot. It's not as if you just sail into a shelf. It's rock here, rock there, rock here. So it's quite hard to predict where you're going to end up.
Yeah, no, 100%. Oh, there we go.
Nice. Little forward by Rio.
You can see how there isn't a big period in the swell. That's basically what I'm going to say. You know, from that drone shot, you really see it looks easier from here than it is on the water, I think, to predict those little nugs.
So, like, where Takumi's just tacked out there, out back. Yeah, here we go. See where Takumi is now. You're trying to find a swell line here, but look at them all.
Yeah.
There's
an art. There is an art. The locals do know. Like sometimes you'll be thinking, I'll go on this one, but actually, it's like this one. You wait for the one behind, and it just kind of goes lower in the water. It's hard to explain without being here, but it's definitely a weird setup sometimes. Sometimes the wave is the best wave. Doesn't look like it will be the best wave. You've got to know that.
And then also you have to often do that long. You have to almost go right to go left around the bowl that you found. So it's a challenging one to, as in you have to just sail it.
Yeah, you got. It definitely pays to come early, sail this wave a few times. You know, you got to do a few events here. It's rare that someone will just turn up and instantly be switched in. You know, doesn't happen at certain states of tide where it's easier to read, but then there's definitely times where local knowledge or experience on the spot makes a big difference.
And I think that swell direction plays a big difference. Nice, good angle. Unfortunately, just didn't quite get the landing, but good angle. Yeah, the swell difference makes a lot of change. I think, like sometimes when you've got that south swell, the waves really come to the right hand side of our screen here and downwind of you. Whereas sometimes the more normal swells, it makes that A-frame peak here in Cabezo. And sometimes with that south swell, you can bottom turn and just see this like straight hand close out, and it's like can be quite intimidating to hit that.
Yeah, no, 100%. George says, good morning from Delaware. Being a Greek myself, I got to throw in my support for Stavropoulos in this heat. Well, 100%. I don't think he needs any support at the moment. He's absolutely charging.
Yeah, he's sailing a great heat. And again, doesn't it feel like Gregory's been around forever now? You know, I think he's 20. He's 20 or he's 21. Maybe 20.
It's interesting seeing him come through the juniors, and he really, the last couple of years, he's just stepped up, and you really saw it in the heats. He was one of the guys who just makes stuff in the heat. You know, there's guys who you watch freesailing do some crazy stuff, but in the heat, they kind of fall apart. He does stuff in the training, but also in the heat, he just stamps it like we saw at the beginning of this heat. Double, perfect. Back loop, perfect. Wave 360, tacker, bang, 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 bang. And it's like, you don't just have that. Some people have that. It's hard to work towards that.
And I think over the last few years, especially as you said, when he was coming up through the juniors, Gregory put in the most time in the water. When I was in Pozo the last time, I would go to the morning session, he was there. I come in, he's still there.
Yeah, he doesn't come in.
Go for lunch, Gregory's still there.
Yeah.
It's really impressive.
Japanese guys in the past were quite, notorious for doing that as well. They just never took a break.
So yesterday I was talking with Dieter and Lena, and we were saying it'd be fun to have a tot-up of per country, per rider. What country puts the most time on the water?
It would be interesting, actually. It would be definitely interesting. In this day and age, we'll probably have some sensors on us that will work it all out.
Figure it all out.
Looking solid at the moment. Stavropoulos will go straight to the final if he wins this.
Good wave by Rio. That's bigger than any of the waves we had in the early
I was about to say, maybe they could have carried on running the main event, or maybe it's going to get better.
Yeah.
Maybe we're going to see better waves coming through.
Yeah, no, we're getting some more size in the swell, which is good to see. Gregory on another attacker. No. So this is Romeo. Looking for a wave. Let's see what he's got.
Here we go. We might see some stunts here.
I want to see the shifty.
Yeah, I still want to see a big, massive shifty. I wonder what's the biggest shifty ever done. It's got to be Bowles or something.
It's got to be Leonard's one.
Well, yeah, I guess it is, but that was a shifty forward. I mean, maybe we'll see it from Leonard here.
Yeah, maybe if he's got ramp.
Might actually work out here.
That'll be good.
Who's going to be the first to do the push forward? Because, you know, this place can be deliver some big jumps.
I think maybe someone like Marino's going to be. Marino's really going to be chasing that push forward type thing, I think, when it comes to his heats, especially with this much wind.
And that can be the difference maker. Usually if there's only one jump, you need to find the way to get the extra 0.5. The extra point on the jump can make all the difference.
Right. Nice, clean backy by Romeo. I have a feeling when we go back to the men, I think we'll go to 2 jumps at this stage.
Yeah.
I think.
Although it does get complicated. We've seen it already, and it does detract from the waves. And you know, even Costa was struggling earlier to find those ramps. But a jump can happen very quickly. That is the good thing. Waves take longer to find. 30 seconds to go. Staphopoulos over 20 points here. A really solid heat from him. And we'll take him into the Pro Junior final, no doubt about it.
Nice backside 360 from Gregory. Can he top it up? Nice backside 360 to turn. He has got all the moves, hasn't he?
He's got everything.
Yeah.
He's got everything, and he's working towards it. You know, you think he's still in the Pro Men. He's going to have to come through the double, you know, the repertoire or rounds, and having these warm-up heats here for him, I mean, it's going to do him the world of good, isn't it? Yeah. So there we go. That will be it. Just looking first. Yeah, so we get the 2 first places from these heats. So Staphopoulos will go through to the final, and the other guys will go into the second chance round. And then we've got heat number 2 coming up, which will be, it'll be very interesting. Some big players in that as well. With only one going through to the final, and the rest will be fighting it out in that second chance round. So let's take a short ad break, and we'll be back to bring you heat number 2 of the Pro Junior Boys.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Okay, we are back in, ready for heat number 2 coming up in the Pro Junior Boys. Gregory Staphopoulos winning the last heat, goes straight through to the final. Rio Nagoshi, Takuma Moria, and Romeo Lambargo are into the second chance round. But this is going to be a solid heat, this. Anton Richter in it, Leon Maffner, and Carlos Kiefer.
Solid heat.
Who's your money on?
Carlos.
He's got the double. I spoke to him before. He's like, yeah, I just have to go. Because I was like, I was giving it the, oh, he's injured, or we might not see him. And then you go and bust a double. He's like, hey, I have to go.
Actually, and now I said that very confidently. Anton sold a great heat in the last
really
one.
Did.
The big one-handed back, he's got that on lock.
Yeah, and it's not a big difference maker. No. If he does one of those massive backies with the 1 foot off,
it's a point in the
yeah, and he's got a double on him. But I would, if he gets that ramp for the big backy.
And then in the waves, he's very good in the waves. He's got some nice style.
Yeah, I would say the advantage is with Carlos, but these two have had some good fights over the years. They've obviously grown up together, Anton Richter has definitely got better.
Yeah, so maybe it's going to come down to the waves.
Yeah.
On that sense, because as you said, both of them I think are maybe more jump focused at their strong points of their jumping.
Yeah.
And then it'll come down to the wave riding.
But that double in these conditions is going to be the winner, I think, if he can nail it on the first run. You get a big crash, it can already upset you a little bit as well. And there we go. We've got 1 empty run, 2 empty runs already. So that is why. Oh, no, it's 2 jumps now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 2 jumps, yeah.
Okay, yes.
And Leon Mafner, nope, full, empty.
Yeah, you need to get something in here because otherwise...
Forward.
Yeah.
Technique.
That'll do. That was quite not the best ramp for a back. He had to use his like forward speed to climb, kind of more like a pozo back loop. That.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Good turn.
Yeah, really nice.
Nice turn by Leon. Ooh. Almost looked like he got the mast of the head.
Yeah, there's some big gusts back there. Just full back window on that. So windy this year. Like a lot of people on the beach going, I haven't brought a small enough sail. I didn't think it was going to be this windy in Tenerife.
No. And same with the boards. It's, you know, you come in, well, for me, example, I bought my 99 and an 86.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not expecting to use small boards, but, wow, that's out the window already, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leon going to town on another one.
It'll be interesting how this heat plays out because there's going to be a lot of empty runs. We're already seeing it. And at this point, if you're Carlos Kiefer, you're like, hang on, I've burnt 2 minutes. So basically, he's got a 10-minute heat now. It's not a 12-minute heat.
And you need to get 4 scores.
And he's not riding by the looks of it now. So this heat, he might ride this, actually. So his heat's starting now. So he's burnt 2.5 minutes. It's going to be a good opening wave looking from the back.
Turn. And Anton's got a bowl coming towards him. Let's see that drone view. Look like a good turn out the back as well.
Still going, that's better.
Yeah.
Anton Richter advantage, I'd say.
Nice.
Yeah, now get out of there before you take all your fins out. Yeah, advantage Anton Richter early. 3 minutes gone. No score yet for Carlos Kiefer. Obviously just put a wave score in. How big was the wave score? Well, it was a 3-1-2. There we go. Cool.
Yeah, because I was just about to say there, I think Anton's going to get the benefit on that wave, and he's really got the benefit.
Yeah, I smashed it. 5-6-2 for Anton Richter. Back loop already and a forward loop. So he's already filling the scorecard. It can help him relax. And that's kind of like, yeah, it doesn't take long to catch up when those jumps start running. But if you don't get them, everything starts to get a bit hectic. You haven't got the big wave score yet either. That's kind of like an averagely low wave score from what we've seen.
Yeah.
You know, it could be a backup. Like your second score could be a 3 and you could still win it. But you're not wanting to score that. Whereas Richter with that 5-6, that's like a full counter. Yeah. He's like already got a counter.
Yeah, so it's interesting. Carlos is trying to get a wave score in before getting a jump in. I guess he just wants to have one
in the bag.
decent score on the board, and that's him in underwater. Leon, backy.
That'll do.
Ooh, yeah, he's out.
Just hope his shoulder's not.
I was just going to say, he's...
Does look slightly...
a bit slow here.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's... Well, I think he's just getting smashed around a bit.
He's standing up there and hit deep water.
Nah, he's okay.
Or is he? He's doing everything very one-handedly.
Yeah, you know what you mean, but I think he's okay.
Oh, good turn.
Leon Mafner's putting in some good turns here, isn't he?
Yeah, putting it together.
Aggressive.
Ooh. Putting it together. Look at how much rocks we're getting now. Okay, Carlos is back up.
Yeah, big tides at the moment. Advantage at the moment, Anton Richter, 5-6-2 and a 3-2-5. So he's actually ahead on everything right now. So Anton Richter looking good. Liam Mafner, though, 5-5 on that last wave score.
Good.
That is a proper counter. So Carlos Kiefer against it here.
I think just looking at the body language, I think you can see Carlos might be in some pain here.
Here we go. Richter looking for that big jump score
ramp.
here, and he's got this perfect, doesn't he? Boom. That'll do.
Yeah.
That will. Oh, that will count against him. I think he was in control, but
Yeah, because also it's got a good backy score already, 4.2. Not amazing, but definitely a back loop score that will count. So I'm not sure if he'll improve it with the wet landing.
jump. Well, you need everything. Or maybe he wants a different sail.
Yeah, I think something's changing.
Okay, here we go. At the moment, Richter leading 16.87, and that's a big section. That was more like the sections we're used to seeing.
It's getting better, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's nice. Good stall forward. Yeah, the conditions are getting there. I think hopefully as the tide pushes, there'll be that magic window before like full high when we're getting a bit more swell into it.
Yeah, Anton Richter with 5 minutes to go definitely has the advantage, but jumps can change everything and very quickly. A decent double and a big backy. There's the double. Ooh, nearly overcooked it there, didn't it? But that'll do. That'll do nicely. Carlos Kiefer. And again, that will get him back in the game. You know, he still needs to throw in a good wave score, but we know he's capable of doing that.
Yeah, he's got a 5 minute heat, which again, it's not impossible, 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Now you need one wave, one jump for sure.
Yeah. Which can happen in one run if you're lucky. I mean, that wave score, they do look like there's a few coming through now with scoring potential. Still got to find them. At the moment, still it is Anton Richter, that double coming in at 8.43. Wow.
Wow. Big
We
score.
only saw it from the drone, and I think the drone can be deceptive. We saw it like that in Pozo with Costas in the final. And he, again, it was a similar thing, scored like an 8-something, like blew the scale a little bit. And it was hard to kind of really assess it from the drone.
Wow, that's a big score.
Well, that could be a big difference maker. Like if he gets his big backy in, or something big as well, needs to back it up with another jump, because at the moment he hasn't got another jump and he's only got low wave scores.
Yeah, 0.5, a single turn will replace that.
Yeah.
But I think,
a huge advantage on that jump. It's like double the back loop score of Anton Richter.
Massive.
So it's almost like 2 jumps in one.
Exactly. He's got 2 jumps. If you,
I hope that wasn't the judges falling off the tower there. We just saw something fall off the roof. I hope that wasn't one of the cameras, to be fair.
Or the drone going down.
Oh my God. You say that? No, the drone's still up there. Here we go. 3 minutes to go. We're going to see an interesting end to this heat. Anything can happen now. Even a spin loop would be worth doing in a wave score, because a spin loop takes no effort.
Yeah.
You can just put it out there. You're going to score a couple of points, and then another wave score probably be enough to put him in the lead.
Oh, it was the chair.
Oh, my life.
Yeah, so Anton's changing. I have a feeling he's probably changing down.
Yeah.
I think it's, judging by the chair flying off the roof, I think it's gotten windier.
It's definitely windy. They were talking about 55 knots today, which is insane. Like,
ooh, no,
didn't need that. Time's ticking. Anton Richter still holding the lead here in this Pro Juniors.
Leon's doing well. Leon's got a decent score, 14.54.
Yeah.
Where that 5.5 wave's really helping him.
Yeah.
If he could replace that 288 with another 5.
Yeah, he's in the game, isn't he? He's in the game. There's a one-footed backy from Anton Richter. That will improve.
That's going to improve that jump score for him.
Yeah, that will improve, because the first backy was just a normal backy, wasn't it?
Yeah, regular backy. And again, that forward.
Yeah, he's got a few upgrades to come. 2 minutes to go. This is an interesting heat. Liam Maffner definitely not out of it yet. Carlos Kiefer still in it, but he needs to find some scores here. Carlos Kiefer might get an opportunity. Here we go. That's to force the push loop. Ooh,
make it.
Mafner. I tell you what.
Good.
That was
One
maybe
more.
the best turn we've seen in the heat.
Come on, give him one more section. Nice.
He's on here. I tell you what, Leon Mafner is not out of this just yet. With 1 minute 30 to go, a really interesting heat panning out here. All three riders still in the game. Carlos Kiefer's got the most work to do, but could just springboard himself with a couple of late scores. And there we go, Carlos Kiefer actually. Leon Mafner goes into the lead.
Wow, 6.
Wow. I mean, fair play. It was the best turn I think we've seen.
Well deserved.
Yeah, and he's been having it. It wasn't a fluke. He's been doing that wave after wave. And then that wave was actually opposite, you know, proper scoring potential. Leon Mafner, maybe we didn't give him a big enough shout here because he has really delivered. And super close with him and Anton Richter. Richter needs to improve that wave score. 45 seconds to go. Richter, what's he got for us? Does he want the double?
And Carlos into the lead now.
Well, Carlos has jumped up. There we go. Oh, Richter wanted the double.
That's not going to improve on the 4, is it?
So what has he done there? He's got the push loop of just a 4, but that huge double score.
It's got 3 jumps in effect, as in the scoring wise.
Yeah. But hasn't got the,
Good turn by Leon on the inside. Yeah, it's really exciting finish this heat.
15 seconds to go. It does look like, I mean, Leon Mafner put on a show on the waves, just doesn't have the jump scores to compete.
And again, if this is the final score, which we may get, I think we still have some more scores to come, but if that's the final score, just shows you what that 8's done. Because Carlos's scores, the other ones, weren't great compared to the others.
No, you put him a point less for that double, which would be a 7-4, which is what we've been seeing for doubles.
Yeah.
This is just crazy heat there. But Carlos Kiefer has done enough in the end. I feel like Mafner could have won that heat. He needed some better jumps.
It's just unfortunate for Leon because his waves were incredible. But the jumping, as you say, was just this tiny little bit down on the points.
There we go. This is replays from the heat.
It's Anton.
Yeah, so 1-footed back ease.
Oh,
I mean,
that's a
fair
sick
play, man. Fair play. I mean, it's so difficult to be a judge, but I think like if you're thinking that double came in as an 8-5. You know, what was that wave worth in that region? Because it was standout.
Yeah.
Like the double was standout, but the wave was standout.
Yeah.
And that's where I think some of the wave purists might go, hang on. If you're giving 8-5s for the jumps, surely that's got to be one of the best waves we've seen today in terms of aggression, risking it.
And I think, like, here to do, you know, sometimes here I think doing the, quote-unquote, the wave freestyle moves can be easier.
Yeah.
Like to do a full-on rail turn, like fin blow like that, it's difficult. There's more people who can do a 360 here. From my experience, I can tell you a 360 here is easier than a proper good rail turn.
Yeah. Oh,
so maybe that should be scoring more.
Interesting. Let us know in the comments what you're thinking, but really good show. I mean, in the end, it is Carlos Kiefer that gets through. Again, only one jump, but it did favour that one jump because the one jump was so big. So we're going to junior boys now. We've got Luca Mazzoli in this. We've got Rafael Domhill. We've got Vasily Zaharko and Eddie McLean.
Yeah. So, we saw Vasily yesterday. He's had a great heat. Came a bit unstuck. Well, not unstuck. He just came against Javier.
Yeah.
Because he sailed a really good heat with some great stall forwards. So in this heat, we're looking at 2 going through.
Oh, yeah, no, Vasily was against Kakengawa and Yannick Gonzalez. It was Eddie McLean in that Remy and Javi heat. But some great talent in this junior boys. These are the future of the World Tour, I guess. These are the guys coming up, pushing hard, so it'd be really interesting to see. This is their second chance to get back in the game here. Obviously, these are the guys that finished second, third in the first round.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'll give Eddie a shout out here. I know Eddie's going to be on a 4-0, which in this, he's going to be powered up.
Yeah.
When the guys are on 4-0s and maybe some of the guys are on 3-7s, Eddie's on a 4-0.
Well, when Costa's on a 4-2. You don't want to be on 4-0, do you? Especially when you're a young ripper. So he's going to be struggling to jump, I would imagine, because you're going to have a lot more power.
There, good forward, straight in the bag.
Yeah.
Again, good start to the heat, just forward in, nice and early.
Yeah, get them jumps in early. Concentrate on the waves.
Yeah, nice.
So we got Luca on this 0.7. Raphael on the hot sails. Eddie on the Severn. There's Raphael. Ooh, nearly almost double there.
Yeah, I think a lot of these kids are going to be very powered up.
Yeah.
So again, it's good. We've got wind. And now we've got waves to them as well. I'm hoping Eddie can find a couple more waves. I spoke to him yesterday afterwards. He was a bit disappointed that he just couldn't find a wave, which I know the feeling.
Yeah,
it happens.
It happens.
So hopefully this heat he can find some decent waves, because he's got a great wave style on him, coming from Tyree.
But he looks a big sail, doesn't it? I mean, he's not a massive fella, but that's a Costa-sized sail right now.
Yeah, that's a claim to fame.
Yeah. I mean, that's the difficulty here in Tenerife, especially coming for competitions. It's the same everywhere, but here it really can be 5.3, 5.6 weather, big board, all the way down to what we've got now, which is all like 3.5 weather, you know, and small board, which is tricky to cover all the bases, especially this day and age with the way the planes are and how much gear you can take.
Yeah.
It's definitely an advantage if you live here and you have everything here, which there are quite a few kind of locals or Canarian locals.
Yeah. Yeah, having just the extra gear with you is going to make a difference. I think, but having said that, Eddie, with that forward at the start of the heat, it was a clean forward, given, you know, especially for being that stacked. Oh, nice one out the back. Nice, if he landed that.
Yeah, Luca.
He landed it, maybe hopefully sailed away from it. But yeah, Eddie, 2.2 on the 4, or 2.12 on the 4. It's a good start to the heat.
Yeah, just putting in the scores. When you've got 2 jumps and 2 waves, just filling your score sheet is already good. And then you can relax a little bit and cut loose and, you know, freeze up, you know, the nerves a little bit. You're like, okay, right, now I can kind of build on it. Obviously, getting a good wave early on is definitely the goal, because then really it does think, okay, I've only got to get one more wave in the heat. I mean, there's nothing better than opening up with a wave on the buzzer almost, and you're like, okay, I've got 12 minutes to get one wave. And you're like, oh.
And you feel it, absolutely. It just relaxes you. And
yeah.
I think everyone at home will know that when you're stressed, you don't sail as good as you can do.
Yeah. I can pretty much picture the worst way to start heat, which is do a couple of jump runs, don't get anything, then go, oh, I've got to do a wave, and it's not a great one. And you're like, oh, my God. Oh, look at this, down the line.
Good. It's Vasily, right?
Yeah.
He's on a small sail. That thing looks very small. Luca bottom turning. We've got 3 of the heat in the shallows now. Oh, there's a rock. Careful. Yeah. And we've got Eddie just waiting out back for a set. So hopefully he gets a good one.
Paul Van Bellen says, Benny and the Fiji party animal. Something you're not telling me, Finn?
I think he's got the wrong guy.
I'm sure it's not Johnny.
I lived with the party animal, that's
I was
for
going to
sure.
say, if you live with someone like that, the reputation kind of fades around.
Wait.
Luca just getting a little bit wet on that forward loop there. Here we go. Eddie McLean chucking up the table.
Tabletop.
Not quite probably getting the extension he would have wanted, but better than not putting anything in.
Yep, and filling the scorecard.
Yeah.
He's the first person to see who's got his 2 waves and 2 jumps in now. So again, now you can just improve.
Yeah.
You don't have that stress of, oh, I've got nothing.
Got to make it. Got to do it. You know.
You can be a bit more picky on your ramps. You can wait for that forward ramp.
Okay, so Eddie McLean at the moment from Scotland, the Isle of Tyree. Anyone been to Tyree in the comments? Let us know.
Yeah, 4-star this year in Tyree.
Yeah.
It's a big event. Yeah.
That's crazy, isn't it? So a first there would get you a 5th.
That's massive.
Wow. We might be seeing a few big players coming to the Tyree Wave Classic this year.
I have heard a couple of the Canary boys are keen. I did think as soon as I saw it, I was like, yeah, there's going to be some of these
You were like,
Canary
oh,
boys.
here we go. You know.
Yeah, and then Lucas, of course, Lucas Meldrum.
Yeah.
It's going to be a big event for him.
Maybe I'm going to come over.
Yeah.
I haven't been to Tenerife for a while now.
I think it's I think it's going to be a big event for Lucas, being that he's got the experience there, and it's this chance, as you say, for basically a fifth place finish, points wise. It's big. But yeah, I think I've heard a couple of rumors. Maybe Marino's going to go and these things. So
ooh,
exciting for them.
Yeah, interesting.
That's a good wave, good backside turn, nice. Good turn. Yeah, it'd be interesting. Hopefully they score good conditions in Terry. Oh, push loop. Bit over-rotated on that one.
He's going to sail away.
Oh.
Yeah, he's, again, it's hard to tell from the camera angle there, but that was Luca Mazzoli, and it did look like he got that push loop. Again, it's not going to score the highest, but...
And a forward.
And a forward, there we go.
Good
Coming
run.
back. That's how quickly it can change on the jumping. Like, how long was that? 20 seconds between both things happening, and you instantly bash out two big moves. So Eddie McLean at the moment leading. Vasily in second place. Luca Mazzoli is moving up now. Push loop only coming in at 1.25, obviously due to the landing. Forward coming in at 2, so he is making ground, but still a way to go. Eddie McLean looking pretty comfortable here with 5 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock.
I saw Raphael just landed a forward, so he's going to replace that 0.5 with the landed forward.
Yeah, but looking at the wave scores, 3.12 and a 3.12 for Eddie are the highest wave scores of the heat so far, so that's putting him in good stead here.
Nice, yeah, he's sailing well, especially given he's probably stacked. Nice.
Yeah.
Good.
He's probably having to take it easy. You know, sometimes it can help sort of calm you down a bit because you're so stacked. You're just like, okay.
You have to deal with it, and it's nice. Anyway, he's got nice style on that backside curve. Again, it's forward again. Yeah, it's good. I'm not sure if it will replace this forward he got already. It's similar score, maybe a little bit of improvement. But yeah, it's not often you see that here anymore. That like backside curve into frontside turn.
Yeah.
It's nice when it works out.
Yeah, just keeping that speed from the backside, kind of using it into the front side.
Which again is something when you're really powered you can do. When you're not so powered, it's a bit more tricky. It's shallow down there.
I'm interested what this wave's going to do today. We're hoping it's going to, step up. 3.38 coming in from the last wave from Eddie McLean, putting him cleanly in the lead here with 4 minutes to go. The winner of this heat will obviously go through, and the second place will go through as well. So 2 riders will go through to the semi-finals.
It's interesting this how the bracket, no one went straight through, like straight through to the finals or something.
Yeah, interesting actually. 3 minutes 30. Clock is ticking.
Yeah, Eddie over 10 points, decent heat. Yeah, well done. And then we've got Raphael in second on 6.35. So it's close.
Yeah.
I would say, you'd have to say Eddie's looking pretty good. Again, it's 3 minutes is a long time. Eddie's looking good. And then that battle for second place is definitely open.
Yeah, just looking at...
Ooh, Luca with the catapult, just going on his jump run, just catching the nose. Easily done. Easily done. When you're looking ahead at the ramps out to sea, you're trying to line it up, you're not really paying attention. Nice. Not really paying attention to what's right in front of you.
100%. If you are just tuning in, we're obviously in Tenerife for the Wind and Wave Festival, brought to you by Hotel Playa Surf. We are in Cabezzo Beach, El Medano. And we have got some wind. We got low tide at the moment, like super low tide. It is going to be pushing for the rest of the day, so it should be pretty interesting to see what that does to the waves. But we could be in for a treat when this tide changes.
Waving at the camera. That's nice. Yeah, it was a good set there, actually. Just on, I think it was Vasily was on the first one. A bit late on the wave, but it was a decent-sized set wave.
And he's moved up to 11 points here.
Sailing a good heat. Again, I think, and this is that thing for the juniors, just having time and heats. You relax. The more heats you sail, like your first heat, I know from Mikey, Eddie's younger brother, his first heat, which he sailed a stormer in, he was so nervous, like really scared. And I'm sure Eddie's a cool customer. He doesn't show it, but I'm sure he was nervous as well for his first heat, whereas this, he's, you know, got that experience and more relaxed.
Yeah, and the more you sail the place, I mean, you haven't sailed it very often, so it does take a bit of getting used to and understanding.
Yeah.
Just trying to improve on that tabletop. And he's got, you know, from what we've seen, a really comfortable lead here with 1 minute 30 to go.
Whoa.
Big yeehaw out the back.
Almost got back-winded.
Yeah. And there's definitely some breeze out there. We heard, if you are just tuning in, Philip Costa changed down to a 4-2 in his heat. Antoine Martin was on, I think, 4-0, but might put 3-7 on.
Yeah.
So there's plenty of wind. Nice turn from Vasily there.
And I was speaking to Maria Behrens. She's rigged 3-3, 3-5, 3-7.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's breezy, let's put it that way. It is rather windy.
Yeah, and we've got swell. You know, it's building. From this morning, we're seeing way more waves from this morning. That's a good wave there. So
Eddie, go on, get the bowl. Bang.
Bam.
Oh, that's what we want to see.
Yes.
Go on, son. Oh, that was a hell hit.
That was sick. Yeah, shame he didn't. Forward. Oh, nice. On the nose.
Yeah, Sergei Budka.
Yeah, sick. Yeah.
Oh,
good.
that's a shame from Eddie, because that was a proper hit. That's what he wants, isn't it? I mean, he's used to waves up in Tyree.
Exactly, yeah.
So,
right in the bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure from the beach angle or JC's angle, that will look real nice.
Yeah, you might have made the...
Yeah, get the shot.
Get the shot, man. Get the shot. 14 seconds to go.
Yeah, I think he'll be feeling like I think he'll be happy with this.
Yeah, he wasn't happy yesterday. Yeah. I mean, he knows he wants to perform. He wants to put on a good show. His brother had already got second in the under-15s, and he was like, yeah, I'm not happy. I'm not happy.
Nice forward from Luca.
Yeah. No, but solid. Solid from the top two there. Eddie McLean will be the guy that goes through to the semi-finals, and Raphael, I think it looks like, unless there's some changes at the end, but it was Raphael. I think he was putting in some good wave scores there, just solid in the end. Yeah. So he's going to take second place. Unfortunately, Luca Mazzoli maybe concentrated a bit too much on the jumps, didn't quite get the wave scores, and Vasily as well. So, but good showing from the Scottish rider. We'll see him in the next round. We're going to take a quick ad break, and we'll be back to give you heat number 2 of this second round of the junior boys.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT 1-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. 1-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water, no problem. Waves, no problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
Okay, we're back. We're back. Heat number 2 coming up. Junior boys, day number 5 of this Wind and Waves Festival here in El Medano, Tenerife.
Yeah, and we've got heat 2, so we've got Remy, Rizuki Kakigawa, Kai Consolio Alfonso, and Nicholas Gench.
Yeah. It's going to be a tough heat. We saw Remy yesterday, and he is standout. No two ways about it. I can't say enough good things about his forward loop technique. If you want to learn to stall forward, check out this guy's technique. He has got it down, dialed, as any of the top guys, I would say, in the world. So he has got a world-class forward loop on him. I mean, he's obviously a good sailor as well, but particularly that forward loop is world-class.
Yeah, so he's living here. He's sailing from Estonia, but he's moved here and he's living here. And it just shows he's sailing this place every single day.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing with the Canaries. Everyone asks me, Ben, where should I move? I'm like, well, if you want to sail a lot, Gran Canaria, Tenerife, anywhere in the Canaries, you're going to be sailing a lot, you know. And time on the water is definitely what you need as a young kid.
Yeah, there we go. He doesn't look like a young kid either. As I was saying yesterday, I didn't think he was in the juniors.
Oh, he looks like a big fella, doesn't he?
There you go.
I mean, look at that. I mean, there's
nothing.
What do you say? It's got just really good feel, great technique, and I mean, that is as perfect as you can get in terms of technique-wise, and he replicates it every time. Yeah. You know, he's not a bit loose or a bit this. He just does it every time exactly the same. It's kind of Costa-esque.
Because it was impressive. That wasn't a quote-unquote stall forward ramp either.
No.
You know, sometimes you want that big rocket one. It wasn't that. He's made it happen.
Yeah.
Really impressive.
Some impressive stuff from Remy.
And he's bottom turning there. So he's got a wave in already as well. Nice forward. Presume that's Nicholas on the
I think
JP.
so.
Or the Neil Pride.
Yeah, this is Remy on the 0.7. Looks like Bruce board, is it?
Yes, it is, yeah. Madness.
Madness.
Yeah, it goes well here in Tenerife. I saw a picture of him from his heat yesterday, and it was quite a, that board's got a turn, and it's that one with the big fin blow fins out the back. It looked good.
Yeah.
Nice turn. Not quite making it.
Interested to see what they score, because that's a 4.75 for that forward.
Yeah.
Again, it's so difficult, I find, for the scales, you know, like compared to the juniors and the men. Should it be different? You know, what does just a normal okay forward look like? Is it a point less than that? Should it be 2 points less? Because,
like, I think in the last heat we were seeing Eddie was scoring 2.5s, 2.2s for like just a regular spin loop forward.
Yeah.
But then, as you say, like a proper stall forward. So we'll see a score in this.
Yeah.
Like a proper stall forward.
Well, you know, like the level difference, and that's the difficulty, I think, when you're judging these heats. I would be a terrible judge, I think. Yeah. I understand it, but even just getting the scale right in the different categories is where I would be struggling away. I mean, he has got pro men skills, hasn't he? Like when you look at it, technique-wise, it's pretty perfect. It's pretty perfect.
And it's cool. I'm not sure many people would have heard of him before this. Well,
I'll be honest, I hadn't heard of him before Pozo, and then he kind of came out in the heat, and I'm like, who's this geezer?
Yeah.
He is like absolutely throwing it down. There we go, 5.38 for that back loop, 4.75. The other forward was scoring a 2.5, so it's kind of a little less than double.
Yeah.
Which, yeah.
But it's interesting then, isn't it, that the backy scores so much higher?
Yeah. They love a backy, don't they? They love a backy.
Because, yeah, a proper stall forward, like perfect technique, it's not easy.
No. It's, yeah, interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, it's putting together good heat. Just need to, he can now for the last 8.5 minutes, he can just sit on the waves and just work on his wave riding.
Yeah. A win here puts him in the semi-finals against Yannick Gonzalez, Javier Escribano, and Rafael Dumsdale.
Yeah, these look like small sails now, don't they?
Yeah, I think it's pretty breezy out there. A lot of these guys on 3.4s, 3.3s, something like that maybe. The bigger guys maybe on 3.7, but it's definitely in that mid-3 range. Look at this. Waves a bit powered up on that bottom turn.
That's that one. When you have the section, you can hold the power a bit, but if you bottom turn around it and there's nothing there, there's no way you're bringing it back around when you've got that much power in the backhand.
Yeah.
We're going to see a jump. Oh, wait. Nope. Ooh.
It's been a while since I've jumped like this. I'm thinking maybe these Masters heats are going to be quite windy. I was thinking, Tenerife, just a quick jump and then float around waiting for a wave. Now it's like, oh my God, it's going to be full on, isn't it?
Did you sail on small sails in Pozo?
Well, not really. It was our heats were pretty much light. It's been a while since I've been on a small sail. Probably Cape Town, I guess.
Yeah. Who would have thought it'd be here?
Yeah, exactly. I was kind of looking forward to the float and ride.
Yeah, Tenerife can be really fun in that float and ride stuff on the bigger board, and when the direction's slightly less onshore.
Well, you got a bit of power. I mean, I'm talking float and ride. I mean, but still a bit of power to be able to hang off it a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, the kind of the maybe onshore float and ride, which is still pretty windy.
Yeah, 100%.
That's that thing. For here to actually, it's got quite a small window, I think, here, in the sense of there's a lot of time when it's not windy enough, then it doesn't take much for it to get really windy.
Yeah. Here we go, Remy, just trying to extend that lead at the top. Already put a solid heat score together, 11.25 points, 6 minutes 30, still on the clock. Just doesn't want to go too far inside, obviously really shallow at the moment.
It's a nice looking Neil Pride, one of the old ones. And Kakigawa's yet to get a proper wave, so he looks like he's wading, trying to find that wave.
Yeah, I mean, second place definitely up for grabs right now. We've got 6 minutes to go. It's not all about winning this. Second place will get through as well. That was a better tabletop, wasn't it?
That was a good tabletop, proper one.
Was that Gench?
Yeah, that's Nicholas. I'm pretty sure.
No, that was all right. Alfie Hart would be happy with that.
Yeah, that was good. Let's see what they score it. Can be at 1.5.
Well, they seem to be doing that for a lot of the tables, but no, there we go.
2.38.
They have rewarded a better tabletop, and I think that's fair enough.
Yeah, no, it's a decent one. It's one of the better ones we've seen.
Yeah.
As you say, people don't do them. I was speaking to the Simon from on the Patrick, the T4A team. They were filming a video the other day, in Poser, I think, where they're kind of playing a game Escape. You know how it works, where you have to name a move and do it.
Yeah.
And one of them was the tabletop, and Alessio won it, I think. But yeah, it was good to force himself to do tabletops.
Alessio can turn it on. The thing is, he's such a talented rider. Yeah. Doesn't always do every move, but you ask him to do something, he literally learns it like this.
And he's got that push loop tabletop, basically. It's so tweaked, it's almost a tabletop. So yeah, I kind of thought you'd be good at the tabletop. Be pretty sick if you could do like the proper table, then forward. Because you know, often the table forward is, it's not a tabletop.
Yeah,
is it?
yeah.
It's like 100%. A tweak.
It's just you throw the sail around the board.
Yeah, like if you can do push forwards, you think you could do a tabletop into a forward on the way down.
It's the old school tabletop into back loop.
Yeah.
Like in the indoor, I remember Bellini. Was it Bellini? Eduardo Bellini, when I was a little kid watching this thing on the indoor. I don't know if it was on purpose, but it was a tabletop back loop. It was crazy. Right, 4 minutes to go. Remy looking pretty solid here, but second place still up for grabs, but it's Nicholas Gench at the moment in that second place. Kakangawa trying to step it up here. Nice. He's got bored, didn't he? He's like, well, you know, may as well use it as a bit of practice.
Nice. And he loves it.
Yeah.
He just wants to do forwards.
I think when you can do those big stall forwards, it is such a fun move to do. Look at this, though. Things have changed. Wave score of 388 coming in. And Kai Alfonso has stepped up and moved up into second place.
Good wave. And Nicholas just improved, but he's still in third. Oh, and Rizuki Kakigawa's just gone up with that wave score.
Yeah, we're going to see some moves here. Just 1 point separating fourth, third, and second. Looks like number one, Remy, is running away with this. He will definitely be qualifying through this heat, but second place is definitely still up for grabs here. Kakangawa on the duotone. What's he got for us?
Yeah, and he's improving a 0.88, which he's done there. Can he get another one? Nice turn. Yeah, nice. Yeah. So that's going to probably put him into second. Yeah, it will, won't it?
Yeah. Solid.
Coming down to it. Because he held a good heat yesterday, Kakigawa.
Yeah.
Held a good heat. But
leaving it late here, but 2 minutes 30 still to go. Still lots can happen. This is Nicholas. Might have got a good section there.
Nice turn.
Looks pretty powered up.
Yeah. Yeah, and although it's a small sail, it still looks quite big on him.
I'm going to say, he looks like he's got power. The front side action on the inside there from Kai, was it?
Yes, I think that's Kai.
And there we go. Kakangawa does move up into second place. So everything changing. 2 minutes to go. This is going to come right down to the wire. less than a point separating second, third, and fourth.
Yeah, I don't think we're waiting on any scores at the moment until someone gets a wave or a jump. Sitting like this for second and third. Got a minute and 16 left. We'll get a wave in this time, won't we?
You'd think so, wouldn't you? 1 minute to go. Who's going to drop the score here? Kakangawa is sitting in second place at the moment. Remy's already through on the black sail. He's kind of done. And we're now looking at who else can make a moment. Good wave to finish.
He is going to improve his score actually by quite a bit. So he's on a 1.88, which I think that will, especially with that turn alone, it's going to improve that.
And Kakangawa stay in second place.
It's close, yeah. So Nicholas needs a 1.5, needs to improve that 1.1.
Yeah, doesn't need much, does he? 2.5 would have done, but he's running out of time here. 30 seconds to go.
Or even a forward, because he could improve that forward to a 2.2.
He might just do that. Hello, come on. Maybe opportunity. Oh, 20 seconds. Does he know? Well, he's got the ramp. He's got the ramp. Oh, could have launched it. That could have been it. That could have been the difference maker. But in the end, it looks like it will be Kakangawa from Japan, which will take the second place. And there we go. That's the hooter. End of the heat. So looking good. We'll wait for the final scores to come on, but red flag is up. Remy takes the win, 19.25 points. Kakangawa, second place. Those are the two riders that will get through to the next round and move into the semi-finals. We're going to take a quick ad break, and then we'll be right back to bring you the next heats.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Okay, we're back, and we've got a change of co-commentator. We've got somebody who's still active in the competition.
Hello. I don't know if some people recognize my voice.
See if they can guess.
I don't think they do, but I'm Carlos Kiefer Quintana. I just sailed in the under 21 heat.
Will you knock some of these boys out? So who have we got in this heat?
So we got Ryo Noguchi and Takumi Moriya. They are both Japanese. And then Leon and Anton, they are German, against Romeo, who is from Spain.
Okay. Who's your money on?
I mean, I got to go with my friend, you know. I hope he passes, of course. But we all know Rio and Anton are selling crazy good. So if I would have to put my money on someone, I would go for one of both, for sure.
Who? Two riders will get through.
Hard.
Two riders will get through. Because there's obviously you and Gregory Staphopoulos in the final
already. In the final, yes.
So two of these guys are going to come to get against you.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll tell you what, Leon Maffner put down a freaking solid wave heat last time.
They are all sailing good.
Yeah.
And in Tenerife here is where it's the sketchiest between all of the riders.
Yeah,
That's the way I
your
see it.
double was what did the damage, 8.5.
Yes,
If you had
I
got a 7 or a 7.5, you wouldn't have got it. I mean, it really came down to you landed pretty flat on that thing.
I had to go for it.
Yeah. Hey,
There we go. Oh!
Rio. Launches. That guy launches, doesn't he?
Yes, he starts the heat always the same. I like to do it as well, the same way. Big back loop, a bit overpowered maybe.
What size were you on when you were out there?
I was on 4.0 and 87 liters.
Okay, how heavy are you now? You're a unit.
I'm 81, more or less.
Is that
so,
all?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
So 87 is like my medium-sized board.
Okay.
It's not going big, not going small.
And how's your shoulder?
It's not doing good. In the heat, it got out.
Oh, is that what happened? We saw you on the inside and we were like, what the hell's happening here?
Yeah, it got out again. But I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
I want to see the heat, but yeah, basically it got out and I had to rest for a bit. So I came back and I asked my friends, can I get the heat back? Because it was hurting.
Okay.
And they said, yeah, go for it. So that's why then I started with the doubles and everything.
Okay. Wow. Okay, well, let's get into this heat. We are seeing some scores locking in. 1 minute gone already. Big back. It's got to be Richter, hasn't it?
Yes, he was a long time in the air.
He was. He's gone down on the landing,
Flying.
though. Rio Nagoshi, 6.38 for that double forward.
Yep, Stoldy. Some jumping in for Leon.
Yeah. Leon, good sailor. I have to say, I'm really impressed with his waves in the last heat. Really threw down some great turns.
I would say he's very good on the wave sailing as well. That's like his good point.
Yeah.
Jumping, he's good as well.
That is not,
but sailing is...
Yeah, it's not on the level. If we have to put the balance on one side, he's definitely more wave.
Exactly, that's what I wanted to say.
Yeah.
We got a forward from the Romeo. He wanted some jumping in as well. Let's see Ryu. Good backy.
Nice. Good landing in the end.
Yeah.
So early days in this heat and 5 riders in it. I mean, it's a stacked
Exactly,
lineup.
5 riders. And
Anton
then
Richter.
the first and the second one pass to the final
Yeah.
of the under 21.
Yeah. I mean, and they're all going for it.
They all want it. I think under 21, to be honest, under 18 as well. But under 21 is like, you see the heats. Everyone wants it. They all sell almost the same.
Yeah.
Everyone is going like full for it. So I love under 21. To be
Yeah,
honest.
no, it's great actually, and it's like you guys need to put the heats in.
Yeah.
You know, like it's motivating for the
Yes.
main event as well because
Yeah.
most of you are in the main event.
Yeah.
You're the kind of future of this sport, you young rippers coming up, and it's good to see you battling against each other because there's a good competitive like spirit between
There's
you.
a very good competitive spirit.
Rio Nagoshi leading at the moment. He's got a back loop 4.72, a double forward 6.38. Takumi Moria in second place, back loop 4.38. So early days, no big wave scores. What we got? Anton Richter 3.88.
Yep.
Leon Mafner not quite finding the waves just yet. It is low tide at the moment. I think it's low right now. This is the change.
Exactly. Everyone was searching now for the jumping. We can see the only one who has a wave score is Anton and Takumi, but I think he probably wants to improve that wave.
Yeah.
Still Leon searching for a bit of jumping, but I think now they will all start surfing.
Yeah.
In my heat, I tried to do it a bit different. I tried to start surfing because
On purpose?
I knew everyone wanted to jump.
Okay. So you thought you're going to get the pick of the waves.
Exactly.
Not a bad.
And I was going to be alone.
Yeah. Good tactic. And then it gets a bit stressful for the jumping. But I think if
Yeah.
you're confident like you obviously are, it's maybe not so stressy. So 4 minutes gone of this heat. And Rio Nagoshi with an early lead here. He's got a wave score. He's got 3 scores in, really. It's about filling your score sheet early on. Can't really take too much away from it unless there's some big scores being locked in. So far, nothing massive being locked in.
Yeah, but we can see Romeo's on 3rd place over Anton and Leon.
Yeah.
But Anton isn't having a good heat for now.
Yeah, no, he's got to get a couple of jumps in here. Got that 3.88. That could be
That's a good wave.
a good score.
Yes,
that could
of
be
course.
definitely at least a second score on your waves.
But the back loop, didn't he land it?
No.
He did not.
No, it went down on the landing. It was big, but didn't land it in the end. So got Leon Mafner here looking rocket air. I'm not sure that's going to count.
we can say. I think Anton maybe wants to go for a double as well.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Got a stram ramp here.
There one footy. He has sick one footy back loops, to be honest.
Got
He
long
has
legs,
been
hasn't
doing
he?
them for a long time, and he controls the one footy back loops like super good.
Yeah, goes massive as well on his one-footed back. He's definitely his trademark jump, if he had to have one.
Yes.
And he's gonna come back into this. He looks like he's in 5th place now. So if you just look at the score, you'd be like, but 2 jumps. He's already got the 388 on the wave. I'd say he's actually in a better position than most here.
For what I can see, he has the best wave.
Yeah, exactly. It will change very quickly. That back loop coming in at 5.35, and that's one of the better, well, the best back loop score from this heat as well. So looking pretty good as we get to halfway through the heat so far. So 6 minutes gone. Ryu Nagoshi leading at the moment, 288 on the wave. He's got his double forward in, a little bit wet, but still a good scorer. And a back loop 4.72. Anton Richter looking for his second jump score and his second wave score. Meanwhile, Moria going to town on that inside section. Look at this though from
sick turn. You see, that's what I was just talking about. He has the good timing of the wave and a good sick turn.
Yeah. He's been looking good, Mafna. Looking very good indeed. He just needs to find something to work with. But he's definitely got the skills. 5 minutes 20 on the clock. It's still Ryu Nagoshi leading. Romeo.
And Romeo second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking good.
Leon third. But sometimes it's better to have less tricks, less points on, less moves done, but higher scored.
100%. It can be deceptive when you look like this. If someone fills their scorecard with small scores, it looks good on the overall.
Yeah.
But actually, if you look into it, you know, Anton Richter is last at the moment, but he's going to jump up. There you go. Yeah.
Now he got a second wave, and you see he's second already.
Yeah, so he's already jumped up, put a jump in there, and he could easily go right up to the top. Ryu Nagoshi, though, actually, just throwing in a good wave score, a 4.88 and a 5.12. So he's just put 2 big wave scores in there. Ryu Nagoshi goes over 20 points, and that will probably be enough to see him in the next round if we go off
I would say.
Historical points.
I would say so.
It's going to be interesting, this. Anton Richter is obviously up into 2nd place now, and he's yet to have a second jump score. We're going to see probably that stall forward would be, might see a double. If
I would say he wants to. I know Anton a bit. He wants to get his moves done, you know, and then he probably goes for a double. I would say, yeah, good stall.
Yeah, he likes usually the one-footed backy and the stall forward are his kind of go-to 2-jump combo. Takumi Moria moves up into 2nd place for now, but like I said, Anton Richter still yet to put in a second scoring jump.
Yep. And he's searching for the jump.
Here he is.
See him coming.
Stall forward.
Good wave. Oh, he
just tagged him. It just stuck him. Oh, he would have been so excited with that. Or maybe he pulled out because of... was that Takumi? Yeah, was that Rio?
It was Rio. But I don't think they were on the same wave.
Nah, I think it was more that the wave just kind of, he missed it.
Good turn there. He's still on the wave. Second turn. Taka. Bit overpowered.
No hander.
Bit overpowered maybe.
Oof, there we go. That's shallow. That's...
Yeah.
Oof, no way. Watch out for those big rocks. There are some big stacks in there. Well, at the moment, Anton Richter, he only needs the jump, but he still needs to find it. He needs something.
2
Even a
minutes left.
spin loop would be enough right now, but he obviously wants that stalled forward.
Yeah.
The worst thing that can happen now is he crashes that stall forward or doesn't get a ramp and he tacks around again early, though. Makes a good decision. Doesn't let it go all the way out. Just tacks around, decides it's not going to bother chasing something. 2 minutes 20 to go. Everything is fine right now if you're Anton Richter, but he's still got to find the jump and he's got to land it.
And you don't know what can happen.
You don't know. It's windy out there. He just needs... If it doesn't go well, this first jump is going to be a lot of pressure on him. Keep your eye on that purple sail from Anton Richter because he is looking for the jump. He's ahead of Leon Mafner. This is Leon Mafner.
But still, I don't know if Anton knows, but what you said, with the speed loop, he can get it.
Yeah. Oh, that's not good, is it?
Back loop? Well, they are not very far
No,
apart.
but Anton Richter just turned round. We need to keep an eye on that purple sail. I don't know if anyone can hear me in there, but you need the purple sail of Anton Richter because he is definitely a guy who is going to be pushing. He's in third place. He still needs the jump.
That's
Leon
what I
Mafner,
said.
Yeah,
That's
Leon
what I
Mafner
said.
has moved up into second.
With the back loop.
And Richter is in fourth place. 1 minute 20. Still needs a ramp. Here he is. This is Anton Richter. Can't afford a crash here. Anton Richter hasn't got a second scoring jump. Anything would put him in second place.
Speed loop, there we go.
Well, he makes it plain in. But
yeah, I think it's enough, to be honest.
it's enough for now, but if something else doesn't change, but that should be enough. He's got 388 on the wave, 325. It's definitely enough to put him into second place.
Exactly. But Leon can get a wave too.
Exactly. That's the difference. Ooh, and a nice turn from Moria there.
It's so close.
This is going to come down to it. He does make a two-turn on that wave. Moria, what's he got? Wave 2-6. This will change as well. Richter's going to get the score.
Oh my God! Yo! If he landed, that was Romeo. If he landed, he's second.
Yeah.
He passes the heat because he's not very far away either.
Richter trying to rack in a wave. We've got 25 seconds to go. Ryu Nagoshi is leading. Anton Richter does go up into second place with that spin loop. Just coming in at 3, but it is enough. Takumi Moria could upgrade his wave score here. We're waiting for that score to drop in.
Yeah.
Could he score 2 extra points? I don't know if it was a 5.
Is Leon
it's
on
close.
the wave? Leon is he on a wave? Yeah, he's on a wave.
We got no seconds left. That's the hooter.
And Takumi as well. Oh, a good wave there. Does that score good?
We don't know. Yeah, no. That's not going to be going good.
I
There was
think
still a wave score to drop in. I thought.
Yeah.
We'll wait for the overall scores, but that was pretty tense towards the end. In the end, Anton Richter actually improved on his wave score, and with that just spin loop, giving him the pass
He got in.
to get into the final.
Yep.
So Ryu Nagoshi and Anton Richter are going to be facing you. And
exactly,
and
Gregory
in the final. There you go.
The way we used to head it.
Yeah.
Usually the final was like this.
Yeah,
but this was very close, to be honest.
Super close. That could have gone either way there with a few things going differently. It was a close run thing. Here we go. This was Ryu's double off the front. My life, that was some height on that thing.
You know, I can say what was the problem.
Yeah, go on.
He pulled well, but he pulled way too early.
Yeah, too
You
early.
need to wait a bit more to pull the second
Don't give
time.
the tips. Don't give the tips. No, but it's true.
Everyone that listens to it, I mean.
No,
I'm
but it's
giving
true.
it for
If you
free
pull
out.
straight away, it all goes all weird.
It all goes over the mast. And
Yeah.
now it's my time to leave.
All right, man. Good luck.
Thank you. See
All
you.
right, cheers, dude.
Bye.
All right, we're going to get Finn Mellor back in. Cheers to Carlos Kiefer. Quintana for joining us in the booth. He's got ice on his shoulder. It popped out during the heat. Oh, my God. What a fucking legend. Sorry, excuse my language, but that's pretty crazy.
It popped out.
That's what you said. It looked a bit weird. He said it popped out during the heat.
Oh, my God.
I'm like, oh, my life. We got the junior boys coming up next. Peter Gobish coming up. Ryomi Sugi, Eddie McLean, and Kakangawa are in this semi-finals for the junior boys. I think we've got a few minutes left. Let's take some quick adverts and we'll be straight back. Or maybe not. Maybe we're going to be too close.
Maybe not. But if we're not going to adverts, I was just outside on the beach, and it's windy.
Yeah.
It's really windy. Like it's on the inside. On the inside, spray's blowing everywhere. Gear's starting to flap. People are putting rocks on their gear.
Love it.
Yeah, people don't have small enough sails, I'm hearing. Again, as you said earlier, like I know in that last heat, Anton on the JP was on a 3-3.
Really?
Yeah, 3-3. Javier is rigging 3-7.
Anton Richter was on 3-3.
Yeah.
Okay, it's windy.
It's windy.
This guy is big.
Yeah.
He's a big fella. Jesus. Okay.
Javier was on 3.7 for a couple of runs because he doesn't have a 3.4. He said it was okay, but I think it's full power.
Okay, there we go. We've got the Hooter semi-finals of junior boys coming up. A solidly stacked heat here. Gobish and Sugi probably the seeds in this one. And that is Sugi.
Clean. Yeah,
with a nice stall forward to get in. Anton Richter, I don't know if you saw that. He left it late, just needed a spin loop and left it late, but in the end did get that spin loop, which gave him the victory. But not easy to get 2 jumps.
No.
I like the way they're pushing the young fellas, though.
Yeah.
You know, that's what we want to do at this stage. You got to push. You got to push. This is what's going to put them in good stead for the main event. I mean, when I was a kid, or when I was even just getting into wave sailing, we were doing 8-minute heats, 3 jumps, 3 waves. You know, it was like hectic.
This is luxury.
Yeah, now it's like relaxed the way they say 15 minutes and 1
Eddie,
jump.
2.27. That's a good score on the forward. And Eddie, again, 4.0.
Jesus, when Richter's on 3.3.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So for sure, well done. Like pulling it forward on that when you're that stacked. But I spoke to him when I went outside. He said he just cranked the downhole, cranked the outhole as much as he could.
Character building stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks big, doesn't it?
Yeah.
In that red sail.
But he's doing well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing well. And that's that thing. It's like, you know, sometimes almost like a big stall forward can actually be less scary than a spin loop in this stuff, because the spin loop, you're full speed going off it. Because that stall forward, you can kind of kill that a little bit. Bam. Ooh. So yeah, down the beach, people are pretty excited. It's a good vibe down there. They're excited.
It's good to hear, man. It's a different vibe in here, isn't it? It feels like you're not even in the in the vicinity of what's going on out there. So Eddie McLean at the moment, early lead. Ryomi Sugi in second place. Where's Peter Gobish?
Oh, Ryoma's sailing a good heat. Nice backy with that one. Yeah, it's almost like the people at home and us need to stand outside somewhere windy to watch it whilst they're watching, because it as you're watching here, it's like, it doesn't look that windy on
It
this.
looks like nothing, does it? It's like Pozo. No. It's like Furta for the slalom, but you really don't get that sense of how crazy it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, there we go. So Sugi goes to the top. Peter Gobish, not quite getting that backy.
Yeah, Eddie needs to find a better way than that one from the peak, because he had that one that we saw in the last heat.
Yeah, he needs that bowl, doesn't he? He needs that real section. He needs something special. Yeah. And I think that's going to be his secret weapon. They might not be expecting it. Don't see him coming.
Yeah, because the guys, are, like I think they're going to, as you see with Ryomi, he's going to have a great score. Like they're 4.5 and the 3 on the back loop. They're good scores in this, on the jumping side. So Eddie's really going to need that good wave. And then if he can hit that,
yeah,
that'd be a good score.
Yeah, and hope maybe they spend their time looking for jumps, which can happen. We saw it with Anton Richter, who's one of the best jumpers in the world. I mean, that guy is not... I mean, you guarantee he's going to get 2 jumps, and it took him till right at the end before he actually just managed the spin loop. So it's obviously not easy out there.
And did he have a double? No.
No, just a one-footed backy and a spin loop.
Okay, interesting. Here we go, Eddie. There we go, there's a bowl. Ooh, bit late, but still a good hit. Shame, I think he would have liked to be in a fraction earlier on that one.
Yeah, well, he's definitely going to be able to keep speed down the line.
Which I was going to say, sometimes it is, you know, there's being stacked and then there's being crazy overpowered. But here you do want to have a bit more juice in the power for the wave riding.
Yeah.
Especially because once you do that first turn, it can be really difficult to link the next one if you're like nicely powered. I find for the wave run, you want to be a bit overdone.
Yeah, 100%.
So yeah, Ryoma's got his 2 jumps, and now he just needs to get some waves. Like, there you go, nice hit. There we go again. Bam.
He looks very controlled, doesn't he?
Doesn't
It looks quite a small sail, so it looks like he's in... he just considering how crazy it is, he looks very controlled, Ryo Sugi there. And he's been busting out some doubles in Pozo, so definitely don't count him out. Nice pushy.
And also, I think those norths, that's a good I think they're quite good at that. They've got a lot of shape to them, so they hold that. Whereas a lot of sails, can be up, down, up, down. I think, again, chatting to Lucas, he's saying he's liking that aspect of it, that it's quite a stable sail.
Yeah. I think they're quite sprungy.
Yeah.
Got quite like a bit of juice in them. But so Ryomi Sugi in the lead at the moment. Peter Gobish in second. Eddie McLean third. And we got Kakangawa in fourth place at the moment. Yet to find too much. But yeah, it doesn't look easy. I think we're going to see the table from Eddie McLean, the overpowered tabletop on the 4-0. Yeah. There ain't many people going to be on 4-0 today. Maybe Costa.
I was going to say Marcy Phillip on one. And that's a medal in itself. Good turn.
Yeah, nice. And we are coming off low tide now, so the water will be pushing back in. It's pretty big tides, I think, at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 minutes ago, so halfway through the heat. This is Eddie McLean on the inside.
It's also interesting, we might get that little factor when the tide pushes up, so in the next hour or so, we might lose a couple of knots. So maybe, 3, 4, not much, but enough to make you change the sail size.
Yeah. Oh, that was good.
Like again, I think people are still going to be sailing the 4-0s, 3-7s all afternoon, but maybe rather than being on needing 3-4s, they'll be happy on what they've got.
Oh, Eddie,
nice.
With a forward loop. Already got a 2-2-7 on his first forward loop.
It's around that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Might improve slightly.
Might see a slight upgrade, or roughly the same.
Yeah.
But needs to find that second jump. That'll be a bit of a difference maker. If he could find a decent tabletop, like, I'm talking, get those freaking hips wrapped round, get that leg up, get that thing inverted. I don't see many. That was a nice turn. That's Gobish.
It is, yeah. He's sailing well. I was just looking at his scores there. He's pretty much doing his current score just on the wave rides.
Yeah. Nice. He has definitely got a leaning towards wave riding. He can do the jumps. He's got the back loop. He's got the forward loop, but they're not his most consistent, especially when it's windy. But he does, I say that. He always makes them. So they are consistent, but I'm always a bit hesitant whether he's going to make it. Sometimes on the back loops, there's a bit of back winding going on. But on his wave rides, he really has got the feel.
And Eddie's coming up wind. He knows he needs that jump. He's going up for a jump run. That's the one benefit. When you've got all this power, it's easy to get upwind, downwind.
Yeah.
You've got room to
get
turn.
Stuck, are you? He's going to want that steep ramp for the table, though. Let's see what he gets. Oh, he's going to get an opportunity, maybe. He's picking up some speed.
Come on. Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. So that's the score on the board. Now let's go to the wave. Find the bowl.
Find the bowl, man.
Let the bowl find you. Here we go. Okay.
Sugi.
Bam, Sugi. Yeah, Ryoma. Bam. Sailing well, isn't he?
Yeah, it's a good part of the wave here. Kakangawa maybe as well, but he's gone the other way.
Could have got another one on that. Good wave. Yeah, good first turn for Kakigawa.
Three minutes on the clock. Tabletop coming in at 188. Does help his score, but now he needs to find those waves, big balls, man. Find the bowl.
Peter's sailing a smart. He knows he's got 2 good wave rides, so now he's going for his jump to improve that 0.5 backy.
Yeah.
Because if he can improve that, he's going to solidify a pretty good position.
Yeah, 100%. We'd expect him to. He's usually pretty consistent in terms of that. It's just sometimes takes him, especially in the wind. That's what I've kind of noticed. Just got to get that technique down because obviously the top 2 here will go into the final.
Yeah, so just had a nice forward there, but that's not what he needs. He's already got 2.88, which is a pretty decent forward. So I don't think that's going to really change that. He needs something else. Backy, tabletop.
Definitely this guy's running away with it at the moment.
He's smooth, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just ticking all the boxes. 14.47 for Ryoma Sugi. Looking good. Peter Gobish looking for that second jump score. Needs something other than a forward, basically. He's obviously on the duotone. And then we've got Eddie McLean, who needs to find a big wave score. He's be better off maybe waiting. But although saying that, this state of tide, sometimes some of the waves that don't look good end up being pretty nice. And there's no rhyme or reason sometimes. It's really hard to choose which ones are going to do what. Although this looks like there's a little bit of a run. The one behind this will probably be good.
He's picking out good waves in this, isn't he, Sugi?
Yeah. Usually the one behind does get this sucks off the bottom, but like you can't quite see it from here because it's sort of lost behind the wave, but usually there's more shape on the second one.
Have they decided it's too windy for the drone?
Well, I haven't seen the drone back out there, so maybe. Oh, is that Backy? Oh. Yeah. He's just got a different technique. It works, I think, a bit better when it's lighter. When he's overpowered, you see a few attempts kind of creep in to make it happen. 45 seconds to go. At the moment, though, Peter Gobish is still sitting in second place and relatively comfortable. I mean, a second jump would definitely make it more comfortable. Eddie McLean would need to find something special here. Like I said, we did see him hit that bowl earlier, something like that. If you clean this,
that's a big score. If he gets that, it's in the sixes.
I think more.
Up.
I think more.
It would have been the best hit we've seen all day.
Yeah, I think more. I think we might have even seen 7/8s in that because it was deep bowl, vertical, out the top.
We haven't seen that in the men either.
No, not at all. So, you know, something like that could be an absolute heat changer.
His last shot. Give us a big turn. Good wave, good turn.
Needed a couple of them, basically, though, didn't he? Or something a bit bigger on the wave section. It does look like Peter Gobish is going to definitely get this in second place. And Ryoma Sugi, these two will be into the final of the junior boys. And there we go, just confirmation of those results with the Japanese rider and the German going through to the final. Eddie McLean from Scotland will miss out, and Kakangawa too. We're going to take an advert break now, and we will be back to bring you the second semi-final.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Different person wins that.
Okay, here we go. Second semi-final of junior boys coming up, and this is going to be hotly contested. This is. We've got Yannick Gonzalez in this, Javier Escribano. We've got Remy in this, and Rafael as well. So, wow,
it's good heat.
Yes, going to come right down to it.
And like we were talking, Javier, he's in the main event. He's been smashing it recently.
Come through the challenges.
And world champion at the moment, junior world champ. So yeah, he's sailing really well. It'll be interesting to see what he's got. Will he want the double? I think he will. We saw double to him yesterday.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And he's probably happy on his 3.7. I think where he came in.
You think he's on 3.7?
Yeah,
3.7.
I know he's on 3.7.
Okay.
Unless he's gone bigger. That's Gregory. Gregory's going for a warm-up run. Gregory was going to go 4.0. because he said he was a little bit under in his last heat, actually, which was interesting. But yeah, Javier's going on 3-7. Did a couple of warm-up runs, said it was okay.
Okay.
I think he was...
What's he now? 75 kilos, 70 kilos, low 70s maybe?
Low 70s. Because I think he was asking Maria if he can have a 3-4. Just I get maybe just to have it.
Yeah.
Here we go. We're going to see a stall forward, aren't we?
Remy loves a forward. Oh, this is it. This is the view.
Good start. We're missing Remy. Bam. Ooh. Distance on that thing.
Yeah. Oh, this is looking good. So Yannick with a... Whoa, Rafi.
Wow.
Raphael's coming to the town here, coming to the party.
Excellent. He did well to rescue that. I thought he was going to over-rotate.
I think he did. It's like, wow. Hold on.
Epic.
That was a good start.
Yeah.
That's what we like to see.
And then it was interesting. It looked like Javier's back loop was maybe not as big as it wanted to be because of Yannick.
Yeah. And Yannick nailed his.
Yeah.
Remy wet on his one. It's hard. Imagine being a judge now. I'll be like, I've already forgot.
It's tricky, that one, is, you know, when all four people, but it was interesting, like Remy actually took the lead.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't want to leave all the beats at the same time because you can't do the jump. There's only so many waves.
Yeah. As you reckon, Yannick leading that? Was it Yannick with the better of those?
No, I think it'll be the back loop from Yannick. Yeah, sorry, you said Yannick.
Yeah, Yannick. That's what I was going to say.
I think Yannick will be leading that.
Here we go. Remy on the drone. This is looking good. This is...
Next.
Wow. Hello. I mean...
Excellent.
Perfect. Absolute perfect. Also scoring the same as Javi there on that back.
That's unusual. Yeah, I
definitely thought it was bigger.
Quite strange because they were right beside each other. I thought
it was bigger, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they were just so perfectly beside each other.
Oh, wow. That was...
yeah, interesting that they're both 4-5.
Yeah,
I would have
very interesting.
Scored a bit different there.
I'd have to see it again, to be honest. But at the time, it looked like you say, Javi had to almost kill the height on his.
So that he doesn't land on Yannick. Yeah, that stall forward by Remy is just textbook. You'd see that will score great points in the men.
Yeah, 100%. That was really decent. Definitely making a name for himself.
That's got to be more than the 3-1-2.
They don't seem to like it, do they?
No.
Interesting. Interesting.
Because, yeah, I think maybe it's just that they look cool, but a proper stall forward is one of the best moves in windsurfing.
And also the technique, the style. Oof, that was a good hit. Good hit from Escribano there.
Yeah, that was a real good wave. And, again, found one of those slightly rarer ones of proper wave face, bit of height. That's going to score well for him.
Yeah. Interesting. We're seeing, some of this stuff from the... Oh, there we go. The forward coming in at 5.25. So obviously it was the first one that scored that. I was thinking there was something slightly wrong with the scores there.
Yeah, that's more appropriate, isn't it? Good score for proper. Wow, power. Excellent from Yannick Gonzalez.
I feel like I'm going to have a replay of a few of these. It's hard. Like I say, I wouldn't like to be a judge. I find it really difficult to...
It's a metre or two in it, isn't it?
Yeah,
but it's...
I don't know. There wasn't much in it.
No.
I was just having a look, but going back on the YouTube, which you can do, which is great, to be fair.
But it's interesting. There wasn't much in it, but they definitely weren't the same. No?
Don't know. It's very similar.
Good. Whoa, he's powered there. It's pretty close, isn't it? He's got Remy lining up. He's got a ramp, Backy. Good. Putting together a good heat.
Yeah. He's definitely come to the party. All to play for here. And the waves are picking up. I'm getting a few little moments here where you've got something to work with. This is going to get very exciting also for the pro men that's coming up.
Yeah, I think we're in for some action. The drone angle. What, drone's back?
Yeah.
Didn't
drone's back. He didn't fall off the roof.
And the drone angles are looking really good, isn't it? It just shows the wave quite nicely, I think. As in, it flattens it, but it just shows the setup of the section nicely.
You can almost use it as a third angle, even without moving. Just have it parked a little bit lower,
especially
and from a different angle.
especially for such a wave like this.
Yeah,
you
for
know,
the
where-
wave running, because you also get a wide view. Like, look
Yeah.
at the bunker looking upwind, and you know, you'd probably get a decent perspective.
Nice bit of spray.
Yeah, Remy's coming into this. Heavy Escribano, at the moment, he must have got a good score for that wave, although
Yeah.
not really. 3. Look good from where we were. Like, from what they've
Big
been throwing at stuff already, I was thinking, okay, it was going to be a huge score.
Remember yesterday we saw similar time frame and got 6. Again, it's a different day, so it's a different system,
Yeah.
scoring thing, but
Maybe he's going to want that double again. What did he get for
Here
that
we-
double? Getting
No.
a 3.62. A bit lower than the one he did yesterday. Still got it round. Yannick Gonzalez, though, at the moment, with a 4-point wave, 4.5 back loop, a 2.5 wave, and a 3.75. So really solid heat. 14.75. He's got half the heat to go, and he can kind of upgrade now. Remy as well with a very solid heat, some big jump scores. Needs to upgrade a few of the waves.
nice, good technique.
Oh, he's going to get it. Oh,
That's a nice wave. He's got a good wave style on him. Yeah, I do like it. Yannick bottom turning. Get another section. Bit early on both of them. Oh yeah, definitely on the second one. So other than that forward, we haven't quite seen Raphael in this heat.
no.
That big stall forward that he saved. We haven't seen much else from him.
Decent.
No.
Decent height on that backy. What was his first backy? 4.5. I mean, again, we see it from the drone. It always looks different, but
Yeah.
that looked big.
Yeah. Again, I think he needs to focus on the waves
Yeah.
because he's already got a good back loop, but I think he just enjoys the jumping.
Well, remember, this is to get into the final. This is not the final. This is to get into the final. So 2 riders from this heat will get in. It's going to be hot. Well, it is hotly contested here. At the moment, Yannick Gonzalez leading the way on that pink Simmer Star. We've got Remy on the black 0.7 and then Javi Escribano on the blue Goya. Oh, I just missed time in that wave there. It looked like a good one as well.
He's going to get another section down the line.
Yeah, he would have had 2 solid hits and then...
Back foot
I
out
mean,
of
still
strap.
good, but he ended up with a white water and that hit.
I was thinking maybe we were going to see a 360.
What was he missing here? Second wave score. Okay. Well, that might make all the difference.
There you go.
Yeah.
Have it into first.
Well, there we go. So, all to play for here.
Again, it's all close. So Remy needs the waves. Needs just, there we go. And speak of which, he's got a bowl. Whoa, not quite. Not quite. Yeah, it's a shame. That looked like it was a good wave lining up for Remy.
This is Yannick heading in, trying to see what's happening.
So for the people at home, they will have, like what Yannick's doing there, they will have people on the headland with their phones so who've got the live scoring on, and they can basically tell them, you need to improve your jumps, you need to improve your waves, you need a forward, a backy. And it helps, and look, we'll see it.
Yeah.
And we'll see what he can do.
Whoa! Crazy. Wanted the double,
I was going to say, I think he wanted the double.
He just pulled. He went, come on, bring it on. What will be, will be. Let me see.
Yeah, but so it's interesting that, like, having that aspect on the cliff, it can really help you. You know, you might have 2 great waves and be missing the jump. They can give you the wave.
Yeah.
Tell you what you need.
Although in saying that, he's got 2.5 on his second wave. I mean,
Yeah.
he can upgrade that maybe easier. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No,
like his jumps are actually pretty solid. I would say he's got more chance of upgrading the wave.
yeah, and Javi has now put together a good heat on 17.5. What's he? He could improve that 3.5 wave, couldn't he? I think. And
Yeah.
But again, he's pretty comfortable.
Maybe double coming. Ooh!
Double fever is kicking in. People are wanting it.
Oh, my life. Love it. That's what we want to see. We want to see these boys going to town. 2 minutes to go in this heat. Javi Escribano leading now, 17.50. Yannick Gonzalez in second place, but it's half a point in it. Remy Barabanov from Estonia in third place. Local here now, living in Tenerife. It is all to play for. It looks like Rafael is out of it, but second and third is up for grabs. Obviously, top two get through to the final. Who are you calling? 1 minute 40 to go.
I want to see Remy. I want to see Remy get a wave because I think his jumping's really impressed me, and I think with those scores, if he gets the wave in, he's right up there.
Yeah.
So like a 2.2 wave.
Wouldn't need much, would it?
No, he really doesn't
need much. Here he is on the black sail. Remy, can he get into that second position at the moment? Yannick sitting in second from Spain. Oh, look at the ramps
and
here.
they've both got a wave. Action.
Here we go. Let's follow him through.
Good turn.
Drove through that thing. He's going to get another one here. Advantage, Yannick.
Absolutely advantage. And that's going to definitely improve Yannick's score. I think that's... So what's he got? A 2.5 wave and yeah.
I think so.
Oh, that first turn had some beef in it.
Yeah, see what the judges go for, but definitely won that battle there with 50 seconds to go. It's definitely going towards Spain.
He wants the double, doesn't he?
He does want the double. Oh, solid. A little bit wet on the landing, but actually nice rotation. And the thing you're noticing is, forget how he's going to score in this heat. The confidence of the double is building. He's gone for 3 in this heat. He went for 1 in the heat before, 1 in the heat before that. This is someone who is still really young, 16, 17 years old, and he is pushing.
Yeah,
it's good to see.
I think also you can, now that he's got his waves and he's got his jumps in, like he's got a comfortable score, this is the time for him to just train a bit for the men's, for that the pro fleet. You know, it's time to get those doubles in because, again, you can do them when you're relaxed. To do them in the heat can be different.
Yeah.
So it's just a great opportunity to...
I just like the energy going for it. Oh, and Yannick's got a great bowl on that inside bit. Look, a few of the boys there. Lovely stuff from the junior boys there. So it looks like Javi Escribano and Yannick Gonzalez will go through to the winners' final to join Ryomi Sugi and Peter Gobish in that final. It's going to be a great final.
And that's a great scoring heat, this one. 18, 15 and 14. Really good scores.
Yeah, proper. I mean, they would have... That 14, Remy would have got through the other heat. Oh, there were some good crashes in that.
I have a feeling that Javier saw that and was like, I could do better. The running man.
The running man. Where are we at now? That was the semi-finals. Now we've got the final. Are we going to take an ad break?
Who knows?
I think we do.
Which final is it? It's on the Pro Junior final?
Yeah, Pro Junior final. Gregory Staphopoulos, Carlos Kiefer, Rio Nagoshi, and Anton Richter.
Epic, good.
That's a proper men's kind of
it is. It's a men's heat.
Yeah.
All 4 standouts. And people that, again, in the men, you don't want them in your heat. I want to see the stall double come out. How long do we wait till we see a stall double?
It's well, let's see. I really wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah.
Like Staphopoulos, if he has that opportunity, I think he's the type of guy that could just
do it.
Because
that was it the other day. He was just like, I have to do it. And then he did it.
Yeah.
And he went in, he asked Nicodem to film him for 10 minutes. Because I think Nicodem was doing some coaching.
Okay.
Film me for 10 minutes. I want to do a stall double. First run.
Fair play.
Yeah. And Carlos has got a stall double, has he?
I don't know about stall double, but he's got some big doubles on him. There will be a heat break after the junior final.
For the men.
So is this the junior final he's on about? Yes.
No.
Or the actual junior final after the pro junior final? Okay, so it's a while. Okay.
We've got 2 more heats, I believe, before the men come in.
So we've got this pro junior final, then we've got the junior final, and then a heat break.
Yeah, final pro junior, which is just about to start. Junior
okay.
final. And then we'll have the 15 minutes and the men.
Okay.
Which the men is kicking off with, I know I was speaking to him just before, Dieter's in the first heat. So we've got, what is it? It's, I'm not sure. We'll find out.
Well, we've got
Actually,
20 seconds to go. Who's your money on? Come on, who's going to win this?
Backing Gregory. I've backed him already.
Yeah, the waves are what could be the big difference maker. And I think he's going to do the double. So you're kind of like there's an advantage there, but he's got the 360. He's not scared to throw it down.
But also we saw in that last heat, Carlos with that 8.45 double?
Yeah.
That's massive.
Yeah, I think it's going to depend on Carlos's waves.
That's fast, isn't it?
Nothing. Empty-handed for Anton Richter.
And I guess you could say for Anton, he's got that bad heat.
This ain't empty-handed. He's going.
Yes!
It is. I tell you what, the guy's an animal, isn't he? Yeah. I mean, that was stalled.
Yeah, it stalled. Again, it'd be interesting to see how they score that because both feet out the straps, but it was stalled double.
Fair play, man. Fair play.
I think he's going to do another one.
It could turn into a stalled double fest.
Let's have it.
He's got his showcase.
I saw a crazy double from Rio in the last heat. Whoa.
These ones, they're painful, guys. I tell you, just doing these time after time, you've got to be young to take the pain. This is part of the process of learning how to do them consistently.
Where's Carlos?
Well, maybe he's not doing it. I mean, shoulder did pop out. We'll keep an eye out for Carlos on that yellow T4A sail, but we haven't seen it yet, have we?
No.
Unless we just happened to miss him, but it would make sense. I mean... Oh, no,
there he is.
There he is.
So I was just about to ask, what's worth more, winning juniors or, you're running the men's?
He don't care, man. He's full power. He might have even done a double. He's waiting for a wave. He did say he liked the idea of when they were all going for jumps and he was just looking for waves because there was no one else to challenge for the waves. So I kind of like that approach, but it's not really been a normal approach here in Tenerife because you could be waiting for a wave and they all bash out their jumps and then you're like, oh. Or you're trying to wave ride and they're trying to jump off the same wave.
Yeah. But I do like the approach of giving, the thought of giving a double. Who are we to speak?
It looks like the camera's missed it, but a double, 8-point double from Carlos Kiefer to kick things off. I thought he looked a bit relaxed out there, standing there on his own. But
he's fooled us.
Now we know why.
Yeah, 8 and a wave, 8-point double and a 3-point wave.
Yeah, looking in a good set. 2 minutes gone, and he's already whacked in some decent
He must have done that off that first run, like right even before Gregory.
Yeah. Oof, that's painful.
That's almost in your stomach.
Oh, that's 2 in a row like that. That shakes you up a bit, I've got to be honest. I mean, he is young enough to shake it off, but it's always an interesting one.
Anton now is, this is his 4th or 5th run. Come on, land it.
Needed. Oh, wow. We've had a few runs like that, hasn't it? It's not quite gone.
No, because I think that's his 4th run, and then he's finally got a jump.
So 3 minutes. He's doing a... Oh, that was a little spinner as well.
Slap that.
Side slap. So at the moment, definitely a big advantage to Carlos Kiefer. He's done that double, kept it clean. He's got a couple of waves in there. He's going to fill his score sheet early, and then he can just build. So that's a nice position to be in. Meanwhile, his opponents are smashing themselves on the doubles, all of them. And Anton Richter yet to score, and there's 4 minutes gone. Yeah. He's doing an 8-minute heat with 2 waves, 2 jumps, like old school style. So this is not going the way it wants to go, but it can still go his way, but it's got a lot harder now. He's got a lot less time.
It's a shame. Somehow we've managed to miss both of Carlos's waves. None of them keeper scores, but
yeah, we need to keep an eye on that.
We haven't seen him in the heat. Not through his doing because
and he couldn't win.
The double's gone up 8.22.
Wow,
must have been good. That's higher than the other double, or was that 8.45?
Pretty similar, I think. I think it must have been big, clean.
Yeah,
with a dislocated shoulder like popping in and out in the last heat. I mean, that's pretty crazy. The guy is a bit of an animal. I mean, he's pretty stacked at the moment. He's put on a fair bit of muscle in the last years, considering what he was a few years ago when he was one of the little nippers pushing through. He's turned definitely into a man now, it would be safe to say.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, hopefully that shoulder isn't a long-term thing. Hopefully he can get around that after this event.
Does he finally get the back loop? There he does.
Yes, there we
Anton
go.
Richter, how long did that take? 5 minutes to get in his first score.
Look at the speed. He's going fast. Will he get a ramp? Yeah, push loop. No.
Yeah, Pozo style back loop, just using the speed to climb clean as well. Really clean on the landing.
But now he's just going to wait for waves. Good start to that heat for Carlos.
Yeah.
Well, I say start to the heat. It's halfway through, but
yeah,
looking comfortable.
Yeah, 6 minutes 45 on the clock. Definitely advantage Carlos Kiefer, but as we know, if people can start whacking out big scores here, can't afford to mess around with the waves. You can see there, Ria Nagoshi, 4.5 on his wave. That's already an advantage. But that's what Anton Richter needs to do. He needs that stall forward in now, really. He's not going to get it. No. It really looks difficult to find those ramps.
Which again goes with that thing of when you said, you know, the difference in the one wave or one jump, two jump, adds a lot to the heat.
Yeah.
Like in just tactics, it changes a lot.
Yeah, it changes the wave rides. It changes that, how long you get to wait for waves, to pick good ones, to have a few to choose from.
Good time.
Because I think I would like to have seen Richter just getting the wave scores in almost, and then maybe just doing the jumps late, or when they pop up, maybe.
Well, he's still going to have to do that because he's only got one jump.
Good point.
He's in the shallows there. Well, look, he is on the rocks.
Literally on that little kind of thing that jots out. You can easily hit your fins getting back on there as well. 5 minutes 30 on the clock. Carlos Kiefer looking good. 18.8 at the moment. Trying to upgrade the wave scores. Not massive wave scores at the moment, but he's got a massive jump score.
I did see or speak to a few people who were digging boards yesterday. Oh. Getting whipped by that tacker, Gregory.
Yeah, see, Greg needs a couple of good waves because then he can revisit the double. Yeah. That stall double getting a 3.75. He was out of both foot straps. I think the judges definitely saw that.
But also then look at it. If Carlos's double's getting 8-2, the stall double's going to be a monster score.
Got to be 10, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Have there been stall doubles done in the under-21s before?
Well, I guess there has. Whether it's been the under-21s, because, I mean, Costa was winning World Cups at under-21 ages with the stall double.
Yeah.
But whether we've actually seen it in the new sort of...
Yes, the new juniors.
New category. 4 minutes 30 on the clock. Carlos Kiefer is that runaway leader. Can they, reel him in? Staphopoulos can do it, but needs to find some bigger wave scores at the moment. They're similar wave scores, and Carlos is having him on both jumps. Actually, not both jumps. The back loop from Staphopoulos is bigger. So if he could put in a big double of himself, which he's got in his locker, but still needs to upgrade waves as well. So few things need to happen here. Definitely advantage with Carlos Kiefer Quintana. Ria Nagoshi. We can't count him out because he is capable of a big old double. He's got some pretty decent wave scores, 4.5 and a 3.3, which is not bad.
Good bowl.
Needs 360 or needs something a bit special. Is he going to get anything?
It's a tricky one.
Time is slowly ticking down. Anton Richter has always been the comeback kid in these ones. Still needs another jump. I mean, this is the final.
Yeah, I think if you also look, I think Carlos can improve on those waves. And then he's in a pretty good position.
Yeah.
But again, he's been waiting the whole heat for waves.
Yeah, not found them. Yeah, exactly. So there is a bit of luck out there. There's a bit of skill, obviously, judging where the waves are going, which waves to pick. You know, you can see there from the drone angle, you really get an idea. Some of the waves are jumping up on each other, and others are cleaner. Ooh, like a stalled pushy.
Yeah, a little bit of start.
That's a bit better from Carlos Kiefer.
Ooh.
Wanted it, didn't get it. And he's still struggling for that jump, Anton Richter.
It was in there. I was just thinking, what will the pro fleet look like in these conditions? these guys are the pro
They
fleet.
are, 100%, yeah.
So it's tricky. Yeah, it is tricky.
Yeah, 2 minutes to go. At the moment, Carlos Kiefer will be the Pro Junior champion, but 2 minutes is a long time in windsurfing. Anything can happen. Strafopoulos in second, Rio Nagoshi in third, Anton Richter in fourth. I'm just trying to remember the results from
I was just
from
about to
Pozo.
ask you. I think Greg won. I think Greg finally got it. Because I know the year before he won it and then Carlos came back.
Yeah.
Or someone took off him. So I think Greg might have got it this year.
You might be right. My brain is doing some bad maths right now.
The clogs are turning.
I don't think I'm going to get there in time.
Yeah,
I'm going to have to look it up.
I'll keep an eye on the heat. We got a set coming.
No, Greg won it.
Greg's on a good wave.
Kiefer was second in Pozo.
Let's see what he can get.
Oh, there we go.
Let's see the wave.
Need something special. Tom Richter.
It's a good wave from Greg. Nothing crazy.
Anton Richter, what can he do here? He's got that big stall forward. It will drop in. He's going to move right up, probably into second place, I would say. Can he upgrade on the jumps? We're into the last minute here. Anton Richter is going to jump up. Keep your eye on his score because it will be exactly what he gets will move him up. So he'll move ahead of Strafopoulos. I think he might go to near 17 points. There we go, 17.2 locks in.
On the money.
So he does move up into second place here, and he's got a chance to take down Kiefer, but he needs to find a wave. Needs to find a wave. Or a big double. He fancies a double.
Yeah.
He doesn't fancy the wave riding.
It's interesting, you can just see the power of that double from Carlos.
Yeah.
What it means.
20 seconds. Here we go. We don't know. Anton Richter on your screens right now. And he's got a ramp.
Come on.
Check this ramp. We could see the double from Richter. He has pulled him off in the training. Oh, he's going to get it. No, just doesn't get the takeoff right. Good wave to finish on from Ryu.
Good turn. Yeah, 2 good turns. So that's going to be a good score. Maybe he can come up into second. I don't think he can get to first.
I need to see those scores again, but it looks like Carlos Kiefer Quintana will be the Pro Junior champion of this Tenerife Wind and Waves Festival here in 2026. Anton Richter, will he stay in second? I think he will do. Looking at those wave scores, I'm not sure there'll be a big enough jump. You never know, though. It's close. It moved up a little bit, but Anton Richter looks like he will take second. And the winner from Pozo will end up in third place. Gregory Strafopoulos going for that stalled double from the first run. Should he have just gone for a normal double? That will always be the question. This was Rio at the beginning. Oof,
that's going to slap your ear, isn't it?
He had some nasty ones.
Is this the stall?
Yeah.
Yeah, good effort, isn't it?
He wanted to not normal one. Could it? You know, that totally changes the heat.
Yeah.
You get the points, you get the momentum, you don't crash, everything is
would have had a 7. Well, that's a good stall forward. Nice ramp out the back.
But that's why these boys are getting better, because they don't care about that. They are pushing the level, and that's what we love to see.
Yeah, I do love that he went first run, stall double.
Yeah.
You know,
fresh.
Yeah.
I've always said that. Like, I always used to try doubles at the end when you're knackered. And it's like the worst time to try them. You're knackered. You know, everything's wrong. It's just not right. The first run does make sense. It's probably when you're going to do your best double.
But it is an interesting one. Should he have just got that, you know, should he have just got that second double?
Okay, we're going to take a quick ad break, and we're going to come back to bring you the junior final.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Okay, so it is confirmed Carlos Kiefer Quintana takes the victory in that Pro Junior final. Anton Richter second, Staphopoulos in third, and Ryu Nagoshi in fourth place. And this is the junior final. So under 18s, we've got Ryomi Sugi in this, Javier Escribano, we've got Peter Gobish and Yannick Gonzalez.
Yeah, it's good heat. And yeah, as you've seen, we've got Peter, who's been absolutely ripping in the waves. Javier, who's been throwing down the doubles.
Yep, let's have a look. We're going to see the guys. Let's take that. Oh, double.
Oh, Ryoma double. Landed. Bit wet on the double, but that will score.
Yeah. And Yannick would have seen that, but he's going to keep it together. Ooh, just had to flip round the push loop in the end. Javi wants to double.
Whoa.
I mean, he's been for doubles every round. They're pushing this under 18s category. It's really good to see. But I think they're going to get more and more strict on the landings as we go through, I think. We'll have to wait and see. But a couple of doubles already.
Yeah, I think those are going to be smallish scores.
Yeah. So we've got Yannick Gonzalez on the pink Simmer Star. We've got Ryomi Sugi on the grey North Sail. Got Javier Escribano on the blue Goya and Peter Gobish on the duotone, the yellow and grey duotone. That's how we're looking up. And Escribano's been putting some great waves in, to be fair. So double forward from Escribano coming in at a 3.58. Don't see a score from Ryomi. Yes, we do. 4.08 for his double. Will the other guys get sucked into doing a double? Maybe.
Ryoma, backy ramp perhaps. Ooh, not quite for him. It's funny, I keep thinking, I'm trying to almost say, oh, it looks like it's dropped off a little bit. But then I'm not sure. I think it's just...
As soon as you go outside, I think you'll change your mind.
I think it's just us inside here watching the screen. It's nice, the colours have improved a bit with the light. We can see a bit more. So that low light here can be super bright. And backlit.
Yeah, as the sun comes round, it should get better during the day. If you are just joining us, we're in Tenerife for this 5-star World Cup. The Tenerife Wind and Waves Festival, brought to you by Hotel Playa Surf down in South Bay. If you are coming here, it's definitely a great place to stay. Also, if you've got family members that are non-windsurfers as well, they're kind of next to the beach without any of the sand and the wind, and there's a swimming pool right next to the beach, and then just behind the wall, you've got full-on sailing. So it's a pretty cool place to stay.
Perfect.
Next to the windsurf centres as well down there in South Bay.
So you don't even need to bring windsurf gear. You can just stay in the hotel, walk 10 metres, and you're straight into your rental.
Yeah. I've got to say, when my missus was here with one kid then, but it was perfect.
Yeah.
It was perfect. But here we go. We are on with the junior boys final here. This is the under 18s category. Javi Escribano is the reigning champion.
So yeah, he wants to defend his title here, which we shall see.
Yeah, he's been looking good. He has been looking good. Ryomi Sugi is going to push him all the way. Same with Peter Gobish and Yannick Gonzalez. All the boys have been absolutely ripping to get to this final. So let's see who can throw it down in the heat. Back loop from Yannick. Push loop from Escribano there. Great to see new rivalries coming to, like coming up through this youth category. They're going to be friends, but they're also going to be rivals. You know, you see it with the top boys, Ricardo, Brasinho over the years, Cowley, all those guys, they grow up together.
And you push each other.
Yeah, and they push the level. They push the level. And it's kind of like these guys versus the rest. And then after they get out of this, it also changes again. So really interesting to see. They're going to motivate each other.
It's interesting, Javi waving for something, whether it's a sail change or...
Yeah, maybe he was wanting for scores or wanting to see if he's happy with the double.
That's why I think it likely is. I think he's asking for scores.
Yeah, he's finding these waves though. Look at this. This looks good. Bang.
Good. Yeah, no, he's got a good wave style, and he, as you say, in this stuff, he's been finding them. We'll see some rocks now.
Yeah, from the drone, you can definitely see him pretty easy.
Ooh.
Well, strange style on the push loop. He kind of did the job, though. And there we go. Javier Escribano locks in that last wave score, scoring a 3-1-2. Goes to 12.62 and takes an early lead here, filling the full score sheet. This is Yannick Gonzalez.
I'm surprised we haven't seen Peter hunting down some waves.
Yeah, I think sometimes, depending on the camera, but we don't always see everybody, it seems like. Someone of them gets a little bit lost, and there he is.
There he is. Yeah, because in the last heat, he was sailing. He had some stellar waves, really good style, aggressive. And as we said, maybe, possibly we thought he should have been getting more just for that real rail surfing.
Yeah.
Which can be tricky here. Javier still after an update.
Yeah, Peter Gobish locking in a 4.88 on that last wave. So I think you were right to wonder where he's been, but he's been smashing out the scores. And that could be a big wave score.
Yeah. And it's good to see he's sticking, to his strengths.
Oof, nice from Gonzalez there. Good bottom turn into a decent power, full top turn as well. And it's, unlucky, just caught the rail on that tacker. Let's hope it wasn't a rock.
I was going to say, he's still in the straps upside down. Yeah, so Javier, maybe is he after another jump? He's got a 3.6 pushy. And yeah, I think he wants a double. Or maybe
I think if he gets the opportunity, we might see him go for a backing. That was a hard one to go. He had to take so far downwind. And again, that's the thing in competition. You see these guys crashing back loops, but they're taking off on ramps that are just not made for back loops. But you don't have any choice. He looks what's going to be available after that, and it's nothing. So it's either try it off that and maybe make it, or don't get anything. And I think that's the better tactic, to be honest.
Just give it. Yeah.
Sometimes giving it a shot, getting something in the bag can really work.
And then once this final's over, we're going to have a heat breaker here, and then we're straight back into the men. Pro men.
No rest for the wicked, as they say.
Which I think we got to heat 5, so we got 5, 6, 7, 8. Got a couple more heat and then into the ladies. So it is non-stop.
It is a non-stop here in Tenerife. But look at this. I mean, there's plenty of people out there watching this thinking, oh, my life, what perfect conditions. And there we go.
That's interesting.
Peter, there we go. He needed that back lead. That's going to help calm the nerves because Peter Gobish, we know he's got the wave scores. He just needs to get those jumps in, and he's got them in.
And his actual wave score had been bumped to a 5.
Okay.
So, yeah.
That's pretty solid. That back loop's going to come in a good score. Peter Gobish is right in the game here.
He's going to go into first now.
Yeah, we're going to have Escribano dropping in a back loop as well, so that will also bump his score. Yannick gets a 3.88 on his wave score.
Interesting.
Bumps him up. Peter Gobish now goes up. There we go. 5.12 for his last wave and a back loop 4.
It's a good score.
Yeah.
So now it's interesting now. We've got all to play for now.
Well, Javi is down in 3rd place right now. We're still waiting for the back loop to lock. Oh, no, it's in.
No, he crashed it, didn't he?
No, he just landed the last one, so it's a 4-point back loop. And look at the scores. Just 1 point separated him. But Peter Gobish, big news probably is he's got that back loop in the bag, and now he can just concentrate on the waves.
Yeah, and as we were just saying, that's a great turn.
Lovely.
Really good turn.
Lovely. Lovely style on that. Real fins out.
Tweaking it.
Yeah, just pushing it back through. This is going to be close, and Ryomi Sugi will jump back into this as soon as he locks in a couple of scores. So 3 minutes to go. It's anyone's game right now.
So Javier's just with that wave has jumped up to 2nd, but not 1st. And again, now we're in the final. Just for 1st. We're looking for. We're not looking for top 2.
This is the final. This is the podiums. 1, 2, and 3 make a big difference. You don't want to be 4th at this place.
No, winner takes all.
Yeah, it's all to play for. 2 minutes 40 on the clock. I don't even know who to look at. They've all got a chance here.
Yeah, it's
Who
interesting.
can upgrade the most? Wave score 225 for Yannick. He can upgrade that. That's not a bad upgrade.
I think Peter can definitely put another 5 or 4, high 4 down.
Yeah, he might be well doing that now. That's the end of a wave there. Oh, look at Yannick.
This is great heat.
Drives a rail there. Just quite get down the line, though. Yeah, kind of want him to keep that speed for that second hit. I think here you can go easy on the first turn, but put in a bit of spray and keep your speed for that second
And then
bigger
like
hit.
snap the second one on the closeout, hopefully.
Yeah, that seems to be the one that the judges are liking, those 2-turn combo. If you put too much into the first turn, you don't make the second. Well, it's anything to play for here.
Yeah.
2 minutes to go. I don't know if I can call this.
No, I think we're going to see some more changes. Definitely on the scores, as everyone's going to update a score at least on the waves. Flowing, 4 turns. But again, none of them were real hammers.
Nah, nothing. I'm looking at his wave score, 312. It's in that range, isn't it? It's in that range. But it doesn't need to be much, although it does now, because Peter Gobish has just locked in a 438 on his second wave score.
Yes.
So he has moved actually into quite a decent lead here, Peter Gobish. Like I said, it's always really been his jumping where if he gets that back loop in, then he can concentrate on the waves. And that's where he's been doing all the damage. So Peter Gobish at the moment in the driving seat. Bang.
Good turn. And one more, come on. Oh, this is all
Yannick
action.
behind as well. Needs to get that second turn.
Okay, driving out.
Well, are we going to see the double from Javi? Where is he? No, he's down that bottom end, so we're not going to see a jump run. It's going to come down to wave rides, and this is going to suit Gobish. But who can get the easy upgrade? It's probably Javi, but he's got to find 2 points from somewhere. Wow. This is going to be very tricky. Peter Gobish in the driving seat now. 35 seconds to go. Last chance saloon for Javi Escribano on that blue Goya sail.
He's got a wave.
25 seconds to go. It will come down to this. Peter Gobish has got a decent wave in the back. Look at that thing.
Let's keep
Same
this.
as Javi. Oh, Gobish. Good night, everybody.
One more turn.
Peter Gobish has got this. That's got to be it. I mean, Gonzalez maybe has a chance here.
And one more for Peter.
To upgrade. We're not going to see it on that pink simmer. No, we didn't see that first turn. But Gobish
I think we can
destroyed
give that an
that thing.
applause for that. That was a fantastic turn.
Beautiful timing from the German. And he has put a fork in that thing.
I love that.
I think we are done. We'll have to wait for any scores to drop in, so we won't be able to confirm it just yet. But Peter Gobish, great heat from the German there, and delivered when it counted.
Yeah, really good.
Javi didn't have that double, which was giving him the edge in the early rounds. And then Gobish, look at the wave scores there. 5-1-2 and a 4-3-8.
He's going to replace that. He's going to get a 6, surely.
I think we're going to see an upgrade on his wave score. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, there we go.
5.62.
5.62 goes to 17.62. Thoroughly deserved from Peter Gobish. Takes the win in the junior boys final. Javi Escribano, the world champ, in second place. Yannick Gonzalez in third. And Ryoma Sugi in fourth place. And there we go. That was a great heat.
Yeah, super exciting. And again, just what a warm-up. So we've got heat break, and then we're going to go straight into the pro men.
Okay, we're going to take some adverts, and then we're going to be coming back in 15 minutes' time. No, we're going to see a replay. There we go. Let's have a replay. I mean, a couple of them doubles, if they'd have gone well.
It would change a lot round if he had that double. I think it could, it's another 2-3 points on his score. That was a big moment for Peter.
Yeah. Oof. There was some solid turns going on in here.
Yeah.
We didn't always get a good view of Peter's waves. I think we saw the end of a lot of them.
I reckon in the next year, that push loop from Ryoma is going to be a push forward.
Let's wait and see. I wouldn't count against it. Right, we're going to go to ads back in 15 minutes' time. We're going into pro men and pro women.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT 1-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. 1-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water? No problem. Waves? No problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
After 2 steps, I lost my balance. And you know, that's when the colors started to change.
Good morning, Danny.
Day 4 here in Tenerife for the Playa Surf Wind and Waves Festival, and we definitely had wind today and we got through a lot of heat. So the main goal of today was to get through the Challenger heat. So we need to know which 4 riders in the men and which 4 riders in the women would make it through to the main event. In the men, it was Josef Pons, Sammy Ferrero, Javier Escribano, and Noah Vocker. And I've got to say a big shout out to Noah Vocker. It's a while since we've seen him on tour and he was on fire today. In the women, we had Japanese rider Wakasa making it through to the main event, Govish making it through to the main event, only 13 years old. We also had Milanka Lind and Bobby Linda Young. Yes, the slalom rider, the world champion in Slalom X at under 55 kilos, put on a great show today, and she is now in the main event. We also had a lot of junior and youth heats sailed today, but only one solid result. The under 15 boys. Dennis Gonzalez really put on a show today and took out the win. Second place, Mikey McLean in his first ever World Cup event from Scotland in second, and Jeff Francois from Belgium in third. So now we are ready for the pro men and pro women. The forecast looks insane tomorrow. They're calling for 45 knots to wind, bigger waves. We're ready to go. Tune into the live stream because we're going to bring you all the action.
Juego inicial. Misión: completar la ruta y desbloquear el mapa de Granadilla de Abona. El objetivo: sentir un municipio 360 grados donde todo es posible. 3, 2, 1, arrancamos. Jugador 1, avanza. Te esperan caminos de cable y silencio. Sube de la medianía al cielo y halla las gemas del hábitat. Una ruta exigente que enseña que quien camina con respeto descubre el valor de nuestra tierra. Jugadora 2. Tu meta está en el alma del pueblo. En el casco histórico, atrapa las gemas de la herencia. Eventos, piedra antigua y la voz de nuestros mayores, guardianes de la tradición. Jugadora 3. Objetivo: innovación. Busca las gemas del desarrollo donde late el motor de la isla. Conecta con el talento y el comercio local. Aquí, el futuro se construye trabajando. Jugadora 4. Donde manda el alicio no manda marinero. Localiza las gemas ocultas en el azul de nuestra costa. Demuestra que la valentía tiene sabor a salitre. Misiones cumplidas. Todas las gemas han sido localizadas. gente, naturaleza, cultura y mar. El mapa se ha desvelado. Un tesoro que se cuida, que se vive y se comparte. Descubre Granadilla de Abona. Un municipio 360 grados. ¿Listos para la siguiente partida?
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Vuelve el Wind and Wave Festival al Médano, Tenerife. Del 31 de julio al 9 de agosto, el windsurf más espectacular vuelve a Tenerife. Campeonato de España, Windfoil Challenger, con música, gastronomía y actividades. Nos vemos en la carpa.
Okay, we're underway. So it's Finn Mellon. I'm taking the lead for this heat. So we've got first run just starting now. We've got Lennart Neubauer, Morgan Nero, Dieter van der Eycken, and Mike Friedel. It's Mike Friedel Jr. So we're just lining up, seeing. So yeah, as we said, this is the first round. We're back into the men's. So this is seeding round 1, heat 5. Big back loop by Morgan Nero. Yeah, it's Lennart already going to the waves. Okay, nice turn. What? Dieter controlling that one-footed backy. Looked a bit out of control on the takeoff, but he recovered it well. And as we were saying, we're just stall forward, Mike. Nice one. So as we were saying, it's windy. It's still windy. I think these guys are probably on 4.0s and that sail size. And now that the tide's pushing, you can see we're getting more of a wave here, which is really nice. And also the guys will be happy there's a bit more water on the reef rather than ending the waves straight on the rocks. So then in this heat, we've got Dieter van der Eycken, he needs no introduction, ex-freestyle world champion, living here in Tenerife. And it shows. Oh, commentator's curse, I spoke too early. Yeah, so Dieter's been living here for quite a long time. And it just, it shows he really knows the wave very well. So hopefully he will put some together. Got the current freestyle world champion, Lennart Neubauer. On the wave here. Not quite. And then Mike Friedel from Pozo. This is him here, lining it up. It's interesting that everyone's going straight to the waves. I'm just going to check if we're doing... so we've gone back to 1 jump, 2 waves on this. It's a 12 plus 3 minute heat, so 15 minutes altogether. It's a 3-minute transition. And I was wondering why people have gone straight to the waves. It's because we've gone back to the 1 jump. Which, as Ben and I were speaking about earlier, it probably is a bit more fair. It allows people in this, when there's not so many waves, it allows you to focus a bit more on actually picking out the right wave rather than just, if there's 2 jumps and you have to focus a lot of your heat to get that jump run, maybe you don't find a proper wave. So on the scores so far, we saw that back loop that counted 4.62 for Morgan. Here he is. Wow, beautiful turn. Doesn't quite make it. I think, yeah, Morgan with that back loop, and then he's going to look at getting the wave scores. As I think Morgan's probably one of the most stylish wave sailors on the tour. So it's interesting. It's cool to see that he still comes here. He loves his down the line port attack, starboard attack. As you see, when I was with him in Fiji, he was just one of the most incredible sailors there. Good one-handed backy from Lennart. Yeah, I was talking about Morgan. Just that wave style, he really does suit the down-the-line sailing, so it's really good to see him, still pushing this onshore sailing, the jumping. Bam, Dieter, nice. Oh, unlucky. Because it can be tricky, when you live somewhere, you sail somewhere like Maui all the time, and you sail perfect waves, it can be tricky to find the desire to, go to the onshore spots in Maui and go jumping, but they do it. They've got a good group of guys, Marcilio and Morgan, who really put in the hours in it still. And then what else have we got on the score? Dieter scoring a 5.12 on the back loop. Lennart with Lennart actually hasn't got a jump yet. I think he had that one-handed backy there.
Okay, what did I miss?
What did you miss? We've got a couple of jumps. We're now down to 1 jump.
Okay.
We're just talking that we're going back to...
Whoa.
That's the first of the heat of that. Because we actually haven't had any doubles. It's just been backies so far.
Okay. Lennart Neubauer. Wave score 6.62 from Lennart.
It's a big one, isn't it?
No jumps. Interesting.
Yeah, it was an interesting start to the heat. People went straight to the waves really quite early.
Dieter's leading the way on the waves, was he? No.
No. Dieter's had a good one-footed backy, which was nice. Or maybe it was one hand. But he's kind of had a little bit of a tricky time on the waves.
The waves, I'm just looking now. There looks like there's a few peaky ones coming through. Obviously not translating at the moment, but Morgan Nero, he's been looking like he means business here. Nice one from Lennart Neubauer as well there. But Morgan finding some run. He's been putting some work in this port attack wave riding, and it's definitely paying off.
Yeah, I was just before you came back, I was just saying how it's really cool to see that he's still got the the desire to come into the Canaries, to do these events, you know, when you live somewhere as perfect as Maui and you sail Fiji.
Yeah.
Did he go to Poso? I don't think he went to Poso.
No, he didn't. First time he hasn't been for a long time. Obviously, he went to Fiji and decided to do this one. I think he's going to go to Silt. So he's doing most of them.
Yeah, and now, you know, you've got to say he's a world title threat with the, you know, the tour that we have now in these
100%.
waves. Like in Fiji, he was just standout, incredible.
Yeah. I think he was unlucky almost in that final. It didn't quite go his way the way it worked out. The wind dropped and he already had a good wave in.
Yeah, that final we had there was a bit tough because the tide pushed up. It was high tide, wind dropped, and it was maybe a bit more just, you know, some luck came into who got what waves. Because throughout the whole event and the warm-up, to me, he was a standout in that.
I totally agree. I watched the videos and I was thinking, wow, didn't have him in my picks, and I was like, I've messed up here because he's looking really good. But look at this. Leonard Neubauer leading at the moment. Double forward, 6.17, a 6.62. What did he do on that wave? And a 3.50.
I didn't see it. Must have been a good score.
Maybe he did some sort of
Yeah,
trick, some
I missed
belting hit.
I
So
missed
Leonard
it.
Neubauer, it's always been his Achilles heel was the wave riding, but if he can score decent, or maybe he did a bit of that.
He did that.
Maybe he did a bit of that.
Epic turn.
Leonard Neubauer is finding his form.
Epic turn.
So it could be causing upsets early on here, Leonard Neubauer. A win would put you through already to the quarterfinals. Second place puts you through to that third round. And third and fourth will fight it out in the second round, you know, the second chance kind of redemption round. Here we go. This is Morgan Nareau. What's he got for us at the moment? Morgan Nareau's got a back loop 4.62. He's got wave 4.75 and a 4. Leonard 6.62. Let's have to see what that wave score drops in. And is that already dropped in?
Yeah, no, that was the first one. So he's adding to the 6.62.
Okay.
Then I was saying with Dieter being a local, he's got this place on, you know, you could read on the back of his hand, you could read it. But he's had two waves he's struggled a little bit on, so I think he's just now waiting for that, you know, that proper set, and he's going to know what they look like almost better than anyone here.
Yeah, he's got that back loop in. He's still got 4 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Can happen pretty quickly. One-footed backy from Morgan goes down. Leonard Neubauer riding again.
Oh, he's putting
Looked like a tacker, didn't it?
Yeah, putting together good heat. As you say, on the, you know, that can often be the Achilles heel of freestylers, is they come in the jumping, they're generally very good at and very comfortable with. But that just style of wave sailing can sometimes be a bit, you know, take a while to learn. And he's looking pretty good in this.
He's a winner as well. That's the difference. He's an absolute born winner. Yeah. He likes winning. He's used to winning. He knows what it takes to win. He knows how to sail under pressure. So, and there we go. That wave does come in at a 6.38. Leonard Neubauer is looking unstoppable here. That's maybe one of the highest scoring heats we've seen with just one jump counting.
Dieter, I think, that's a good turn. He got a turn before that as well, maybe. Could have been a 360. I'm not sure. It had a bowl on it.
Yeah.
We'll see. But that's going to go into Dieter's score. That a good 2 turn.
Yeah, still 3 minutes to go. But Leonard Neubauer looking in very, very good place here. He's got that double forward of over a 6. So not the best double forward, but still a good jump score by any other stretch. And then you've got the wave score, 6.62, 6.38. That's two of the best scores we've seen someone do in one heat. We've seen a 6 before. We've seen other scores, but we've not seen... I don't think I've seen 2 6+ in a one heat. Yeah. So really impressive stuff from Leonard Neubauer. Again, he's obviously been watching and he knows what the judges like to see. And they do like to see that kind of...
And it's also good to remember because we're now back with a bit of a different format. So we're looking at first place going straight to the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Second place skipping around and third and fourth going into the repechage.
Yeah.
So it is a big thing, you know, getting that first place makes a big difference. There's no losers, but the first place is definitely a winner.
Yeah, it's a much more hard work. And you don't know where you're going to end up in the draw as well. You know, sometimes it can be a blessing. Other times it can hurt you. 2 minutes to go. But Leonard Neubauer, I just think, like, that's a hard score to beat right there. As a 360 from
nice.
Morgan Nareau. And he's going to get another turn on this. Not much. It looked better from the drone, to be honest.
Not much of a wave left for him. Here we go. Little tacker, maybe. Yeah.
Well, that's decent, isn't it?
It's shaping up to be a good end to the heat. This is Dieter's got a good wave. Come on, let's hit it. Nice.
Yeah, but they've still got so much to do to catch Leonard.
Yeah. I think maybe it's a case of fighting for that second now.
I mean,
nice.
I mean, such good technique from Dieter and Eichel on both those last waves. But still, he's from what we've seen, it isn't scoring higher than Leonard. He might match him, but it ain't scoring higher.
No, but again, for Dieter in this heat, to get the second is still a massive jump on the third.
Good point, and that will put him probably into second, depending what Morgan scores for his wave. See, Morgan 360 attacker, still in the fives.
Yeah,
what do you have to do?
I don't know. Sometimes I think like that tacker there from Dieter. It was a fairly standard tacker, but then the fact he linked it straight into the next turn, whereas like Morgan's one was the tacker where it's pushed out at the end.
Yeah.
I think unless it's a big section tack, I'm not sure if they're scoring it that high.
Morgan's wave is up to a 6.
Okay, which is a good score.
And I think it deserves at least that 360.
Yeah, 360
turns, and I think they're a bit harsh sometimes on the 360s. I think it's almost like.
I think it's
it's still a risk.
Proper maneuver here.
Yeah, it's a proper risk.
Double.
Morgan with the late charge here.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Well, that's going to end the run.
Right.
I mean, fair play, going for it. But in the end, we're going to have to wait for the scores to drop in because I think there is still a few scores to drop in. But Morgan in a row finishing with a broken mast. Looks like he might have got second here. Depends on Dieter's last wave score. Did it drop?
I don't think we've got Dieter's second wave yet.
No.
So yeah, Leonard really killed that, didn't he?
Yeah,
but that's
destroyed it.
I guess if there's any time you want to break a mast in your heat, it's when the heat's just about to end.
So Morgan finishes second at the moment without any scores dropping in. We'll give you an update on that if anything changes. But Leonard Neubauer, what a heat from the Greek rider. He was probably not the highest seed in this heat, I would guess. Dieter and Morgan were the two top seeds. And obviously, with Leonard sailing like that, it really puts the pressure on.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Okay, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be bringing you straight back to the Pro Men's first round.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Okay, so it looks like it will be, it is finalised. Leonard Neubauer, 19.17 points to finish that heat. Impressive stuff, straight into the quarterfinals. And this is the next heat. We've got up Victor Fernandez, Moritz Mauck, Julian Salmon, and Noah Vocker. This is a tough first round heat.
Yeah, it's a good heat, isn't it? It's really good. Moritz is going to be searching for those waves and, really using those excellent wave scores he's got. Julian, another local. Yeah, you'd call him a local, wouldn't you?
I would, yes, 100%.
He's going to know this wave.
And he ain't German to me. He's Spanish.
Maybe you could correct me on the dates. I saw a crazy thing of Victor. It was like since 2012 or something, a long time, that he's never not finished on the podium here.
Oh, it wouldn't surprise me. I always remember when he had that first magic board that he had here. He was riding this place like down the line, keeper. It was crazy. He's got so much flow on this wave, Victor Fernandez. So this is why this is such a hard heat.
Boy, nice 1 foot kick from Julian. So we've got Julian on that white Goya. We've got Noah on the sail loft, isn't it? The white sail loft. Moritz Mao on the Simmet. Wow. Victor with the double on the Duotone, the yellow Duotone.
Well, that was what he wanted.
Yeah.
The double in first run, and now he just concentrates on wave ride. So that's why we have to be wide on that first opening shot.
Poor old Morgan's still swimming home when you look at the bottom of your screen.
What a nightmare.
I would have thought the jet ski would have given him a lift.
Yeah, maybe it's just harder work. He was already halfway in. Maybe he turned it down. Look at this. Keep your eye on the brake. Oh,
unlucky.
Julian going for the 360.
And Noah.
Oh, is that Noah?
Noah Vodka, yeah.
Noah Vodka. Oh, yeah, full white sail is Noah Vodka.
We've got 2 whites. We've got the Goya white, which is, so that's Lucas in the next heat warming up. Another white sail. And so Julian's on this white Goya. He's coming in here on the red Goya thruster.
I mean, he is going to be dangerous here. You just wouldn't want him in your heat. He is a danger man.
Yeah, he's good here, isn't he? He's really...
Yeah.
It's good to see because, you know, he wasn't quite doing it here for a while. And I wasn't actually... Well, he didn't do Poser, and then he wasn't sure if I was talking to him in Fiji. He wasn't sure if he was going to do here.
It'd be criminal to not do here at this level that he's got, because he does pump out that air tacker as well. He's got the 360, he's got those big, lazy sort of like tail whippy turns he does, which I just really like a really loose back foot.
I'm saying it. We're going to see the air tacker by Julian in this heat.
I'm sure we are. It's definitely his go-to.
That turn was massive. What's it? 5.88 for one turn, pretty much.
Yeah.
Again, justifiable, I think.
Judges like it as well. The judges, we've already seen what they're liking and what they're not liking. And I would say the turns is what they're definitely rewarding. Double forward from Victor Fernandez coming in at a 7.65. Great way to start the heat from him. Noah Vodka with that big back loop, 5.12. And that big one-footed backy, was it? From Julian, one-handed, I can't remember. 5.88, yeah, 1 foot off. So big advantages there. Moritz Malk, not the great start to the heat he would have wanted. He's going to want to put to the waves. But he said to me, he's like, you know, in the difference in Pozo, I can really stand out in the waves. I've got a bit of an advantage. But here in Tenerife, when you look who's in this heat, these are some of the best wave riders here at this spot. I mean, that's a decent turn as well from Moritz.
Has Moritz got a jump in? No, he doesn't know. Yeah, I think actually he was injuring. Moritz started his heat on the wave hunt.
Look at the amount of spray Julian can send up, and there we go. That's what this guy does. He's a real danger man at this event. Like he really is. He's got nothing to lose, and he looks like he's in good form.
Did you put him in your team?
I would have.
But you didn't do it.
I didn't do my team, but I definitely would have, depending where he is in that thing. But it's hard to bet against Julian Salmon here. Usually it's one jump, and he can do a big jump, but his wave scores are pretty huge.
Yeah, and he's got that like double kick, 1 foot, 1 hand type back loop.
Which is maybe a couple of points off some good doubles, which a couple of points he makes up with on some of his wave rides. So depends how his run looks. We'll have to have a look how the draw's going to work out for him. But in theory, if he wins this, he goes into that heat with Leonard Neubauer.
Yeah. And it's interesting, I was talking to him before, a couple of weeks before the event, just after Pozo. What was happening? We were trying to figure out what board he was going to use, and we were trying it. Both of us, he was asking me his feedback, and I tried this board, the Goya Thruster, and I just knew that had Julian written on it. It's his kind of style, the slightly longer rail line and thruster. It just had him on it, I think.
Yeah.
I think more suitable than the quad for him. I think here he really suits that thruster.
There we go. We can't count on Noah Vodka, but like I say, Julian Salmon just looks good. It's early days, a lot to go through this competition, but if you're going to bet on anyone scoring big scores on the waves here in Cabezo, it's Salmon. 7.12 for the one wave score and the 5.88. I mean, that's the biggest wave scores we've seen. Actually, the 2.6s might have been up there.
Yeah.
But it's close.
Looks like he's on a 4.0, doesn't it? I think size-wise it looks about 4.0. He's a big guy.
Yeah, 7 minutes on the clock. Back loop from Malk. Ooh,
recovers it.
Gonna get it. Might have to do something else to upgrade, but just a couple of frees for Malk at the moment. And you just look who you're against right now. Salmon, look at those scores. 18.88. already, and it's not even halfway through this heat. He can upgrade.
Yeah, he's
Or
having
can he?
fun.
Can he upgrade? I don't know. I mean, it's hard to upgrade from that.
Yeah, that 5.88, I could see that. Be the 7. Great score.
5.88 in any other heat, that'd have been a hell of a wave score. But yeah,
it's not coming together for Noah on the waves. Again, which we haven't actually mentioned, but for those who were watching the challenges, Noah's come all the way from heat 1.
Yeah.
From the very first round 1.
I think he's sailed the most heats out of anyone so far.
For sure. He was heat 1, round 1.
Yeah, no one else made it through.
And he won every other heat.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. This is his 5th heat in this pro men's bracket.
It's interesting, Victor hasn't really had a wave. He's had that good double.
I think it's difficult out there. We saw it, and I think it's just Salman has made it look easy, I think, somehow. He just locked into 2 of those waves, which turned out to be beauties.
And yeah, whether it is just the case that he's just managed to find back-to-back 2 good ones, or he's playing, a bit more active in and out, and just picking the waves that way. It's 2 different approaches. As we see Victor sailing back out from, he must have come in and nothing.
This is Noah Voka. Like I said, he's been given a good account of himself so far. He's spent, I think I read, 8 years off tour.
Really, yeah.
So it is quite a while. I know we haven't seen him for a while. I kind of left him out of windsurfing for a bit.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I know he's working. Oh, Julian, that was the attacker.
He is making
it
happen. He suits his. I mean, this is his spot, isn't it? I mean, look at him go. Ridiculous.
Is that bigger than the 7?
I think it might be.
I think it is.
I think
especially
it might be.
Especially if that was an air
You've got to
attacker.
be scoring. This has to be scoring. This is the best wave riding we've seen.
Yeah.
Full stop.
By
a long way. So this has to be scoring in the excellent range, like that 7/8, doesn't it? If you're not scoring that in there, what are you scoring in there?
We haven't seen anyone do that as their second turn, do like a tweak turn. Not too good. Oh, Marit's unlucky.
Waves are getting better.
Victor. Yeah, waves are definitely getting better for sure. It's not just that the sailors are getting better, because we've had the pro boys on who absolutely rip. I think we're just with this tide pushing now, because as we said, we're about 2 hours, a bit more after the low tide. So I think we're kind of starting to hit that sweet spot.
4 minutes to go. I mean, a lot of these heats, the time's been ripping past, but this is actually going relatively slowly. Look at this score, 21.5, 8.5 for that last wave. I totally agree with that.
Excellent.
It is the best wave we've seen, in terms of...
And we didn't even see what I think was the attacker, I guess.
Yeah. No, he looks really set up well for this. The other guys in this heat have got a tough battle. Oh, double from Noah Voka. Haven't it? He's fully motivated. He's back and he's fully motivated. Great to see. Again, no losers in this heat. Everyone stays in the competition. But if you win, you jump through to the quarterfinals. So it's a big reward for winning this. Second place goes to the 3rd round, and 3rd and 4th will fight it out in the 2nd round. I mean, he just makes it look too easy. Calm down. You're going to kill your scores here.
Yeah, literally. Come in.
But no one else is doing it. So.
Wow, he's sailing a blinder here, and Victor, he's making.
He's making Victor look average.
Yeah, wow.
He is making Victor look average, which is crazy to say.
Well, we will caveat that with Victor's double.
Yeah.
But yeah, on the wave side, it hasn't quite clicked for Moritz, has it?
No. But I think, like I said, we're watching Salman just put it on a show here at the moment.
Can you think back, how has Julian done in Tenerife?
Pretty good. He got to the final with Mark 2 years ago, I think.
Did he? The 4-star year.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah. Because was that also the year that he did, remember there was that year he did really well in Pozo? Through really good wave rides.
Yes.
That was a good year.
But yeah, I mean, it's runaway leader, battle for the 2nd, but then you look at that double and it's kind of already feels spaced out enough to almost take away any excitement. What are we going to see here? We need to see something game-changing.
I think, is this the...
Let's go back to...
I think even though we've only got 1 jump, I think this is the biggest score we've seen.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
You know, earlier we were looking at the juniors totals.
The waves are getting better, though. Yeah. We are seeing much better lines coming in. Look at this. Oh, unlucky.
He's having fun, isn't he?
He is just playing.
Good to see.
Absolutely playing, Julian Salmon.
Good to see. I think he's probably on an 81 leader, 4.0 and an 81, I think. Just for anyone at home who's kind of wondering what type gear they're using. Maybe you know what Moritz? What type gear is Moritz using roughly volume-wise? And
I actually don't know. He's got a few mixtures at the moment. He usually goes quite big, Moritz, so he's always quite a strange one to kind of gauge off.
Yeah.
Because he's quite small.
Good turn.
But he always has quite a lot of power.
Oh, unlucky.
The waves are getting better. You can see they are
sure.
hammering into these things. So there's a good state of tide at the moment. And Julian Salmon is absolutely smashed this heat. 21, he could come in pretty much.
Yeah. And Victor's also done very well, 17.65. Yeah. It's pretty...
It's a solid score.
Yeah, it's
in
pretty
any
clean
other round.
Between, I think, who's going first and second in this heat.
Yeah. Salmon looks in the zone, if that's the right word for it.
It's good to see, isn't it?
Love it.
It's really good to see. Yeah, he's having fun. A new gear. Yeah, new everything.
So he's got new board as well now?
Yeah, new boards. So he was, I think, because he had originally ordered, or decided that he was going to use the quads. And he was kind of using them, and he just said it's not quite his style.
Yeah.
Because, you know, from back in the day on the Madness, that real thruster attack.
Yeah.
And I said, have a go on this, and he used this. And he was like, yeah, that's for me.
Yeah, well, it looks like it fits him pretty well. And there we go. That is the end of the heat. And nothing's going to really change there. It's going to be Salmon that's going to take the win, go into the quarterfinals. Victor Fernandez, with a solid heat himself, in second place, will go into that third round. And then Noah Vocker and Moritz Mauk will fight it out in that redemption round.
Yeah, on fire.
Not much to say there, was it?
No.
He just destroyed the thing. I mean, I would love to see what his full wave scores were, because even the backups were pretty...
Yeah, maybe the backups are going to get through.
We're going to take a quick ad break, and then we'll be back to have a look at these scores.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Okay, we're just looking at Julian's throwaway scores. He's throwing away what is he throwing away? He's thrown away a 7.12, a 5.88, a 6.25.
Excellent.
A 5.88. I mean, there's plenty of riders that would have taken all those throwaways. All right, next heat we've got up heat number 7. We've got Marino Gill in this one. It's going to be interesting to see. We've got Lucas Meldrum. He's going to like the waves in this. Liam Dunkerbeck. Wow, savage heat. And we got Michael Friedel Sr. in this one.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm intrigued to see what gear Luke's is going to go on. I'm just, because we've been sailing. Now that we're on the same board.
Oh, yeah.
We can actually sail each other's boards. It's fun changing in between. But I think he's going to be on, he's got a small Quattro pyramid. I think he's probably going to go on that. Just as it's so windy. Yeah. And then the sails, like his sails, I think they do 3.3, 3.7.
This is Marino Gill about to hit the double straight on the hooter.
Are we going to see a push forward?
Are we going to see a double straight off? If he gets the ramp, maybe.
Wow.
Ooh, he didn't take the first one. Oh, tell you what. Oh, I'm not sure that was the call, but it obviously got something in the bag nice and early.
So that was Lucas starting with the wave ride.
Yeah, and it looked a decent wave.
Yeah. And then we've got Mike Friedel. Oh no, this is Mike Friedel coming now.
Yeah, on the duotone.
I did see, again, maybe it is now, I think it is maybe a little less windy than the heats we had earlier. I did see Mike going out on a 3-4. Well, coming back on a 3-4.
Okay.
But I don't think he's going to be on that now in this heat.
No, it's going to be a tricky one to pick the right gear. 375 for Lucas Meldrum's first wave.
We do often get that thing here in Tenerife when the tide starts to push up. It sometimes does drop a couple of knots on us. So again, that's not a problem today because we've got plenty of it.
Yeah, I think that might be a welcome relief to a few riders.
That does look like small sail. And so then Liam, double. No, he's going to want better than that. Bit wet on the landing. I think maybe I was asking on the push forward, is there going to be a push forward? Maybe the push forward doesn't really come into action until there's the two jumps.
I think if he gets that ramp, I think he'd fancy his chances if he's plenty power, if he's got plenty of power. It's interesting he didn't go for the double on that first ramp. He obviously a reason for that.
I think maybe Lucas, slightly like that bottom turn, I think that kind of maybe exactly where he wanted to go.
And then he probably had the mini moment of stall double and then went, nah.
Here we go. Marino's on the wave.
You've got to keep an eye down that bottom end because they are wave riding down that bottom end. We've missed a few.
It's a cool angle. Let's see some height. Oh, Marino with a 360.
Oh, that'll do.
Nice. That's a good clean double. Yeah, Marino with he must have done a good first turn as well. And he's still going. 360 as well. Lucas with 360 attempt.
He's going to get back in.
Yep.
A little bit on the whitewater. The judges have been really harsh on those type of 360s.
I think especially when is quite literally back to back with Marino's 360 there. I think they'll hinder that. They'll take his score down a little bit with that.
But good start to the heat.
Yeah, full action.
Marino Gill 5.5 for his 360 wave. It's like they definitely are not as rewarding for the 360 waves, I would say. Double forward from Liam Dunkerbeck. Oh, it was an 8 then. It's coming in at a 7.05.
Went down a point.
Yeah, I think it maybe was a computer error.
Good backy. Yeah. So that's Mike Friedel.
He's over 55 years old because he is a Grand Master. Last year's World Master Champion.
Yeah. It's pretty impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, no, he's pushing hard.
And it's cool. I guess it just goes to show anyone who's slightly older on the sailing side, you can still absolutely push your level.
Yeah.
Like in the last 4 years, Mike's improved so much, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been putting the work in. It's good to see. He's been doing a fair bit of coaching and physical fitness. He said it helps him really keep focused on doing something. You know, whatever it might end up being, it's good for you. You know, in terms of keeping healthy.
It's really cool to see it. I want to be like that.
Yeah, me too.
I want to be jumping like that when I'm in.
I go from in here to go sailing. It's like a crazy difference from. Well, we'll see in the next 2 days, I guess.
Yeah.
It's a whole
Lucas
different
on a
ball
good
game.
wave. Oh, unlucky.
Goes for it again. So still waiting for that second wave score to drop in. Unless.
Yeah, and it's interesting. I think from Lucas, I know he's got a bit of a dodge. Here we go, Liam on a wave. I know Lucas has had a bit of back issues recently from Pozo.
Yeah.
So his jumping, he hasn't been doing much jumping. He's been trying to avoid it where he can. So I think in this heat, he's probably trying to get 2 good waves and then jump.
And see if it's worth putting in the jump.
Exactly, because I guess if he doesn't get the 2 good waves in this heat, maybe he doesn't need to risk the body.
Yeah, he has got Marino Gill, Liam Dunkerbeck pushing hard at the moment. Liam Dunkerbeck 7-point double forward, 4.12 on his first wave, and just put in a 6.62 on his second wave. Here's the double from Marino. No, just a full planing forward. I think he was in the way again. Was that Lucas?
Yeah, Lucas again.
Oh, my life. Making friends and influencing people.
He's on a 3.7 there. It's interesting we can see that. Yeah, that's Marino's not going to be happy about that one. It's again from us, it's hard to see actually with the full view what's going on, but definitely affected
But that
his jump.
360 wave from him's coming in at a 0.62.
From Lucas.
Well, yeah, because he did the first wave, which was a 3.7, and then there was another wave we saw.
It's a bit harsh in the sense they're basically giving it as a complete incomplete.
Yeah.
Good wave from Marino. Yeah, a bit harsh to go completely incomplete on that. I think we're going to see a backy from Lucas if he gets the ramp. He won't, unfortunately.
So far he's had, Marino's had 2 pretty much setups, and Lucas has right been in the spot.
Yeah.
Which again, is it Lucas's fault? It's the right of way of the guy going at. Is it out? I forgot.
Well, here I know it's less than in Poser it's the advantage of the jumper.
Yeah.
A lot. Here it is. I find it's less. It's
Yeah, exactly. It's the guy on the wave who has to move.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's difficult, isn't it? Difficult to know what you do there.
And it's a tricky one because often you do get it. You're waiting for your bowl. Like you're trying to hold your ground upwind, but by holding means you're sat where someone's coming full tilt towards
Especially
you.
on a normal day.
Yeah.
Let alone in the heat. But here we go, 5 minutes left in this heat. Liam Dunkerbeck at the moment, he was the guy who was calling all the problems in Pozo this year. Took out Brazinho, took out Marino Gill.
Nice backy, Lucas. That's good.
If you've got a bad back, it's a good tip to go deep. Land deep.
What a nice 360 by Liam.
These waves are really racking up here, Liam Dunkerbeck. He's really flowing on the waves.
Same in Pozo, who was scoring when there was no waves. He was really still surfing them very well.
He said, actually, that's what he'd been working on over the winter. Most people working on the jumps, working on this. He worked on making the waves flow. Yeah. And that's hard to do. You know, like that's proper graft, which is not always rewarded visually. People don't notice it as much. But when it comes to competition,
you notice it.
Yeah, then is when you really notice it.
Who's the king of flow?
Yeah.
Victor.
Yeah.
And as we were just saying, Victor in Tenerife he's won everything. Not won everything, but he's always been in the podium.
Yeah.
And he's got that like unrivaled flow between turns. And as you say with Liam, it might not make the Instagram edit, but in the heat,
yeah, it makes a huge difference. At the moment, leading this heat, 4 minutes to go. Marino Gill, though, still looking for that double forward. He has got a 5.88 for a double, but he knows there's probably a couple of points left on the table there, and he might just get that sorted right now because this is looking good. Where's Lucas?
I was thinking, here we go, there's the double. Wow.
Well, there we go. That was as much as you could do, isn't it?
I was going to say, well, we didn't quite see Carlos's ones, but I think that might be the best double. I don't know, still Phillips.
That might take him into the lead. It's going to be, I think, just edge him ahead of Liam Dunkerbeck now.
It's going to be an 8 around that kind of realm.
From what we've seen so far.
Oh, that was cool, the hand off. It's interesting also in that situation.
Oh, it doesn't take the lead. It's right on an 8.07. But there is an upgrade from Liam as well, 6.62. And then, just 0.1 in it at the top. So where's the upgrades coming? 4.12 on the wave for Marino. So anything bigger than that, he will probably take the lead. Oh, Liam goes big. Oh, that's better.
Better, yeah.
That's better than his first one.
It's an 8.
Yeah, even if it's high 7s, it's still a big upgrade.
Yeah, maybe it's a bit less than Marino's, I think, with the speed.
Yeah.
But it's going to improve his for sure.
Yeah, we'll see what the judges give that. We just saw Marino getting an 8.07 for his. You would say it wasn't better, but it was close.
It's up there.
Close or the same.
It's an improvement on his 7, I think.
Yeah, I'd agree.
And then we can see Marino's sat outside waiting for a wave. Now they're all waiting for waves.
Yeah, there we go, 7.58, so it is a 0.5 upgrade, which make all the difference in a tight heat like this. Remember, winner goes straight through to the quarterfinals. Marino Gill trying to find something. This might be it. Trying to do a Julian Salmon, just hasn't got the float.
Great wave. See what whole bowl up. Didn't quite do it. See what we'll give him on the inside. No. So we've got 1 minute and 45 seconds to go. Everyone's pretty much on the wave riding now, aren't they, to improve the wave scores. We've got the jumps in.
1 minute 30. What we're going to see change in this? We could see some changes. Where's Liam Dunkerbeck? There he is, just smacking it. I mean, Marino has to improve his 4-1-2 on the wave. So that's going to need a half-decent wave in the first place.
Yeah. And it's interesting, Liam also actually needs to improve a 4-1-2.
So they are neck and neck right now.
Yeah, that's 6.62 wave for Liam. Which I don't remember that one.
Yeah.
Was it 360? But
big turn, big...
Yeah, either way, that's a great score in this heat. Ooh, Mike's powered up.
Yeah, you can see he's almost struggling to get it round the corner there.
That is tricky when you bottom turn and then the section isn't there and you've got this clue full of power. And sometimes I find it's almost best just let go.
Yeah, 100%. So Marino Gill, what's he got the options for here? Running out of time, needs to upgrade on the wave. Could he upgrade the jump? Not really. It's not an easy upgrade. Liam Dunkerbeck has definitely got the advantage here. 25 seconds to go. Keep your eye on that Neil Pride. If he can pick up a wave, it could all change. Two guys are on the left-hand side of your picture. Neil Pride from Marino Gill trying to win this heat. There's no losers here, but there are winners, and at different levels you can win. So Marino Gill, 5 seconds. It's Liam Dunkerbeck who's maybe upgrading his score better than Marino Gill. So there we go. It will be Liam Dunkerbeck straight through to the quarterfinals. That's 2 events in a row where Liam has taken out Marino Gill.
Yeah, I think as you said, that's like that surfing style and the surfing element that he's worked on. It's really showing.
Yeah, paid off for sure. So Marino will go into the 3rd round, and Lucas and Mike Friedel will go against, well, they will go into that second chance round. Not sure who they will actually go against. Maybe Dieter and Noah Voca, maybe, or actually they'll get split up, won't they?
Yeah.
So one will go against Dieter and Noah Voca, one will go against Mike Friedel Jr. and Moritz.
Lucas will go into the Moritz and Mike Friedel Jr. And then I think Friedel Sr. will go against Dieter and Noah.
Yeah, there's some tough heats in these, you know, second chance rounds. Okay, next up we have got the heat number 8, which is the final heat of this first round of the Pro Men. We're going to take a quick commercial break and we'll be straight back.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
So there we go. If you are just tuning in, we're into heat number 8, which is the last of the first round of the Pro Men main bracket. We're obviously here in Tenerife for the Wind and Waves Festival, brought to you by Playa Surf, CBBC Hotel. Who have we got in this? Well, we've got Javier Escobrano, the world champ from last year in the junior category. We've also got Marc Paré, the world champ in the Pro Men last year. We've got Arthur Arutkin, who's always causing the upsets. And then Baptiste Clarek, Fiji Pro 2024. 3.
Yeah, I think 23. I'm not sure either way.
4.
We all remember that one.
No, I can't remember, but I remember him. I remember him absolutely smashing it. And you never know what you're going to get from Baptiste. But one thing's for sure, this guy on your screen now, Marc Paré, has been on fire in the training. I mean, he just rotates so quickly around that and then just sheets out, floats down, There we go. Double.
There's space for a third one.
I'm done. I am done. And that was literally 2 seconds after the hooter, maybe 1 second after the hooter.
There's space for one more in that double.
Yeah, that's the way you want to open the heat. Now you've got 12 minutes to find a waves and just relax into the heat.
It's a good heat, this. We've got the 2 Frenchies and 2 Spanish boys. And of course, Mark and Arthur know each other very well. They travel together quite a lot. And then I know Baptiste came here just 2 days ago, just late, because he was working in Ireland. His smallest sail is a 4.0. So I think he's, again, now that it's dropped a little bit, it won't be as bad as maybe this morning. But I think he's going to be probably on the same size as Mark.
Yeah, the small sails, you can see Alpha there. It's not big, is it?
No.
Definitely not what we thought we'd be on here in Tenerife. Stall forward from Arthur Arukin. So we go 8.38 for Mark's first jump. I mean, the advantage of that is huge, huge, and how quickly you can do it.
And he knows straight away. Now he's pretty much got 14 minutes, well, 12. He's got the whole heat just to pick off waves.
Yeah, I think he knows what he's doing, this guy. I mean, it's a different style of 360, isn't it? I mean, Paré is a beast. The guy has been putting in the work as well.
Absolutely. It's really interesting. So I've been here, Paré's been here about 3 weeks. So I've been sailing with him for the 3 weeks he's been here. And even just times I wasn't sailing watching, he's always been the standout.
Yeah.
And the good and what's really impressive, and again, it's the mark of a true champion. He's been out on all tides for this event. He's been training for the event by going high tide, low tide, mid tide, when it's good, when it's not good. He's been out in everything. He's especially been working when it's crap. In the end of the day, when everyone's going for dinner, he's going, I'm going on my 5.6 now.
Ooh, jeez, that went straight into the reef, that thing.
Yeah, it's been really impressive. He's just been working super hard in everything.
I mean, I have to say though, that wave of 5.62 feels like I would want.
What more could you have done?
I don't know. I mean, obviously didn't get the last turn, but you do think, wow, they are really harsh on the 360s. It seems.
Good wave for Arthur. If he makes that, it's going to be a good score. Because again, 2 more critical turns, so maybe that's going to go against Mark's.
Yeah, I think they're not really rewarding the risk of 360s. I mean, I know there was a period where we were seeing a lot, but I think there are different ways to do a 360. That thing that he just did, full speed, still going, more turns. I mean, obviously didn't make the last turn, but still.
And it's like land on the front foot of it, speed out of it.
Yeah, it's impressive. I'm going to have to follow this through. Maybe I'm going to not bother doing a 360 at this rate.
Yeah, well, we'll see with Arthur's wave scores, and maybe that's already it, the 5.25.
But the waves are getting better. Look at this.
360. Oh, nice.
Oof, wouldn't quite get it round. I think Paré already on 14.26. Arthur Arukin, did get in the 5s with his wave score, 5.25.
It'll be interesting to know what size Mark's on, whether it's a 3.7 or 4.0. It's quite likely, but
didn't look that small, did it?
I think he's on a 3.7, Javier. I think Mark will probably be on 4.0. He sails. He's pretty powered up when he likes to sail.
Yeah.
So I think he's probably on a 4, and then Baptiste 4.0. Full power. But I think there is that one on the 360. There's different types of 360s, and then the wave today isn't really offering the the typical cabeza under the bowl 360. We haven't seen much of that on offer.
No.
But that one you can just ping around is pretty impressive, especially when it's not done, because you can do them at the end of the wave on the white water.
Yeah, with no consequence to
and that's like they'll roll around. But as you say, if you do it first section, even if it's not one of those ones under the bowl, it's still start of the wave and on a well done one.
Yeah, it's quite interesting to see how the judges are scoring certain things. They definitely like in the turns. I mean, it's literally seems all about the turns right now.
Like that wave from Arthur, the 2 turn was 5.25.
Yeah.
Which again, I think is good.
Yeah, it's good. It's definitely good.
Because Arthur's wave, you had to, the section did a lot of the work in a way that you had to find the section. So So it is difficult.
Still going. Arthur Arukin. Waves are definitely getting better. You can see the bunker in the background. She usually,
Whoa. I think he went a bit higher than he thought. I think he went a bit higher than he expected there.
Baptiste does look like he's on a big sail.
Yeah.
It looks too big. He looks very powered.
Yeah.
You can see there, just he couldn't quite get the turn around. You're getting sort of pulled away from almost like a kiting turn where you're getting pulled downwind with so much power.
I did send him a message last night of a little gif of someone with like jelly arms being stretched when he told me he's going to be gonna have 4-0. But again, world's best, they can do it.
Oh, that was Escribano going for a jump there. We're not sure what happened.
Because, yeah, either sail looks small.
Yeah. Paré.
Good turn. That's a turn.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I say, we're just keeping an eye on our judges and seeing what they're liking.
That was a good wave. I think, is that going to go into, yeah, that's going into his top 2.
Yeah, 100%. So all to play for here. This is the final heat of that men's first round in the top 32. Top rider here goes through to the quarterfinals. This is Arthur Arukin. Does he want the double?
At the moment, it's a pretty two-person heat, isn't it?
Yes, he does want it. He's going to get it.
Nice. Good double.
Solid. Arukin does put it up, but Paré goes to up to 20 points here with a 5.75 for that last wave score.
Yeah, the way it's looking, both Arthur and Mark are going to be pretty happy with this heat. Well, they should be.
Yeah.
And then...
Oh, look like...
Double.
Double from Baptiste.
Nice.
Correct. Going to land it.
A bit wet then on the end, unfortunately.
Oof. Yeah, winner here goes against Liam Dunkerbeck.
Yeah, big heat. Yeah, and Liam...
And Marino Gale looks like he could be coming through the reportage round. Wow. This is already setting up to be a pretty gnarly bottom end of the draw here.
That's the same. One of the Pozo semis or quarters was just an absolute final as well.
Yeah. There was a couple of death heats.
Yeah. Again, if you're going to win, you have to win all heats.
Yeah, yeah. Obviously, Mark Paré going for 3 back-to-back. I mean, he's had 2 back-to-back and looking for the 3rd in a row.
Double.
Yeah, the first one was a bit ropey, so this is going to pull off a better one. I mean, that first one was pretty massive.
Yeah. I think if you can, why not?
Yeah. No, he's putting together a very solid heat. Arthur Arukin, though, with the highest scoring wave score here, 6.12 for his last wave. He's also got the double at a 6.5. And that's the difference. 2 points the difference in the doubles. You know, it's quite a chunk to make up, isn't it? And it wasn't that Arthur did a bad double.
No,
wasn't
no,
it?
not
It wasn't a crazy bad one.
No, it's good, well landed. Baptiste, bottom turning, he's got the section.
Got plenty of power.
Wow,
Can't make it.
unfortunate.
Behind him.
Wow.
Arthur's just going to town. It looks fun conditions right now.
It does look fun.
Cabozo.
Nice. It's windy.
Yeah, plenty of power. Goes clue first to kill some of that power.
So again, I think it's the webcast effect that I'm saying it's not windy.
Here we go. This is setting up nice.
Bam, good turn.
He's able to work these waves, but I'm not sure it's going to change the wave scores he's got already with 2 minutes 20 on the clock. For Arukin, we've seen that kind of happen in the last couple of heats where the top 2 have been quite clearly the top 2. Obviously, does make a difference where you finish in this heat. First one goes to the quarterfinals, as I said before. We'll go against Liam Dunkerbeck plus 2 others.
So will Arthur go? Arthur will go against Marino. Currently.
Yes.
Yeah. good heats. Yeah, so I think this heat is, at the moment, is looking pretty set on where we are. A minute and 90 seconds left. Arthur's 7 points ahead. Yeah, Baptiste pretty much needs 2 new scores. Maybe even 3.
Yeah, it's going to be kind of feels like it can't really change too much, just the way the scores are. Because Arthur's not going to do a different double. And then to upgrade his waves, he'd have to do something absolutely off the scale. And Mark's already there. So it does feel like with a minute to go, this is kind of how it's going to finish. Far from an anticlimax, but I don't think we're going to see any drama in the last bit of this heat. With no one going out, I don't think it is drama anyway, but we're not seeing any upsets, so to speak. But we might see something interesting from Baptiste. You never know with this fella, the crazy Frenchman.
So
Drives boats for a living.
Section coming.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't expecting to be on his very small stuff.
No. But I thought with him coming late, maybe he could have changed.
Well, yeah, that's a good point. He only just turned up. He probably could have.
Could have seen the forecast.
Yeah. Okay, last wave for Paré. What's he got for us? Got a little lip here.
Here we go. Bah. Spray of the day.
Plus mast high spray there.
Oh.
Yes. The judges are going to jizz themselves over that.
They
if
should.
What we've seen so far, I'm pretty sure there's that whole room upstairs. They're not going to be able to see out the windows.
They should. They should. That was... personally, I think that's...
Hang on, are you all right, Carl?
Personally, I think that's better than the 360s in this condition, because I think that is much more difficult than the 360 and this stuff.
I like to see it as well. It's so visual. You just see the spray everywhere. I mean, I'm still waiting for that score to drop in before we go through this. But Paré is the winner of that heat. I'm sure he's going to get an upgrade on the wave score as well. I mean, absolutely destroyed it. But Arthur Rukin, really solid on his heat as well.
6-1-2 on the wave. So as you just said, they're really liking the rail turns. Just good to see.
Yeah, 100%.
So Mark's definitely going to improve.
Well, I think we're going to see the top scores for this round of men. Like I said, are we going to see that score drop in? Top 5 we're going to see. The top 5 top scores. Oh, here we go, yeah.
So it's a bit of a mix from, it's not just all this round.
Oh, okay.
So we got Noah Vodka sat in there for this round 1 from yesterday.
It's slightly deceiving because there was 2 jumps in that round for Noah Vodka. We have to kind of remember that.
So we can count Julian and Mark. Yeah, we can count Julian and Mark on that 21-5.
Yeah, top wave scores.
Look at Julian, masterclass. I think Mark's wave that we just saw could sit in there. We haven't seen the scores, but
no, we're just waiting for it to kick in. Actually, maybe it didn't. Maybe they didn't even bother.
Yeah, and then top 5 jumping. So yeah, jump of the day so far has been that double from Mark. Yeah, it's interesting. And that first one we saw at the start of the day, Philip on the 7-8-5, where he was just super relaxed on his 4-2. And Marino, was that? Yeah, that was another double.
Yeah, it's pretty much been all double forwards in terms of double action. I was still waiting for the wave score. Maybe it didn't come in that high. But we're going to go into the women next. And we have got, who have we got in this first team?
Got Maria Behrens, Lena Wittrup, Sol de Greek, and Bobby Lynn. So we've got world number 1 at the moment, Maria Behrens.
Oh yeah, she's world number 1 coming to this event.
Yeah, and then of course Sol, that's where she wants to be. She wants to be sat at number 1. Yeah, we've got 20 seconds to start this.
Who's your money on here?
Oh, it's tricky, isn't it? Well, we know if it's anything like the last few days, Sol's going to be on a big sail. She sails powered up.
Yeah.
She sails bigger than me.
Yeah, she's a tall girl, though.
Yeah.
She towers over me, and she's ripping at the moment. I think it'd be hard to bet against her in this.
Yeah.
We know, though, Behrens has got some good waves on her.
And
Lena did really well here. Oh, how's that for a stall forward?
Good forward. And also, Maria's been banging out some good backies here, I've seen. which I think in this heat, you know, if you land a decent backy in this, I think like a decent backy will be a good score for Maria. Oh.
Bobby Lynn going for it as well. She's been a standout, Bobby Lynn. You know, comes from a racing background, lives over in Bonaire, so she actually surprised me quite a bit at this competition.
Thanks. So who's got the advantage on that first one? Maybe Maria?
Well, she crashed in the end.
She did another one.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, it's all forward, forward, forward.
Okay, so it's all action.
Actually, I was take that back. Sol probably has the advantage. She got a bit of a stall on hers. But again, they will all be fairly similar. So I think we're still looking at 2 waves, 1 jump.
Yeah, the waves are definitely still the difference maker in these heats, which I think they should be. I mean, we've already had Pozo, which kind of suited the jumpers. I saved the jumpers. It kind of did. That was the big difference in the finals, cost us double, which we are seeing that here as well, though. It does make a difference, but the waves are having more of a say. Yeah. That's for sure.
I think some of these girls, these ladies are on 3/4s, I think.
Yeah, plenty of breeze out there. Sol de Greek.
Nice.
Bigger stall forward.
Yeah,
that was nice.
That's going to be advantage. So she already had a 4-1-2 for that first.
I mean, interestingly, she has gone for the bikini bottoms, which I've got to be honest, doing forwards like that, I do them in a wetsuit, and sometimes they sting a bit, but...
yeah, I definitely prefer jumping in
wetsuit
than boardies.
Painful, but maybe that's just like extra motivation to land clean.
To land it upright, which she did on that, so I think she's going to improve on that. Because the first score of 4-1-2 for the forward's good, but she's going to improve on that. There we go, 4-6-2. So now she can just go to town, really, on the waves, unless she maybe wants a backy.
Yeah, she's pretty handy on the waves, you've got to say, Sol de Greek. I mean, like I said, Maria Behrens has had her moments over the years, especially in the wave riding only events. She's done really well. Like Maui, she's done well. Silt, when we had that down the line year as well. So definitely keep your eye on Behrens.
Yeah, I would say, I think I wouldn't be surprised if we see Maria go towards the back loop in this. So I think if you land her back in this heat, it'll be a good score. Lena on a good wave. Oh, I think it's some size there.
Yeah. The waves are picking up, and usually when you're out there, it feels even bigger. But look at that, it's almost logo if we're going to go, whoa, that was decent.
Yeah. Again, just as you said, Maria in the waves, when it turns that wave riding, she's really good.
Yeah. It's a decent wave, this.
It's going down the point.
Yeah, exactly. This is a full down the line bomber.
She'll be at the harbour soon. And now she's on that slab down there. It's super shallow, and it breaks a bit more difficult down there than when you're getting washed.
Conditions are turning on here in Tenerife.
6.38 for Maria on that wave. That's a solid score. She'll be happy with that.
Let me know where you're watching from, who you're cheering for in the comments. If you're out there, who do you think is going to win? Now you've seen a few of the riders in action. Because it does change, obviously, before the comp. You think, and then you start to see the comp conditions and what we're going to get. Who's been your standout so far?
Julian.
Yeah.
I would think maybe as a competitive heat, maybe Mark put together the better heat, but the standout to me was Julian.
Yeah. And then we're going to see the women now as they push through. Interested to see what Sol de Greek's got to offer, because she's already got 1 win on tour. Be really interesting to see if she can back it up with another win. Imagine she won here.
Yeah.
So it'll be a hell of a scalp, and she has been going for doubles. Maybe here could be the chance we really get to see her launch into a clean double. We're yet to see a super clean double from, as far as I know, any woman in the world in competition.
In competition. It would be really good to see, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And again, they push each other, so let's have it.
I mean, we've seen Dida go round a few doubles, but I've not seen a clean one, yet.
Oh, nice.
There's the aerial.
Bobby Lynn, good turn. So is this Bobby Lynn's first wave event?
Yep.
Yeah, it's cool. She's doing really well. And again, it's good to see the race people, boys and girls, getting into the waves. It's, clearly capable of it. Bang.
Lena.
Oh. Got a bit lost on the forward on the landing, so that would have been a good one. So far, I would say advantage Maria with that 6.83 on the wave.
It's a huge score, isn't it?
Yeah. So again, did about 15 turns.
Yeah. She was running down the point on that thing.
Yeah. And it was big. It was
Yeah.
one of the bigger waves we've seen today.
We are getting to see these waves come through.
Yeah. So, yes, I think, yeah, it's interesting. Maria's waiting for the wave. I think can improve the jump. For sure can improve that 265. And then Lena coming in. Go, go. It's a good angle, isn't it, with the mountain in the background?
Yeah.
Bam, good hit.
Lovely.
Great hit.
Maria as well is going to get another one there. Oh, couldn't quite hold it.
And then on this, where do the ladies go? Who goes to what round if they get through this? So the winner.
Let me just find the bracket. But I guess they'll be jumped up a little bit from here, so it won't be such a big jump. So for the women, oh, maybe it will. Yeah, I think it will. But they don't go through to the semis, do they? No.
Round.
Yeah, maybe they do.
Yeah. Yeah, first heat one. Goes
Yeah.
straight to the semis. So yeah, whoever
Wow.
takes the lead in this.
Guaranteed top 8.
Yeah, what result?
Okay, well, you got to throw it down. Maria Behrens at the moment.
Yeah, so she got 3-point wave on that last wave of hers. Sol de Greek into first with that wave. I saw with the 5.12 on the wave we just saw there a moment ago. It's a good score. So now, yeah, it's at this stage. Lena, 417 on the wave. We're close. Yeah, it's not. No one's too far behind on what they need. Good hit from Maria. Can she get one more? Just a little turn on the white water, so I don't think that's going to go too high.
Well, I have just seen a heat order come through.
Oh.
And it goes all the way to the final.
Gonna be here a while.
So let's see. Let's see exactly what happens here.
No heat breaks. No.
Wow.
It's a cool angle. The drone flying's doing really well. Oh, good turn.
She's having some good heat,
Yeah.
good turns here, Lena.
Again, Lena, I think she would be somebody who would like fancy her wave riding as well. I think and it shows.
She had a breakout event. Was it here she had the breakout event? I'm just trying to remember. I think it might have been.
Yeah, it was last year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And she beat a lot of the big names.
Yeah, that's what my brain is saying. Let's. I might just give a check just to make sure I'm not. Actually, I don't know how to do it on this website.
Probably go on the old one as well.
Yeah, too much for my brain to handle.
So we've got 3.5 minutes left. It's close. There's only 0.02 in it between Sol de Greek and Maria Behrens.
This is nothing.
So
Absolute nothing.
Who's got what?
They've
Maria.
both got a solid wave's got. Oh, look at that from
nice.
Sol.
That's
Getting
good.
fins out.
Good. Yeah, Sol. Yeah, Sol will improve on that 2.3, and then Maria got a 3.12 she can improve on. And then Lena's not too far behind. Yeah, no, 4.3. She's got a good wave. So it's close actually. I'd say 1, 2, and 3. It's all up for grabs. Bobby Lynn, just struggling a little bit in this heat to get the score. She's got a good forward, but just not the waves. She needs to get 2 waves. Which he has got one.
Yeah. Look at the sets
Let's
coming
go.
through now. There's some good size to this.
Yeah.
It's getting crunchy.
That's unfortunate for Bobby Lynn, just a bit too late on that one. It's a good wave, it's pretty size.
Easy to do here in Tenerife. Really is. You can see how it's working now. It really is stepping up. Decent tabletop from Lena there. One of the better tabletops we've seen. She's still in the game here.
Yeah, for sure. Sol's starting to put it together. Commentator's face. Sol was starting to put it together with the wave. She's getting some good waves. And yeah, there you go. She improved. I think it was a 3.12 she had. She's got 4.88 now.
Yeah, so just... Oh, my life. How did she get away with that? Good job of both legs stayed in. Somehow it flipped around.
Yeah, I guess maybe because she's let go of the rig, she's just connected to the board. It's not too bad, but it looked pretty wild.
God, that looks savage. That looks savage. 1 minute 45 seconds to go. Sol de Greek still leading here by about 1.75 points. Upgrade needed for bearings. It's really the jump. You know, a back loop or something like that would be the easiest way to get there. Or just a huge wave score, one of those down. Well, she might get it now. Look at this thing.
Yeah, because she could get another 6.
Yeah, she needs to hit it.
Yeah, she needs someone on the land to tell her to do a jump, as in get a backy. See if she landed a backy.
Yeah,
it's a pretty solid score then.
Yeah,
I would take that jump.
She's got it. Score. I think. I mean, Tenerife, the way it sets up here, it's probably not too far off happening. Let's stay on bearings here because she is the one that can make the move.
Yeah, I've seen her landing plenty in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, here we go. Maria Behrens looking for the back loop. Bit of last chance saloon to try and win this heat. Doesn't look
quite got the
maybe. No.
2 upwind.
No.
It's unfortunate for Maria.
Yeah, not going to get the opportunity. 35 seconds to go. She has to get a wave score now.
Could get another 6. Oh, nice.
Oh, going for the tacker.
Yeah, nice turn. So yeah, Maria will need a
huge score. That looked pretty good from Sol de Greek. We don't see it on the camera, but Sol de Greek absolutely smashed that thing. No, we wouldn't be surprised to see Sol de Greek's wave score go up. Behrens is ending on a pretty decent wave here.
Yeah, decent. But I think it was missing that first big connection turn.
Yeah, missing the magic. And there we go. That is the end of the heat.
Good heat.
Very solid. Again, Sol de Greek will take the win there. Whether she upgrades or not, it does not matter. But we saw a pretty meaty turn in there. But yeah, I think she wins in the end by 2.75 points. Oh, she did upgrade the wave score. 688, is that?
Yeah, she did. 688.
Yeah, 688. I mean, it looked a hefty turn.
Yeah.
So Sol de Greek will go through to the semi-finals. Behrens into jump around, and then Lena Vintrup and my brain, I mean, everything's turned off, but Bobby Lynn, will go into that second chance saloon. We're going to take a quick ad break, and we'll be back to bring you the next round from the pro women.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Okay, we're back. Player Surf, CBBC Hotel, Wind and Waves Festival, Tenerife, El Medano, Cabezzo Beach, delivering once again like the machine that it is at the moment. And we are going to be kicking off again with heat number 2 from the pro women, I should say. We've got Alexia Kiefer in this, Justina Shaddy. We've got Maria Morales. Oh, it's a pretty tough heat, this. And Natsuki Wakasa. And let's see who is going to do the damage. The conditions are definitely getting better. And we've got a few big players in this. All of them can do some damage here. Got some big hitters in terms of waves and jumping. 1 jump, 2 waves to count. We know Maria Morales. We haven't seen her in Pozo this year, so first look at her. She's got a decent jump on her, decent wave ride as well. This is Maria Morales on the Goya. straight away with the forward loop. So straight in. We've got, here we go, more of the other women coming through. Justina Shaddy on the north sail. Oh no, sorry, Maria Morales on the yellow. That looks more like it. There we go, that's Maria Morales. What a stall forward that was. Decent technique and a back loop from Alexia Kiefer. So a great start to the heat from the two good friends there, Maria Morales and Alexia Kiefer. These two have been battling together in the juniors throughout the years. They're now in the full pro fleet. Decent first turn as well from Alexia Kiefer. Ooh, just gets backwinded. So is Waka Sa, who started with that forward loop. Decent forward loop, but definitely superseded by Maria Morales. Looks a pretty big sail from Justina Shaddy. I'm not sure what she's doing coming in, but obviously a quick chat with the beach. And back loop coming in at a 6. Forward loop, only a 4.38. That's a bit harsh. It's a really nice stalled forward loop, I thought. I mean, still a good score, but you kind of think, just with that technique and control. Little spin loop from Shaddy. Be on the lower scoring side. She's going to need to step up that jump score. Give her the most opportunity here in this heat. Look at this swell going through. Maria Morales having a look at it. No, sorry, Alexia Kiefer having a look at it. Good first turn. Does help getting that back loop in nice and early. Nice as well from Alexia Kiefer. She really does rip into those top turns. Pretty warm in here, I won't lie to you. It's pretty hot out there too. So 6-point back loop, 3.5 on one wave and a 4.88 on that last wave. Alexia Kiefer into an early lead in this second heat of the pro women. Someone was asking actually about the pro juniors and the juniors. It's a bit confusing, to be honest. It probably should be called under 21s and under 18s. I think that's the official age category because it's not particularly a pro or non-pro. Okay, so we have heard the last heat of the day will be women's round 3, heat 2. We'll have to see what time that is going to. Oh, nice tail slide there from Shaddy. So Alexia Kiefer looking very much in control of this heat so far. This is Wakasa, nice little backside aerial. They want to be marking front side though. We've seen what the judges are scoring. But Alexia Kiefer looking super comfortable right now. Obviously changed the sponsors for her this year. Bit of a lull. Snaddy up into second place. Wave score on the last one, 6.0 for Snaddy. We saw the end of that tail side was looking good. And that's a decent score. She's been rewarded. She's going to need to find the back loop though. When you see some of the videos, she has been, you know, putting out there one-footed back loops. So could she do something like that in this heat? And that could give her the edge. See, a win here puts you straight into the semi-finals. So it's definitely worth turning it on here. This is Shaddy. Right upwind, so maybe looking for the jump. we're expecting the back loop. I mean, that's kind of been her go-to jump for a while. There she goes. Will we see the one-footed back loop? If you're going to pump it out, this is the time to do it in the heat. Maybe one-handed, one-footed. The hardest thing is, though, you only get maybe one chance. So you've got to be super confident that you're going to make it, because maybe even a back loop would be enough. As Natsuki comes through into the screen. So Shadi got a 6.12 for her best wave score. Still needs another score, but also needs, I would say, that back loop to give herself a chance against Alexia Kiefer. Kiefer's had a 6-point back loop, so she wants to match that. If she matches that, she's really in the game here, Justina Shadi. Seems quite far upwind, but it's not easy to see from here in the commentary booth. Looks like she's missing all the decent ramps. Oh, look at this from Alexia Kiefer. Oh, we're not going to see it. But it looked like she was setting up for an absolute beast of a turn. Maybe dropping out the back. Oh. Front side hit from Shadi. Something's happened to the scores, boys, just so you know. We've got the wrong scores on the screen. Not quite sure why we've got that score on the screen. It's we're still on heat number 2, not heat 4. Okay, we'll hope someone's working on that. Here we go, Alexia Kiefer trying to find the wedge. Okay, I'm going to have to find my own scores here. What's going on? Let's have a look. Alexia Kiefer still leading. Shadi still in second place by a good way. Okay, so there seems to be some technical error here going in with the scores. So you can kind of ignore them for now. I'll try and do my best to give you an update, but Justina Shadi definitely needs, there we go. She needs that back loop. She's actually looking pretty good on the wave. Maybe needs another wave with Alexia running through. There we go. This is looking good from, it's hard. There's some big gusts coming through and she's not making it. This is Maria Morales maybe came in to change down. Too overpowered on the bigger sail. Oh, hell of a tack there. I think maybe there is some changing down going on. With 3 minutes to go. Still Alexia Kiefer looking good off. Frontside air from Maria Morales. Natsuki as well with a decent late hit. And it was Shadi that was changing down. What can she do here? Are we going to see the back loop? Could she make a last minute charge? A back loop, 6-point back loop would probably give her the lead. Well, it would give her the lead. Only needs to find an extra 2 points. Need a 5.4 or something in that range to give her the lead. But she needs to find those steeper waves, which are a bit lower down the sailing area. She's still right at that top end, and they're not quite breaking there. 2 minutes to go. Alexia Kiefer still in the driving seat here, and will be going through to the semi-finals unless Shadi can find that jump score or up her second wave score. This is Alexia Kiefer. Oh, it's a decent hit. Can she back it up? Yeah, not bad. Oh, this is better. Oh, it's a low back loop, but it will be a back loop. I think if she's going to get that 6 points, she needs to go bigger. It's kind of a good safe one, but we got to cut a bit. That's better. Whoa, that was much bigger, but doesn't get round the back loop. Waiting for the score to drop in. Will it go better than the 3.4? It should go better than the forward loop. It's a technically harder jump, but I don't think it's going to be a big points maker. She's still going to be trailing. There we go. It comes in at a 4.6. Not enough to give her the lead. I think if that had been a bit bigger, it might well have, but another wave score could upgrade it. Shally could be coming back here. 3-point wave to upgrade on. Was that enough with less than a minute to go? She's really got to throw a bit of caution to the wind here. You can't go out at this stage, so why not? But Alexia Kiefer has upgraded as well. She's gone further into the lead, so now she needs to find even more points. This is going to get very tricky with 30 seconds to go. Looks like Kiefer might have just done enough with that last wave ride dropping in. Oh, big belt there from Maria Morales. Another turn as well. Late charge from Maria Morales. It's not going to be enough to get her up into second, but it looks like it will be Alexia Kiefer Quintana who will take the top spot here. Oh, lovely. Aggressive turn straight into another one. This is looking very good to finish the heat with. Okay, so there we go. Alexia Kiefer will go to the semi-finals. Justina Shally will go to that third round, and then it will be the other two riders dropping into that second chance round. We're going to take a short advert break, and we'll be back to bring you heat number 3 from the Pro Women.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Welcome back to the Wind and Waves Festival. We got wind, we got waves, and it is a festival. We're in Tenerife. El Medano, who's in with me? Who's locked in? Who's ready for some heats coming up? We got heat number 3 of the Pro Women. Lena Erpenstein in this, Maureen Hunter, Sybil Boda, and Milanka Lind. All coming up in this heat 3. Obviously, top seeds in this, Lena Erpenstein and Maureen Hunter. Hard to look past these two as being the ones that are going to fight it out, but they're going to be pushed all the way by Sybil Boda and Milanka Lind. 3 Germans. There's a lot of Germans within windsurf, isn't there? I've got to give actually a bit of an apology because I keep doing it. I have to say I probably do it every year. But Lawrence Smooth, he doesn't live in Tenerife, but I think his parents have had a house here for a long time. So every time I see him from, you know, videos or wherever he's been, he's probably been here in Medano. But he actually is not here. He's actually in northern Germany doing a dentist degree. So he is over here every so often sailing, but he doesn't live here. And I have said that a few times, I think. over the years. I forget every year. I'm like a goldfish. My memory gets blanked. So I apologise for that. 12 minutes on the clock. 2 waves, 1 jump. Ooh, forward loop on the inside. Wind is picking up. Swell is picking up. There we go. Look at that. It looks gnarly out there right now, doesn't it? It looks crazy. There's a forward loop from Marine Hunter. Oh, he pushed loop. Oh, like a death spiral there from Lena Erpenstein. That woke her up. We're like, hello, I'm here. Wakey, wakey. So plenty of breeze out there at the moment. You can see a few of the girls in that last heat changing down, maybe to the mid 3s. From I don't think anyone's on 4.0 anymore. They're all in the 3 meter something territory. But look at the waves coming through. There's definitely some more swell coming through. We're in for a good end to this competition. This is Marine Hunter. Bosh. Oh, aggressive. She's going to make it as well. No, she's not. She's not going to make it. But hell of a hit there on the inside. This is Lena Erpenstein. What's she got for us? Coming back from injury. There's the push loop. Does make it in the end. Marine Hunter's forward coming in at 2.88. Oh, stall forward from Lena Erpenstein as well. So she's warming up nicely here. That's what we're used to seeing from Lena. She is coming back from that Liz Frank foot injury. She's never easy. Nine minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Early lead for Lena Erpenstein. 4-point push loop. Seems to be scoring more than the forward loop. Hunter, bigger forward loop from her. Spots it. Solid. I think that's going to upgrade her to 8.8. Now they can concentrate on the waves. Come on, I've hardly seen any predictions. I want to see the comments. Give me some predictions. Who's going to win the women's? Who's going to win the men here in Tenerife this year? Are we going to see 3 in a row for Mark Paré? Are we going to see Brasinho coming back strong? Could Costa do the double? Pozo, then Tenerife. 2 in a row. Bang, bang. In the women, Sarah Keita going to step it up and take home the victory here. Or are we going to see someone else on the top? Could Sol de Greek get another win? Plenty of options out there. Marino Gill. He's just been beaten by Liam Dunkerbeck. He's going to be upset. He's going to be angry. He's going to be hungry. He's going to be pushing through. Bam. So at the moment, Lena Erpenstein leading. Hunter is going to push though. What does Hunter get for that forward loop in the end? 340 for the forward loop. Vermeister we're hearing. For the win, podium, final, or something else? Close at the moment, but still early days in this heat. Well, I say early days, we've had 5 minutes gone. See, that's a drone shot. This is Erpenstein. I think the wind has stepped up a little bit here. To see a bit of a wider shot and see these waves coming in, because there are going to be a few waves rise ridden. Hunter upwind as well. Looks like she's going to... Oof, missed it. I was going to say, it looked like she was setting up for something. We can keep this kind of wide view up here. We don't miss too much. So wait for that score from Hunter to drop in. But if the end of that turn is anything to go by, it looked a pretty... Could take her into the lead. Keep your eye on the scores up the top end. Wave scores for Lena Erpenstein. There we go. And Hunter does take the lead with a 4.88 on that last wave. Erpenstein drops to second. Alanka Lind in third. And Cyril Boda in fourth. So Hunter has been living over in Maui, but not sure she's going to stay over there now. Listening to what she was saying the other night. This is Boda. Close at the top, Maureen Hunter and Lena Erpenstein, but it is Maureen Hunter who is keeping the top spot with the highest wave score, 4.88. Still can upgrade her lower score, and that's a good hit as well from Hunter. Seems to be finding the lips right now. Yeah, Maureen Hunter, there we go. 3.40 for the last wave. Does extend the lead at the top. 4 minutes 20 to go. Definitely a big advantage in winning this heat. You do go through to the semi-finals, guarantee yourself a top 8 spot here in Tenerife. So it's a big heat. If you do finish second, you move to the third round, and then obviously third and fourth will play out in the next round. So if you get second, you jump 1 round, and if you win, you jump 2 rounds. So definitely a huge advantage. Maureen Hunter at the moment with that advantage. Lena Erpenstein, though, trying to get herself back in this. Needs to find some connection to these waves. Here she is. Boom, that was a nice turn. That's going to help her cause. Decent turn on the whitewater too. Yeah, still all to play for here. And that could change it a little bit. She's going to upgrade on a 2.5, that's for sure. What would she need? A 3.5 would be a 0.4. Was it a 4? Maybe. Maybe that's going to put her in the lead. It's going to be close. Decent turn off the first one. Let's see what the judges give it. It's definitely going to upgrade. Might be enough to just put her in the lead. There we go. And she does go into the lead with a 5.12. So 12.67, so 0.7 ahead now. Hunter needs a 4-point wave to get her back in this. It's going backwards and forwards here with the top two. 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Hunter needs to find some lips. Bam, and that's a decent hit for Hunter, but can't hold it. It's 2:40 local time. We've been going since 9 o'clock this morning. It's been a very... what's the word? My brain's gone. It's not good when you're a commentator. It feels like it's been a long day. A productive day. There we go. It's been a productive day. We've got through a fair few heats. We're obviously not going to finish it today, but we're going to get ourselves probably around to the quarterfinals in the men, I would imagine. Oh, unlucky from Boda. Erpenstein doesn't like it. Hunter, 1 minute 30 to go. Keep your eye on the yellow and red sail of Marine Hunter. Could she make a bit of a charge here? She's going to need to find, a point basically, a bit less than a point, but wouldn't take a lot. 4.5 point wave. Less than that even. Got low fours, mid fours would be enough if it stays like this. So keep your eye on Marine Hunter. If she gets an opportunity, that's definitely within her grasp. Keep your eye on that sail, that yellow and red sail upwind. That's it. That's the one that can make the move right now. But has she got the wave? No. She's going to turn around and look for something better. Look at the set coming in. She's just... Oh, she's going to miss it, I think. Lind going to jump on the way out. And Erpenstein is on it. And that might be the difference maker, which would guarantee her this win in this heat, because Hunter is still on the way out. She's not jibed intact, so I think she's going to miss that whole lineup, and that will be a trouble now for her to get back in this with 20 seconds to go. still going out, but nothing to ride. So Hunter will finish second in this heat. It will be Erpenstein that takes the win. There is a chance she can get on that wave. I think she wasn't riding it before the hooter, no. So Milanka, Lind, Boda, third and fourth. Marine Hunter in second. And Lena Erpenstein will take the win, go through to the semi-finals. Good showing from all the ladies there. And it's going to come down to waves. That's what we're going to see today. Coming up next will be heat number 4. But before that, we're going to take a quick commercial break.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Okay, here we go. Heat number 4 coming up for the women, which will be the last from this first round. Let me just have a look. There we go. Sarah Keita off ringer in this. We've got Pauline Katz. We've got Lisa Vermeister and Trine Gobish. So that is how we're looking right now. Be interesting to see Sarah Keita, what she's got to offer. So far, Sol de Greek and Alexia Kiefer, the winners of those rounds earlier, put them in the semi-finals already. And then Lena Erpenstein winning the last one. And then we'll get the winner of this, which will also go into the semi-finals. The rest will fight it out in those reportage rounds to see who gets through. So 1 minute until the start of this heat. See what Sarah Keita's going to show us. And then we're going back into the men's round. That looks like the way the schedule is looking. Yeah, then we're going to redemption rounds for the men. I mean, we still got quite a few heats to go. Wow. Here we go. 3 seconds, 2, 1. There's the hooter. Sarah Keita, lovely ramp to kick things off. Oh, super tweaked out like that. Oh, crazy forward. Was that Gobish? Wow. Or is that Lisa Vermeister? Maybe that was Lisa Vermeister. I was going to say, if that was Gobish, wow. No, this is Gobish. It's like, crikey. He is sending it, but Vermeister sending it there, and Gobish as well, said all the girls having it. Conditions-wise, it has definitely stepped up. That's what we want to see. Decent cabezo. Full wavy, full windy. Who's going to throw down here? So Sarah Keat again, 5-5 for that tweaked push loop. We got 4-7-5 for the wave from Kat. So great way to start the heat with the 4-7-5 wave. We've got Lisa Vermeister with a 3-1-2 for that crazy forward, and Gobish with a 2-point forward loop. So advantage Sarah Keita, and the wave, she's just locked in a 5-7-5 for her first wave as well. What a way to start the heat for Sarah Keita Offringer. Hard to bet against her in these conditions. Sarah Keita Offringer, very powerful, stylish rider. She's got pretty much everything when it comes to windsurfing. So let's have a look. Sarah Keita out the back. Trine Gobish heading out. Oh, tabletop, nice. Actually looked pretty decent. Sarah Keita with a wave ride there. You could just see her tacking that lip. Not on your screens, we've just kind of lost her off the side, but it looked like she was, oh, she's just gone down the bottom turn. It looked like a pretty decent first turn. I mean, she's already putting the pressure on. I mean, it's never easy having Sarah Keita in your heat. Big back loop there from Katz. Doesn't quite get the land in. Oh, big open face. Gobish goes down. Decent wave size there for Trine Gobish. Like mast high for their small sails. Really good effort. It's a proper chunky little wave, that one. So waves are definitely picking up, and this is the last heat of this women's first round. Whoa, crazy. Sergei Butka from Vermeister there. Really endo. Got pulled out of position. They can really hurt those when they go wrong. So much wind out there, just trying to keep it all together can be tricky. And it is windy out there. This is like a pozo wind. Here we go, Pauline Katz in third place at the moment. One of the higher wave scores of this heat. Obviously Sarah Keita with the highest. Pauline was second. Bit of a loose forward there from Katz, but it's going to count. So 7 minutes to go in this heat. Vermeister in second place at the moment. She has been putting in the scores, and second, there is a difference between second and third in the way this heat draw goes through. We've also got Mr. Finn Mellon back in the house. What is the word on the street from the outside world?
I'm back and refueled.
How is it out there?
It's windy.
I
keep saying the same thing, but like...
It's a surprise, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's so...
Because the last few heats, I was like, oh, maybe it's dropping down, but no, it was windy. Like, I know in that the second to last heat with Maria Morales, she was on 3-2, then changed down to 3-1.
Okay.
Like, full power on the 3-1, and then she got that good wave the 6th.
She was on 3-2?
Changed to a 3-1.
What? Are you taking the piss?
No, it was from an old, different generations.
3-2 to 3-1?
Yeah, I guess she doesn't have smaller than 3-1.
I guess it does make a difference in that type of size. Ooh.
Every little helps. But I guess maybe the 3-1 was just set with much more downhaul and more outhaul.
Okay.
To really flatten it off.
Oh, look at this.
Bam.
Lovely.
As I was walking back into the booth, I saw that crash from Treen.
Oh, gnarly.
Wow, I looked at it. The waves are looking really good. Yeah, again, outside what people are saying, it's windy. People are really changing down. The guys are on 4-0. Dieter was on 4-0 and 3-7, that type of thing.
Okay.
And the girls are on 3-4s and 3-3s.
Treen's like finding some nugs. Like he went down pretty heavy on that one before.
Yeah, but it's doing well. Yeah, it's cool. There's lots of people out there. Lots of people on the beach watching.
Yeah, it's a good venue to watch actually here.
Yeah.
You really do get a lovely sort of sense. Like it's windy, but you're kind of not too much in the wind.
Yeah, and you can sit on the rock, which we'll just see in a second. I know. But we just sit on that headland, and you're kind of protected from most of the wind, and you're not getting thrown sand at you. So it actually can be quite a cool place to watch from.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Lisa Vermeister's giving a good account herself here. She's in second place at the moment. She's got a wave score 612, which is solid, and a 338 plus that forward to open things up. So sitting in second place, which gives you an extra round.
Yeah, 612, that must have been a great wave. Which, you know, with Lisa, that's her strong point. She is a really good wave sailor. Like when it goes to Maui and places, you can really see it in Chile.
Swell. Look at the swell lines. Yeah, you're going to see some crunchy ones.
There's a couple of big waves out there, you know, decently overhead, like up to Logos High almost on the whitewater.
Yeah. And again, it never looks big from here because there's always a wave in front of it. So you don't quite see the pit. That it can be much more, well, it can be more sizable than it looks from the beach.
Yeah, and also it doesn't look windy here.
Yeah.
It like on the water on the inside, you know, on the little reef, there's that little lagoon. That's throwing water on the flat. It's lifting
so it's
water.
Proper cranking.
It's windy.
Okay, well, we got 4 minutes to go in this heat. Pauline Katz not quite finding her rhythm yet. Still looking for that second wave score.
Yeah, we're getting it's like 40 knot gusts.
Wow.
Yeah, constantly 33 to 40 knots.
Okay. Whoa, Vermeister.
Epic.
That was like a table forward.
Yeah, I saw a photo of that from yesterday on the warm-ups I've heard with a decent table forward.
That looked scary, but she managed to hold on to that thing. Wow, that was like one of those bucking bronco things. You know, whoa, you're like, she managed to hold that thing, taming it.
Guns of steel.
Yeah, well play, fair play. Is that going to upgrade her 312? I would have said so. Yeah, 4 for that forward with a bit of tweak in there. So she's sitting quite nicely on 13.5. Pauline Katz has caught up, actually. 388 on the last wave. Got a 475. If she can find that back loop, that might put her closer. But at the moment, that 612 wave from Lisa Vermeister doing the damage. And she's still... Well, she's got to find a point from somewhere if she's going to overtake Sarah Kita, but she's close.
Yeah, no, Sarah's not miles away, is she? You know, if both ladies put up some good scores, then again, it's...
Well, she's done a 612 already, so another one of them.
Yeah.
That would definitely do the trick.
Yeah, and the 4 on the forward's pretty decent. Yeah, that was that score that just came in then, no? Table. It was interesting when these ladies were walking out, the 4 of them, as it was almost like a size from bigger, smaller, all the way down to train. And Sarah looked like she was on I could be wrong, but you know, it looked like a 4-0 type thing, and just it looked different. It looked like a much bigger sail, which I think when it's this windy has got to be an advantage just to hold that power.
Oh, there's the back loop. Yeah, there's the back loop from Pauline Katz. That will upgrade Will it get her ahead? Will it find her 2 points? Is that a 5.92? I don't think it is, but it's pretty decent.
Yeah, it's going to upgrade. It's going to be a 4-ish, isn't it? Around
Maybe
that?
more. It's a decent back loop. 5? Is that what it's scoring these days in the women's fleet? I guess we'll soon get a look or a gauge of it.
Yeah, it's probably more than the forward loop from Lisa.
Yeah.
Which then, where does that put her? Yeah, it just puts her in the need of one decent
Close.
wave.
Yeah, close.
Well, actually, she'll need that jump to be pretty good.
Yeah.
Because then otherwise she's still hunting for a 6 on the wave face.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Treen, bottom turning. Bam. Whoa.
She's having it, Treen.
Good on her.
Treen Gobish.
She looked like she was on a small sail.
Yeah.
Must have been a 2.6 or a 2.5, something like that. Cut down.
Oh. So look what we got here.
Whoa.
Someone just fell off the roof. I shouldn't joke about that, but it looked...
Someone's tin hat fell off. Good way, Pauline in the back. That's
I tell you, that was...
Nice little tweak
don't
there.
Don't fall off now. No. She's up into second.
Oh, she's already in second.
She's in second because they've given her a 5.38 for that back loop, and I think thoroughly deserved.
Yeah.
I mean,
to do a back loop in this when it's this windy,
yeah,
it's going to be difficult.
You've got to reward. It's a technically much harder jump.
It's a shame she didn't get another turn on that, because otherwise that was always tweaked theirs.
I still think it'll upgrade her score, won't it?
What is it? It's a 3.88. Yeah, tweak. It would have been nice to see it from the land angle to see just how much kick and projection she got from it.
that could have put her ahead of Kita if she'd have finished that wave off.
But yeah, I think we're probably pretty safe to say, because Lisa's not waiting on a score, so I think we're pretty safe to say Sarah and Pauline first and second.
Yeah, it looks like Sarah Kita will take that first spot, moving her into the semi-finals. Pauline Katz with a late charge there with that back loop. If she'd have pulled off that wave, I mean, to be fair, even that first hit was decent. Good showing. Lisa Vermeister, she was in that spot all through the heat.
It's gonna hurt.
And then you lost it right at the end, but she's still in the game. She will go into...
yeah, I think in the future heats, if Lisa gets 2 good waves, because just that 3.38 did hurt her a bit, because the jump's good score.
Yeah, let's have a look at the highest scoring heats from this last round. There we go. Alexia Kiefer-Quintana was the highest heat score, 17.12. We've got Sol de Greek in second with 16.75. Shadi, who didn't make it through, I think, with a 14.
Justina did.
Oh, she did.
She came second.
But yeah, second. But do you know what I mean? We've had 4, but it's pretty impressive to be third and still not be...
It was a high-scoring heat.
Yeah. Sarah Kita obviously finishing below them and winning the heat. Yeah. This is the top wave scores. Sol de Greek taking the top spot there, 6.88. Maria Behrings. Interesting. There was some higher, maybe better conditions in certain heats. Justina Shadi, again, one of the higher wave scores of the heat. And then Lisa Vermeister and Kiefer-Quintana as well. And then we've got the top 5 jumps, which was Kiefer-Quintana with that back loop. Sarah Kita offering her with a 5.50. Pauline Katz again with that back loop. And Justina Shadi again with a back loop. So Justina featuring in a lot of those top 5s there, but not actually making it a win.
It's going to hurt a little bit, that, isn't it? Again, she's through to the next round, but you want to be going through in first.
I mean, Pauline Katz as well. You know, you see those girls popping up, and it just goes to show you sometimes you need the seeding to go your way as well.
Yeah.
You've got to deliver against who your opponents are, not in terms of scoring. Yeah. Right, we're going back into the men now, and we're going to go into the second chance rounds. They have released quarterfinals onwards. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yep.
So I think you said that earlier. That's what they look like they will do. So that's 8 heats from the men, and so that's 12 heats.
Yeah, we're getting there. Well, you're getting there. I'll have my sandwich.
Still got a good chunk to go, haven't we?
Yeah, but yeah, I think it's. I've seen. Well, look, you can see Philip there packing up. He's done for the day.
He's out of here.
I saw Brow going home.
And we are set up for tomorrow. There's meant to be more waves around. Wind's still here. We are looking very good. This comp is working out very nicely, I have to say.
So here's Tim Van Dam on his jump run. Just at the start of the heat. Not going to get much, maybe a forward. No. Okay, a back loop from Anton Richter, it seems. So we've got Tim Van Dam, Sammy Ferrero, Miguel Chapuis, and Anton Richter. I think the surprise in this round would be Miguel sitting in this heat. It's a bit of a surprise here, but yeah, again you have to win every heat. You have to get through, beat everyone. So Sammy, nice tweak backy, that was good. Ah, but he doesn't land it. And so what have we got? So at the moment, there's not really any scores on the board. We've got Miguel and Tim both cutting up backup win for that jump run. Oh, Tim's on a wave. Good turn. I did know from the first Challengers heat, you'll see Tim's got his hand pretty strapped up. I know he heard it on, I think it was jump landing, he said, on that first heat. And so he's kind of fighting the pain in this heat. He wasn't sure if he was going to sail. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what he said, but he wasn't sure if he was going to sail this heat. But again, it's good that you have to give it a go at this stage, and it's 10, 12 minutes. You can. Whoa, that was big push leap from Miguel. Maybe he wanted to push forward, but that's going to be his jump score. I think we're still counting one jump, or are we on two jumps? We're still on one jump, which is cool. Anton Richter. So Anton, again, he had a couple of heats including. He's had a long day, actually. He's been in all those junior heats earlier, the pro juniors, and now he's back in this redemption round. So this is his, I think, possibly his fourth or maybe even 50 of today. Miguel on a wave. Nice. Nice wave. I think Miguel's going to be feeling the fire in this heat to get through. So it's interesting, you can see Miguel there on a 4-2. So he's sailing quite a bit bigger of a sail than a lot of his compatriots in the heat. I think partially due to, I think that's how the North sails are going. People are sailing pretty powerful, like big sails to get the same amount of power. But yeah, on a 4-2, wow, that's beautiful. Beautiful one-handed back. Bit wet on the landing. Go, Tim, got a runner. Wow, good turn. It's interesting, Tim's changed board. Be interesting to know if he's changed to bigger or smaller. Possibly gone small sail, slightly bigger board. Or maybe he's just gone small. I guess when it's this windy, you're not really thinking of big boards at all, even bigger. Just maybe change for different fin configuration, something like that.
How big was that?
Yeah, we saw a massive back loop from Miguel. Ben's just trying to get his mic working. It's not really working for us.
There we go.
We're
back
back.
in. Yeah, but I've just seen that big backy from Miguel. It was bringing huge thing. Didn't quite land it as clean as he would have liked, but it was big.
Still giving it a 5-2.
Yeah.
So we're scoring 2 jumps.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, push loop and a 5-2 back loop.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Interesting.
I had heard rumours on the beach we were going to that. So that's, to be honest, I think when it's this windy, I'm liking it because it's.
Yeah.
I
Well, you need a difference maker as well.
Yes. And I think this is where, like earlier, we were talking about are people going to do push forwards. I think when it's one jump, I don't think people do the push forward as much. They stick to the doubles. I think now we'll see it. Maybe we'll see it from Miguel.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. I like it. I like it when they're rushing around a little bit. It's not so easy. It's not like, oh, get the double in and then spend the whole heat doing wave rides. Yeah. It's good, but I also like that little bit of extra, drama. Things can change more. There can be things happening.
Yeah. I think it's just a case when it's this windy
look at this.
And this wind direction. Wow.
First one to go above the horizon, maybe.
Good job by the cameraman there following that one. Because I think had we stayed put, that would have gone out of frame.
Yeah, just touched the horizon from up on the top of the containers where they're filming this.
Yeah. Probably higher than that drone.
Yeah.
Ooh, Sammy just mouth catching. Oh,
Tim Van Dam.
Solid one from Tim Van Dam. Yeah, it's doing well. Land that.
So Miguel Chapuis looking at, what's he got? Oh, Anton Richter just goes actually to the top with that back loop 6, wave 6, and a 5-point forward.
That was a stall forward. That put him up there.
Okay.
About 5 for that monster stall forward.
Still not, no one's filled the whole scorecard apart from Samuel Ferrero at the moment.
Yeah.
So it's taking a while.
I think we're going to see a double from Miguel at some stage. I think, well, hopefully he gets 2 waves in.
I was about to say, that's what cost him earlier, to be honest, was going for that double.
Again, it's funny, in the warm-ups and the trainings before, he's been doing big jumps. Like even just his regular spin loop forward, it's a big one.
Yeah.
Nicely done by Tim. Yeah, Tim will be feeling a bit of pressure in this heat, I think. You know, in his local home crowd, wanting to put in the big result. Which, yeah, hopefully he gets a chance.
So how many get through this heat? 2?
Yeah, and then we're saying goodbye to 2.
Okay.
So this is the first round we're at in the men's, where we're saying goodbye to people.
Okay. Goodbye, my windsurfer.
It's all on the line.
Here we go. Double. Go on, son. He's got the ramp. Oh, just had that one before it. Oh, goodbye, my drone.
That was, whoever's flying that is a bit scared. Good driving, though, to stop it. Look how high they've gone now.
Yeah, it's gone off into the wilderness, into outer space now. We're going to be seeing everything from...
Do you remember, I think it was in the freestyle, I think it was Yentl hit a drone. In the
slalom.
Is it? The slalom?
On the slalom, yeah. We had more to fun. Just before the start.
How much damage is that going to do to a sail? Because they're not small.
He didn't even realise it.
Really?
But the drone never came back. It sunk and was never to be seen again.
Oh, no.
5 minutes to go. Miguel Chapuis. Like you've probably already said, but Miguel's, we didn't expect to see him in this round. He was on the podium over in Pozo, so not someone we'd expect to see in this redemption round, but he had a really tough, actually, first round draw. It was a pretty tricky little number.
There.
Which one was it? I'm trying to get.
He's right at the start, again, with Carlos Kiefer and Takuma.
Carlos Kiefer, oh, yeah. No, you'd expect him to get through that, but he had a tough round then.
I think a lot of people would have put their money on him.
Yeah.
And it's, well, again, in Miguel, I'm sure people might remember, he's only been on the water 4 months. Ooh, that's a flat landing.
Oh, God, that went through me.
Oh. Nice turn from Anton Richter there, just at the bottom of your screen. But as I was saying, Miguel, only 4 months back on the water from his List Frank.
Yeah, he was very surprised in Pozo. Out of anyone, he was probably more surprised. I didn't even think I'd be able to sail, let alone get a podium. Yeah. But maybe the way he was approaching the heats was maybe different. I don't know. Sometimes injury does that.
I think less pressure. And as you say, maybe your head sails slightly different.
Yeah, maybe a bit more cautious, making sure, who knows, but it definitely worked. He's looking good in this one as well. 18.9 points heading the way at the moment.
Oh, yes, that's a beautiful turn. Big one. Hopefully he can get something else. Not quite coming together on that turn. If he can get one more, I think he's gone to a good score. No. It's a shame. That first turn was big.
Yeah.
That's big. This is the conditions that we had hoped to see this week, isn't it, now that we've got it?
Yeah, it's turning out perfect, to be honest. Head judge Pick has called this, I think, probably perfectly.
Yeah.
We'll see what we get, but I think we're gonna finish at the perfect times.
Yeah, and I think it's good as well. There's no need to rush into the later rounds today. Just get what we get done. There's plenty more coming. And hopefully, as Tenerife is that type of place, sometimes it takes a bit of time to kick up a swell. Like a lot of the time it's wind swell. And then it's, by the fact it's here this afternoon, this evening, then hopefully tomorrow morning we can wake up and it's there on the bell. Anton was unlucky. So Anton's moved into second. Well, Anton is in second. And Tim's fine, and there is quite a bit of a gap. So what does Tim need? Tim needs a second wave.
Yeah.
So maybe it's not that big of a gap, actually.
It's not that big a gap. He needs a decent wave, though.
Yeah, but it looks like he's after a jump. Well, on that one he was. So if Tim can get a good wave and string it together properly, he's
he does need a jump. No, he needs a jump. He's got 2 waves. He's missing a jump.
Sorry, yeah. So what's he going to want?
He has thrown down a double in his time. I wouldn't say it's the most consistent thing, but you never know with those doubles. Yeah. Sometimes you can, when there's a will, there's a way.
And when there's the kind of the fire of the heat in you.
Yeah, it can happen. He's got the forward in, which is kind of, that's his trademark. So he's going to need something else now. Sammy Ferrero, what can he do?
Yeah, because if he gets let's say a 4-point backy.
There's the double from Ferraro, but the gear did the double. He did not.
Here we go, Tim. Let's keep an eye on Tim.
Backy. No.
Unfortunate. Because I was just about to say, even if he gets like a 4-point backy, which is fairly standard, normal
then he could
backy
upgrade
score,
wave.
he still won't be there. Oh, no, he would. Yeah, he still won't be there.
But he'd be close.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, a 4.5 would put him super close.
But also look at that, Anton. Where's the second wave?
That is a good point. How the hell has he not got a second wave?
Yeah.
So that's going to change very quickly.
And then that makes the picture look a lot.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
I mean, he doesn't even need to do anything.
He might even go to first.
Yeah. In fact, he's looking very solid here. Forward 5, back loop 6, wave 6, another wave score. Wow. Yeah. Miguel Chapuis could be in trouble a little bit here. But he's not in trouble because the top 2 go through. Yeah. And there's only 40 seconds to go. But how has he not got anything? That's very strange, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean,
again, you said he had this in the challenge in one of the early junior heats. A bit of a last minute.
But that feels very odd. I mean, he's not even on a wave right now. And where is he going?
Forward.
Okay, I'm slightly confused with the tactics here from Anton Richter.
He's on something, it seems.
There's a tabletop forward from Tim Van Dam.
Yeah, Anton's gone upwind. Oh. Okay, cool. So that's Anton through.
But really strange, it took him till there to
do that, which he can do.
That was actually a hell of a wave. Yeah. Could he take the win?
Yeah.
He could.
Because on average, his scores are real high.
Yeah, so that means he takes the win. That might make a difference to where these guys end up. Because first place...
Yeah, he would go into...
No. It either goes in here or here. I mean, it means you don't get the winner of the next heat, which could be quite a big deal, because maybe it's Greg. Yeah. And if you had to choose, do you want Greg in your heat or one of the others? I'm choosing one of the others. And Anton Richter does win the heat.
Okay.
So that actually is very interesting. Anton Richter finishes on 23.52.
Oh, look at that. That's incredible, that stall forward.
That last wave coming in at 6.5.
Good.
And deservedly so. That was a hell of a shot. Yeah, look at that thing.
Some big airs in this heat. Yeah, it's funny that, as you say, now you look at the 23.5, that's a big, decent heat score. But before we were going, 17, it's good, but it's...
But two waves, 2 jumps, but still, even so. Yeah. I think the interesting bit is where these guys go to now. Like I said, if Greg wins the next one sailing good, I don't think I'd want Greg in my heat.
Yeah, so who we got in the next heat?
We have got Ryu Nagoshi, we got Simon Tula, Gregory Staphopoulos, and Federico Mauricio.
Nice.
So, looking at what we've seen already, you would expect Greg to maybe win this if he sails like we've seen, but all bets are off because we've got some good sailors in here.
That's going to hurt. Just on the beach on the way in, Sammy did a 360 on attacker, and then I think a punch of the sail.
Just what you
almost don't want that, do you?
Yeah.
So we're going to go to a replay, I believe.
Yes.
Let's see what we have.
No, we've had the replay.
Oh, we've had the replay.
No, I think we've had the replay. We saw the close call with the drone. We saw some wave scores.
We're going straight into next heat, 30 seconds.
Yeah, so Anton Richter goes in. Oh, saying that, does he want to go in that heat? There's no heats. There's no good heats. Anton Richter goes against Josef Pons, Carlos Kiefer. And then they get the second place from this heat. First place, and then Chapuis goes against Jules Dinell, Alessio Stilrich, and the winner of this heat. So
again,
apples and apple. I mean, they're all much of a muchness, isn't it?
Yeah. I think at this level,
you're
not looking at the heat going,
you got to sail
I've got this. You have to think about yourself.
Yeah, you got to sail good. I mean, there's easier ones, but sometimes you cannot tell who will be the standout. Let's go a bit wide in this. We might see some some action here off screen.
Let's see. I
think we've already missed a double. I'm pretty sure. Not easy this first run, but I'm pretty sure Staphopoulos has smashed out a double. It's just my gut feeling.
It's coming.
And he's there. You see, he's behind. I don't know. I think something tells me there's a double.
Fed it straight onto a good wave.
Oh.
Nice. Oh, Greg, good turn.
Conditions are getting better. Good start to that wave ride from, was that Federico?
Yeah, Fede on the first one, Federico.
Or was it Rio? No.
No, it was Federico. There's Rio. Good turn.
That was a back loop 475 from Staphopoulos.
Okay. Glad
Remember, it is 2 jumps. Yeah, we didn't miss too much. But.
No, I'm glad we didn't miss the stall forward that's coming.
Yeah.
I want it. I want to see the hair whip stall forward. Maybe he's got his hair tied up. Maybe that's the problem.
Samurai.
He needs the whip from the hair. Yeah, the samurai. Do the Greeks have a...
I'm going to say, I don't know. We'll have to do my Greek gods or whatever they are.
So yeah, good eat this. We got Simon here coming up. What?
We are missing Adam Varchol, just thinking of the T4A team.
He's hurt himself.
I heard some gnarly double.
Yeah, it was in this video that I was alluding to, that I talked about earlier, the skate type video, I think. They were sailing upwind of Pozo, and he did a double, and I think it was like super gusty on off, and just got this mad gust, full double end over.
He held on. I did see the video. He held on and landed pretty straight-legged, back foot out a bit. Yeah. So you get everything on that front knee.
If he's listening, he can tell us what's happened. But I think he might have hurt himself a little bit more than you want to.
Well, he's not here.
No.
I think that's probably the telltale sign. We don't have to kind of say what's wrong with him, but he's not here. Yeah. So he's obviously tweaked something. So wish him a speedy recovery. It would have been good to see him sailing in these conditions.
He's a real star when it comes to this stuff, isn't he? He's got that super good wave style on him.
So Tula in second place at the moment.
I think this heat still has got a lot to come from it, hasn't it? In this 9 minutes.
Yeah, especially as the waves get better, because there's a lot of guys I feel can put together good wave scores when we have waves like this. Obviously, not every wave is a massive scoring potential, but there are waves out there with huge scoring potential, and I think a lot more people have got the chance to do it rather than a Pozo style wave.
Yeah. It's interesting. I know on the warm-up to this camp on a couple of days, Federico's been doing a bit of work with Dieter.
Yeah.
Just getting that local knowledge, insight to the wave. And it's interesting, on these sessions, when I've seen them with their walkie-talkies on, I'm trying to follow them.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's worth it. Why not?
Yeah.
But it's super sneaky. And definitely, you have to know where to sail here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can sail the complete wrong peak.
Although, to be fair, as soon as the comp comes and the wind changes and they get a bit of south swell and you're like, oh, it's all over the blooming place. It just changes.
Good turn.
Or someone's on your wave. You're like, I want to be there. So Staphopoulos leading at the moment. No doubles.
Simon putting together a good wave here. Pretty solid. 2 turns already. Finishing off. That would be nice. I'm always afraid on that type of inside one. You know the one where the nose digs like that and you get the tail around?
It's easy to do.
You just go ding, and there goes your nose.
Easy to do. 8 minutes left in this heat.
I think they're just waiting. There's a couple of people waiting for a jump. That kind of jump run. Oh, close. No one on the way behind.
No, there's a few waves going unridden here. It's hard to get the right timing by the looks of it. They do seem a little bit like they're not quite getting the
full power of it.
Yeah, this looks a bit better from Mauricio, actually. Bang.
Nice. You can see the wind on the water there, can't you?
That's breezy. Well, there we go. Ooh. Greg going for the goiter.
I haven't seen many of them today.
No, who have we seen?
Baptiste trying a couple.
Someone
Philip.
did one. Costa. Yeah, Costa. Costa's, yeah, he kind of just came, did what he needed to do.
He's gone home.
Went home.
Had the most relaxed gear change ever.
Yeah, all those guys that won in the first round moved straight through to the quarters, and that's it. They're done for the day. So kind of an easy day's work if you put together a solid heat.
Yeah, I was talking to Takuma this morning, and he sailed. He was in the first or second heat.
Yeah.
And yeah, he was just filming all the boys. He was down the beach filming.
Yeah.
He's done.
Did a good showing. I mean, I think no upsets. Maybe the Miguel Chapuis thing, probably. But then when you think it's Takuma that went through, it's not really an upset, is it? You know, those two you'd put very even in terms of
both can win
who would get it. You know, it wasn't an upset either way.
Good back loop from Simon. Now Simon's taking the lead.
Tula.
Yeah.
Putting it together here. 11.63. A little bit of a change of gear.
I think we're probably changing up here for Rio because he was on a 3-3.
Okay.
So I would imagine he's, and also just judging by Fede doesn't look
crazy
bad. I'm pretty sure Gregory's on something. Gregory likes to be powered up.
Yeah, it is difficult as we are getting towards higher tide. That can affect the wind, especially as you go down into where you wave ride. So Tula leading at the moment. In fact, leading by
a lot.
By a lot. He's got a 3.75 on one wave, a 3.38. I mean, it is 4 scores, so things can change. 5 minutes to go. Ryu Nagoshi wants that double coming out fresh. What's he got for us? The crazy Japanese rider.
Here we go. We've got the ramp.
Not going to get it.
Oh, it's not a ramp.
He was loading, wasn't he? He was loading up. Oh, yeah, Greg's going to get it. Double. That's good. Oh, no, it's not.
A leg come out as well.
Yeah. I think you could see it run out of power on that second rotation.
Second one, it flopped around rather than the whip.
It was looking good, actually, on takeoff. I would have put quite a good bet on him making that, and then it suddenly just slowed up. Yeah, it doesn't look super powered, does he, up this top end, Mauricio?
No, he looks like whether
he's waiting for the wave.
Exactly, whether he's just waiting, which now he's definitely waiting now.
Yeah, I think he's waiting for that jump run. Has he timed it right? Let's find out. He might have gone a bit early here.
What's he at? Oh, he's after a jump. He hasn't got any jump.
Nothing. I think he's gone too early.
Oh, he's not gonna like that. Again,
he's got 2 good wave scores though. He's going to change this heat very quickly. I would keep an eye on Federico. He could be a late challenger in this heat. He's going to come out of nowhere. Although Simon Tula at the moment.
Simon's put together a good score, 18 points.
Yeah.
It's a decent finish.
He's got the advantage because, Federico, actually, he's going to have to find 4.5. He needs at least over 4.5 on one wave, on a jump, and a 4.5 on the other. So he's got a bit of work to do. He could take it from Greg, though, that's for sure. Oh, very stalled forward there from Federico. That'll do. That's already going to bump him ahead of Staphopoulos.
Yes, it is. Yeah, he's going to go into second, which, again, it's all you need. You don't need first.
So Staphopoulos has got work to do, too. His wave scores are not there.
And he hasn't got a second jump, in the sense that double forward's not counting. This isn't someone in our heat. I'm not sure where that is.
No, this is definitely not in the heat. Here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, every time I see Rio, I want to see a crazy double. Yeah. It's almost like an anti-climax, even if it's an amazing move. I'm like, oh.
Rio's just put 2 good jumps down.
Yeah.
Push loop, and he's going to improve on the footwork. He's going to add it forward. Could improve on the push loop, maybe.
Yeah, Federico, there we go. Moves up. Just like that. Forward loop, back loop, moves up to 17.82, but still behind, needs an upgrade. Anything can happen here. And who I thought would be the top seed here is actually struggling. Got a bit of work to do. Federico Mauricio, always good for putting a solid heat together.
Yeah, he's good competitive, Fede.
Yeah. Simon Tula as well, by the looks of it. Really solid. All mid-range scores.
And he got it done early.
Yeah, and now he's just kind of upgrading. So all to play for with 1 minute 35 on the clock. Mauricio, what does he got? Does he need another wave? Where's his easy upgrade? It could be on that 4-1-2, you know. How is he going to upgrade? Unless he gets a massive back loop, I would say needing 0.6, got to get a 5-point back loop. I mean, maybe a one-handed back loop, but probably the wave, with the waves we've got at the moment, I would imagine that would be the easier place. But meanwhile, the other boys are upgrading. He's still looking for the jump. Interesting.
Yeah, it is.
I guess it must be the back loop he's trying to upgrade. But Tula is trying to upgrade his waves. And there's a 360 attempt. Or forward loop for Federico. But I don't think he's going to find 0.6 there, is he? A 4.6, maybe? I mean, maybe. I didn't see how he got that 4, but they've not really been rewarding the big stall forwards.
No, not massively. And again, that wasn't one of the biggest ones we've seen, was it?
I don't think so. I mean, might upgrade a little bit. They all count. But we've only got 27 seconds left to go. Simon Tula has upgraded. He's upgraded his wave score to a 5. And that's going to put him even further ahead. So unless we see an upgrade, Gregory Staphopoulos is looking out here. Looking very out.
That's a shame for Greg.
Yeah.
He's going to be disappointed about that.
Just didn't go his way in that heat, but a good showing from Simon Tula on the T4A sails. Patrick, obviously, and Federico Mauricio. A good chase back from him into second place. Rio Nagoshi in third, and in the end, it's Gregory Staphopoulos in fourth place. Shows how my pick did there. I was thinking you wouldn't want him in the next round, but he's not even in the next round.
I think he was in one of my fantasy teams as well.
Oof, he's let you down there, mate.
Oh. I let myself down too.
Bosh.
Yeah, that's always the dilemma. Do you choose yourself? I think you have to back yourself, don't you?
Well, it depends who the options are. Depends if it's me or Brazinho. No, I'm not backing myself. Me or Paré, no. But yeah, good show in there. We'd bring you the next heats coming up pretty soon, but we're going to take a small ad break and we'll be back.
It's so hot.
It's hot, isn't it? So I put this.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT one-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. One-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water? No problem. Waves? No problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
Okay, there we go. We're back. And it is official. Tula winning goes against Alessio Steele, Jules Denel, Miguel Chapuis. That's a hell of a heat to get into. And then Anton Richter on the other side. It's really interesting to see how those draws are playing out. Yeah.
And then next heat, we've got Mike Friedel, Javier Escribano, Dieter van der Eyck, and Noah Walker.
Well, so far we've been calling them all wrong, but you've got to be putting your money on Dieter here, you would think. I mean, he's been demolishing the spot, but...
He said, I spoke to him about the last heat, and he just didn't gel with it. He said first wave he should have done 360, and that kind of ruined the whole wave for him from not doing it.
Yeah.
And then he couldn't find another one. And he said, I don't know if you remember that backy he had.
Yeah.
It was going up, and he said he took the leg out, and the board went downwind, so he kind of had to... Like, he still landed it, but he was pretty shocked.
Yeah. It's just a bit different, isn't it, to what we're used to seeing here in Tenerife, but he's definitely got the skills to fight his way back through this rounds, but there's some pretty tough heats, because if you win this...
Here's a big ramp.
You'll go in against Morgan Naro and Victor Fernandez. Oh, I thought he was going to go for a push forward there.
Push forward. Yeah. So what was that? It was decent regular backy from Dieter, I think. And the pushy from Javier.
Yeah, and back loop from Friedel.
Yeah. Nice. Clean from Noah.
Noah Voca. I mean, like I say, none of these heats are easy. You've got to sail good, and there we go. That's what Dieter wants to do.
That's
and
what
now,
he's about.
well, I mean, that to me should be a proper score. But the judges don't seem to be rewarding those 360s. But how do you score that? There was a proper hit after a 360. Surely that's points.
I also think that's the best 360 we've seen, as in the most wave 360.
Yeah, into a proper hit.
It should be an 8.
I would have said so.
Because the turn was a really good turn as well, as in like proper section.
I could throw an 8s at that. I mean, what are you going to do otherwise?
Yeah, no, I don't think, you're not going to do another turn, as in there's no point doing another little turn.
Yeah, no, that's good. 7-1-2 coming in for Dieter van Dijken.
Yeah, still a great score.
Yeah.
But, yeah, again, that's harder than a double.
I just think, what else are you going to do? Like, you know, that should be, is that not in the top range of scoring? Why are we not giving 8s? Yeah. What is an 8? What is a 9? What is a 10?
It's interesting in some ways. I actually think, you know, if you did another wave 360,
yeah,
I actually prefer the turn, like the variance.
For sure.
So, had he just done 2 wave 360s, I don't think it would have been as good.
He looks pumped up now, though, doesn't he? He's like, right.
Yeah, got to get some waves in.
He's got a tough route back. I think finishing second. Actually, there's no easy wave back here. Yeah, there's no easy way back. There's some tough draws down that bottom end.
Yeah, I think Dieter's he's a super clever competitor. He's a competitive-wise, competition, like heat-wise, I think he's one of the top guys there is.
Yeah.
And then, of course, he's got the skills.
Yeah. Oh, you're definitely down this bottom end. Looks gnarly. No Voca. Pumped up.
So what we've got on the score is Dieter's filling his card with a 7-1-2-5 for the backy and a 5-3-8 for the wave.
In the first 2 minutes of the heat, well, 3 minutes of the heat now. I mean, that's a pretty solid way to start the heat from Dieter van Dijken.
And what's he going to add? He'll add a stall forward, probably?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that
might even see the double if he really likes it.
He's been training them, for sure. He said around here he's been going for them. And he can definitely do them. And then Noah and Javier and Mike. Yeah, good heat. This is Noah's 6th heat of the contest, maybe 7th? I think it's 6th. So he's definitely, the nerves are gone for Noah.
Yeah, no, he's loose.
Which is a good place to be. You know, it's that kind of flow. You don't have the pressure on you. Anything from here is a bonus.
He's probably going to end up sailing more heats, or he has ended up sailing more heats than someone who wins this competition.
Yeah.
That's the crazy thing about it, because he's had to come through all those challenger heats and then 2 heats in the main draw as well. That's 6 heats. I don't think the winner sells 6 heats.
It was interesting. It'd be interesting to know what Dieter did there. Maybe another 360.
Knowing him, I would say 360, but
he was quite up in the white water there.
Escribano, how far can he go? I mean, the fight really, at the moment, looking at what we've seen thrown down by Dieter, is probably for second place. Not to write it off just yet, but he definitely has had an amazing start to this heat. And it's hard to see something kind of getting up there with the amount of time he's still got left to upgrade as well.
Essentially, that's a new looking board under the feet of Mike. Haven't seen that before.
Got Bomb Squid saying first section wave 360, then good rail turn with no slide out, just section hit equals a 9. I'm with him. Like, why not?
Again, that question of what are you going to do? What's a 9.5? What is that?
Yeah.
Because I don't think 2 360s is better. I think the rail turn.
It's just the wave, I guess, must have to be better. But then we're in that whole thing where you'll never outscore a big double.
No, which isn't right.
Yeah.
Because a really good double should be kind of equivalent to that.
I think we should at least add 1.5 points to every wave score. Like every wave score. The judges don't have to do it. It just gets added to every wave score. So anything above an 8.5 on the judges sheet would be a 10.
Yeah.
I think that would be fine.
Like we saw that heat. Was it the semi-final with Carlos in the juniors where he got 8-2 and it was just basically a double, like another jump because it was that much higher?
Yeah. Yeah, I think every wave we add 1.5 points to every wave score. I think it would just look better. Bam, he's having it right now. Dieter van Dijken.
He would agree.
He looks hungry.
Oh, nice, yeah. Looking good on that board.
Yeah, Noah Vodka as well, like on a bit of a runner here. Sitting in third place at the moment. Javi Escribano up into second place.
Closing the gap on Dieter.
Yeah.
Within
But Noah's got another score to add in.
Yeah, well, actually, and also Dieter's is still lacking a jump. He's the only person who hasn't got the full scorecard.
Yeah. We've got to give a shout out to Mike Friedel as well. This is senior, isn't it?
It is, yep.
Yeah, he's a master. You can see the M next to his name. Over 55 years old, so he's having it, man. Yeah, like I say, you got to give a lot of respect to Friedel.
Ripping.
He is putting the time in. Someone here saying they should add an age multiplier. I'm with it. I'm down with it.
Well, if you're adding age multiplier, Javi is he getting minuses? Surely he should be getting multipliers too. He's under 18.
No, young. Mine, yeah, mine, you're right. Takes points off. It's too easy when you're that old.
They've got to run up and down the beach 3 times before the heat starts.
Yeah, exactly. Have a couple of shots, that'll slow them down a bit.
I don't know.
Well, maybe you're right. Here we go, Noah Vodka lining up on the outside. What are we going to see? Oh,
nice.
lovely.
Good turn.
He's having a lovely old time here.
Make it? Ooh, no.
Tell you what, Noah Vodka has closed the gap on Dieter van Dijken, but Dieter van Dijken at the moment looking for a second jump. He's still not got the second jump in.
And he's not going to finish this heat without a second jump.
No.
He's too good of a competitor to
I
leave
would
that.
be very surprised if that happened. But the longer you leave it, you never know, do you? You're like, oh, he's probably already done it.
I was just about to say where he is in the screen, and maybe he's done his backy.
Right, he's already got back loop. He needs forward loop. And at that point, Javier Escribano has actually taken the first place. Friedel goes down on that turn.
Okay, yeah. And then Noah, he's not far behind currently. Yeah.
Oh, look at this wave from Dieter. Whoa, that was more like it.
Again, that's money. Come on, one more.
Now a 360, then what'd you give it? Yeah. You know, it's kind of like that, isn't it? You're like, well, okay, what? Oh, okay, what do you give that? That's, for me, 8.5.
Is it better than the first one?
I think so.
I think the first turn was better, yeah.
First turn was better. He did have a 360. Also had turns. It was long. It's excellent range, isn't it? It's like as good of what we've seen today. And again, I think you can go higher with Julian scores. I think you've got to reward what these guys are doing.
7.5.
Yeah, it's like there's something wrong with there's no one's going to get an 8 ever.
No. Like I'm just being devil's advocate here. Yeah. What's better, the first turn to be a 360 or the first turn to be a big turn?
It's a bit here. I mean, it goes which way. There's a lot of risk, but there was also risk there. If he doesn't make the 360, it adds a negative feel to that wave.
It looks like, oh.
And you're like, oh. Yeah. And then you kind of end like that. So to be fair, he risked it on that wave.
And the turn's excellent turn.
Yeah, turn was a proper turn. So I think you've got to go at some point into the 8s. I mean, these are the best guys in the world.
Because otherwise we're seeing the doubles constantly go into the 8s when they're good.
Yeah.
So why aren't we seeing the waves?
I think we have to.
Yeah. But is that question, and I guess we can ask the people watching, what does people at home think an 8.5's going to be?
Let us know in the comments. Definitely interested. I mean, the judges have been really consistent with no way I'm having a go. The judges just interesting to see because we do see it comp after comp where the waves are never scoring as much. I mean, the other reason we could say it is there is 2 waves compared to 1 jump. So the advantage is towards the wave rider in theory.
Yeah, but we have got two and two.
We've got 2 and 2, so it isn't.
No.
So, okay.
But yeah, 'cause I like, and then my question is, I think maybe what is going to be the answer of what's at 9 is more maneuvers, but I'm not sure if that's correct.
I don't know. It's very difficult, isn't it? Dieter van Eycken still not with that second jump. Push through from Friedel there, coming through. I mean, Dieter is leading this heat with only counting 3 scores. Does he know there's 2 jumps?
Maybe.
Imagine
not.
if he wins with not knowing. He just does 1 jump.
After me just saying, yeah, he's the best competitor.
But it makes you think, doesn't it? It really is kind of... I don't think he knows, because he doesn't look like he's hunting for that jump right now, and the time is ticking. I mean, it's a good job he's absolutely destroying this heat.
I'll text him after this if he does get through. I'll text him.
If he doesn't do a third, there's no way he knows, or they've missed something, because he is just not that guy.
Yeah. I remember back in the day asking Max Rowe, because from all his years of freestyle, who's the best person who do you look up to the most? And I was quite surprised, expecting one of the other freestyle guys. He said Dieter.
Yeah.
Through his competitive heat sailing and how good of a heat master he is.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, he's super technical, both tacks, both ways. Very. I mean, there's no way he knows. 30 seconds to go, and Dieter's not done a second jump.
Doing jump run. Oh.
They're probably, unless everyone's shouting to him on the beach.
That's what you need. You need someone to be shouting you on the beach.
There's no way. I cannot believe there's no way. He was so done. How has he won this?
The coach needs some coaching.
He's nearly on 20 points.
He sailed a great heat. But I'm very happy for him that he's gotten through, because imagine how bummed you'd be.
Imagine.
Again, hopefully we haven't missed something.
Look at that. I mean, he's absolutely styled it.
He's having fun.
How has he not done a second jump, you lucky fella? I mean, absolute skills got him through that heat, because that is a 20-point heat pretty much, with only counting 1 jump.
Yeah, so he's in the 25s.
Wow.
Easy.
Wow. Could have been the highest heat score of the day, that. It would have been. Javier Escribano, that's the big news. Look at that. Is anything going to change at the end? Because he has got through that round. Noah Vodka, it's close. Is there going to be anything changed? There was a little wave at the end from Noah, wasn't there? Well, doesn't look to be changing. Here's the highlights of the heat.
Got a good style on the vertical. Bam. That was after the 360.
After the 360, yeah. I mean, again, maybe I'm pushing, but I do want to see some bigger scores, because I think they deserve them sometimes. I mean, like I said, when we were watching Julian earlier, you're like, well, what else do you do? I mean, look at this. I mean, that, then a turn, then a 360. Yeah. 7 is like...
Was Julian getting 8s? He did get an 8, didn't
was
he?
Was it 8? I don't know. I thought it was 7s.
But we've got a comment there. Someone asking, I think they're on 4-0. Pretty sure Dieter's on 4-0, and Javier in that heat, Escribano, he was on 3-7. So it varies on some people. It's 4-0, 3-7 weather for the men.
Yeah, it was. Javier Escribano, from what I can understand, did get through. So really good effort from the young ripper from Tenerife.
Yeah, and also we'll have to give Noah a clap. Well done to Noah from round 1, heat 1, round 1. To here, he's still...
Oh, I nearly made it, though.
Yeah.
Nearly made it to the next round, Noah Vodka. But this is the next heat on the water. Who have we got?
We've got Mike Friedel Jr., Moritz Mal, Lucas Meldrum, and Baptiste Clorec. So it's a good wave heat, this, isn't it?
I was going to say, good wave rider heat, this.
Yeah, I would say, yeah. So we've got Mike, who maybe a bit more focused on the jumping. And then the 3 other boys are definitely wave ride focused.
Yeah.
Wave ride focused.
Although we did see a double from Baptiste.
Yeah, they can, and that's not by me anyway saying they can't jump. They can absolutely jump.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're in for a good heat.
Starts in 3.3 minutes, is that right?
I think that will update itself. I've seen it happen before.
Okay, because I was going to say, there's a 3-minute transition, so it doesn't quite make sense, that.
I think I did see one before where it did that, and it caught itself up again. I'm going to text Dieter, ask him if he did know there was a second jump.
Jeez, there's no way. I'll put money on it. There's no way he just...
So yeah, that starter time to 3:10 now is incorrect because the system is wrong. So we're just starting now.
Yeah. So I'm not quite
There you go.
sure.
Now we're back onto correct time.
Okay. So there seems to be someone knows what they're doing, even if it's not us. They're on it. Here we go. Mike Friedel Jr. now. We've seen senior in action. Back loop. Advantage, Mike.
Yeah,
that was beautiful.
Baptiste crashing the back loop. So yeah, Mike with the win on that.
Moritz Mout. Oof. Savage. It's going to be a pretty decent score from Malk. Still working that wave down there.
Good turn for Lucas.
Yeah, Lucas got some good turns on him.
Yeah, he does.
This could suit him. There we go. Another good
Great
turn. Yeah, these conditions could suit him.
Yeah,
this heat could suit him, to be honest.
Yeah, and I'd love to see Lucas advance in this one. Oh, double.
Oh, hello.
Wow.
That was decent. Oh, no.
Oh.
Yeah, that was all right.
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
I'm glad he stuck that.
That was one of the better rotations I've seen from Baptiste.
I thought he was going to let it go, but he stuck it. Double.
Oh, talking of non-jumpers, look at these guys. Double, double, double.
Yeah, he saw Baptiste, was like, right, you double, I'm doubling.
Yeah.
I double that.
Double trouble.
Yeah, that was a great jump from Baptiste. Hopefully they don't score him. We'll see if they count him down a bit on the landing, but
4.5 for Lucas's wave ride. Moritz Matt with a 4.75. So some good wave scores dropping in. Friedel already got his jump scores in. We'll wait to see what the doubles were scoring. Baptiste was a funny one. It looked like he landed perfect. Then there was a wobble, but we didn't quite see it because of the camera angle, but it looked good. There's a stall forward as well.
Nice. Good one. I think Baptiste, was, with that being a little bit less windy, he's still going to be full power because I think someone like him would probably be on 3.7 if he could, but he's on the 4.0, which isn't too bad. Good turn by Moritz. Nice, good snap.
So waiting for scores to drop at the moment. Double forward coming in 4.88 for Friedel. Still waiting for the Baptiste Claret double. And he gets a 7. I think that's fair enough.
Yeah, I do. I agree. And then 4.6, that stall forward from him.
Lucas.
Oh, no, he wanted the 360 on that, but not quite the one. Can you count a double and a regular forward? Well, clearly.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a combo move, the double, rather than a forward move.
Yeah. So now Baptiste can pretty much just go to town on the waves.
Yeah, that's...
Which he does.
Beautiful.
Good rail turn.
Just wrapped it right round. Yeah, he looks less crazy powered in this one.
Yeah, which is going to suit him a lot.
Yeah, it's bad news for everyone else.
I had a session with him not that long ago. We were sailing a beachy in Fiji on the warm-up for the event. We sailed a little beachy, which is pretty similar to this. And he was sailing really good, just super electric, like so much tweak in the turns. Yeah, he's special at this stuff. Oh, we got 2 people on this wave.
Moritz Mout down that bottom end. Mike Friedel up this top.
Interesting.
Oh, sharing.
Yeah.
Sharing.
I guess.
Oh, Friedel's still going, to be fair.
If Friedel keeps pushing, yeah, I guess they didn't affect each other at all.
Yeah.
It's more it's jibing out. So it probably won't account to anything on the 2 people on one wave type way. So what's Lucas after Lucas? Well, he's got a 4 back loop, which is a good score. He needs to get 2 waves. I think hopefully not focus on the 360 too much. Good bit of rail. Oh.
Couldn't quite get the traction.
Yeah.
Baptiste.
Big section. Oh, okay.
The Gruta. He's not one to back off a hit, is he?
Luke's with a good tacker. Again, that was kind of two turns really from Lucas. 2 good ones.
So at the moment, advantage with Baptiste Clarec. What's he got? Wave 3.25. Really, it's his jump scores that are keeping him up there. Lucas Meldrum, 4.5 and a 3.88 on the wave.
Yeah, so Lucas just moved up to second with that 3.88 for that last wave, the two turns. And the little tack on the inside.
Moritz Mount needs to get some jumps in. Got a couple of wave scores. 4.75 seems to be the highest wave score of the heat. Baptiste Clarec, what's he got? Back loop for Malk. And,
he's down.
Oh, he's down. It looked like he landed it, didn't it? Maybe taken out by the wave behind. So, advantage Baptiste Clarec. Especially when that wave drops in. He will have a healthy lead at the top.
Yeah, in this heat, that double's making a big difference, isn't it? That 7-point double. What a good turn. Oh, Lucas, excellent 360.
There's the 360.
Go on, get something else. One more.
Yeah, that's
good.
Let's see the reward. Because I know what it's like. You train to get that 360 in your heat. You get it in the heat and you're like, oh. Yeah. I had a 3.8 once for a wave like that and I was so gutted because it was like, you know, you work pretty hard to get to that point. You're like, hang on a minute.
And like, I do think like all of us as, you know, the 360 is one of our favorite moves.
Yeah.
It's the one you want to get.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the only problem is here in Tenerife, there was a point where they did get quite... There was a lot going down, and then there was a definite difference between proper one and a lame one, let's say.
6.08, so they have rewarded them.
Good.
Yeah, which is good.
Yeah, no, that was good. I mean, deserved it. It was proper 360 up into the section.
Unlucky for Mars. I'm not sure how they'll score that. Landed it kind of wet into jibed out of it.
Yeah, the jibe out is never a good sign.
No.
Lucas is in this.
Yeah.
Lucas is definitely in this. He's got over 10 points for his wave scores. He's got a 4-point back loop. And then you're thinking, okay, what's your other move? It's probably going to be something in the 4 range.
Yeah, it needs a forward, stall forward, hopefully. Which again, he hasn't been doing much. He's been shying away from the forwards with he's had that back injury for a little bit.
I know the feeling.
But it's time to do it. So let's hope he gets a ramp for it.
There he goes. He's got a decent forward on him when he wants it.
Yeah, he does.
Has he got a ramp? Oh, I hate that. Oh, he's got it.
Backy, no, yeah. Land it.
There we go.
Excellent, nice.
Oh, he's looking in good, solid shape here, Lucas Meldrum. Obviously, there's a few guys that might... Oh, Mike with a decent stall forward as well.
Lucas with that thing.
Yeah.
Will that help, Mike? Forward.
Well, Lucas should go into the lead here.
Yeah. Mike's 4.88 forward probably is kind of on the money with that stall forward as well, isn't it?
Yeah, there's not much. I don't think there's much upgrade.
No.
So we're still waiting for some scores to drop in. Time is ticking down. Moritz Mount needs to find those jump scores. His wave scores aren't massive either, so under a bit of trouble here. Lucas Meldrum could be causing the upset. Baptiste Clarec still at the top. Mike Friedel Jr. in second place. Still waiting for that stall forward from Lucas Meldrum to drop in.
I think you're probably going
Lucas
to lead.
Lucas Meldrum does go into the lead, 18.38. But Baptiste Clarec has now gone into the lead himself. There we go, 19.33 for Baptiste Clarec, 18.03 for Lucas Meldrum in second place. 2 minutes 40 on the clock.
Yeah, Baptiste bringing that lead back. With that 7, it's going to be quite easy for him to put... Oh. Mark's not happy with that. But again, I'm not sure if there was much wrong there.
No.
Baptiste had the section to go for.
But Moritz has just not got the jumps at the moment, and he hasn't really got the waves to make the difference. He needs some pretty big wave scores.
Lucas with a bit of a layback out the back. Let's see if got anything else into it. Maybe not. But the first turn looked like Lucas was setting up for a good turn. Ooh. I think Lucas' first jump was a regular battle, wasn't it? Had he landed that, it could have been pretty nice turn.
Yeah, Friedel not out of this yet. Couple of upgrades on the waves, 1 minute 45 to go. Makes it around the tacker at the end of that wave. It looked like not a bad wave.
He looks like Flo Rida at the moment, I think, with the new mohawk.
1 minute 20 on the clock. Is Lucas going to stay in second place? It looks like he might do. I mean, looking where the upgrades can come, he's going to need a 2.5 something upgrade, which is pretty big.
Yeah.
He needs 2 upgrades, maybe Friedel.
There you go. Mike's replaced one of his waves. It was a 288 with a 35.
Moritz has upgraded one of his wave scores as well. So a couple of jump scores from Moritz would change it more than anybody.
Yeah.
But time's running out here. There's not a long way to go. Lucas Meldrum on a wave as well, still sitting in second place. It's only 0.4 in it. Just over, well, about 0.4. Lucas Meldrum, can he upgrade any wave scores here? Wants the 360, doesn't get it. Keep your eye on the yellow and blue cell from Mike Friedel in the back. This could come down to this wave and this wave only. What's he need? Needs to upgrade a 3.5 on this wave for Friedel.
Oh, he's not going.
Surely it's not a 3.5 from there, but you never know.
He's quite upwind on it.
There's not much face, is there? Oh, it's sort of flat. It's turns. Is it more than a 3.5?
Personally, I think it's...
Is it a 4? I mean, what does it need to be? It needs to be a 4, I think.
The wave needs to be a 4.
Is it a 4? I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't think it's a 4 for me. Not from what I've seen
Nah.
getting thrown down. It'll be relatively close. Lucas Meldrum at this moment in time is in the next round. That would be a great result for Lucas Meldrum, but still maybe a score to drop. It wasn't the best wave. It was quite flat. Didn't have much face on it. He did what he could with it, but was it a 4?
Yeah, it looks like Lucas might have it.
We'll wait for
We're
those
still
scores to
waiting.
drop in. We are waiting.
Here's that double from... I think this was 7.45, I think. Good score and a nice stall forward. Yeah, it looked a lot more comfortable in this heat. Baptiste. Yeah, that's it. Score is in, and Lucas has kept the second place.
Yeah, there we go. Good skills from
done.
the Brit.
Yeah, well done, Lucas.
Unfortunately for Mike Friedel and Moritz Malk, the Pozo locals are out in that in the second round.
And then we're moving straight into redemption round 2 for the ladies. So it's Sybil Bode, Trine Gobish, Lena Wittrup, and Maria Morales. The local Maria Morales from here in Tenerife. I'm actually doing a bit of work with Maria at the moment. We're both doing a bit of work in TWS. So I'm sure all the guys are watching.
Okay, you working down there?
Doing a little bit, so I can stay here for a while.
Makes sense.
Makes sense. It's
Why not?
Good way to stay here in Tenerife.
Yeah.
Maria started working there 3 or 4 months ago. And yeah, she's doing a bit of work with them, and it's nice. I've been talking to her. She's saying she's really enjoying her sailing. She's been doing a bit less competing recently, and I think she's enjoying less stress on her sailing.
Yeah.
Rather than having to be like, have to win, have to win, have to win all the time.
Yeah, she has done it from a very early age, hasn't she?
You remember when she was absolutely tiny on those little customs?
She's a charger as well. Like, she's got one of the best store forwards in the business. I actually thought they were a bit harsh on the scoring earlier. It's such good technique. I think you need to reward it.
Yeah.
But here we go into redemption.
If that's her, she's still on that 3-1.
Okay, so
by the looks of
still
things.
windy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lucas Meldrum goes in against Morgan Nero, Victor Fernandez, and Dieter van der Eycken.
What a heat.
Savage.
That is full on.
Savage. Baptiste Clark, Javi Escribano, Arthur Arutkin, and Marino Gill.
Are we planning to do those heats? I think we are we?
I think we are.
After these ladies' repertoire sheets.
Hell of a day today. 9 o'clock we started. We're 7 hours in without much of any breaks today. Let's see. Here we go. Kind of expect Maria Morales to maybe be stepping up in this. Lena Vitrup has been looking good as well.
Nice stall forward.
It's got to be Maria, is it?
Yeah, that was Maria on the stall forward, and there's Lena. So yeah, it's in. We'll do our best to tell you who's who on Lena. Well, Lena, if you can, has got the helmet on. For everyone at home, that'll be your best way to tell those two apart. Trine straight onto a wave. Yeah, and then we should have Sybil on the Goya, which I'm not seeing right there at the moment. But she's generally been using the pink, the bright pink Goya, so it's we'll able to tell her apart. That's a small look at the head on that sail, it's tiny.
Yeah, cranking here in Tenerife. If you are just joining us, let's have a look on YouTube. Who's tuning in? Who's still out there? Who's been there the whole day? I bet no one's been there the whole day, surely. Oh, timber.
Maria lining up for a good inside section, head up. Nice. Good little front side air. Yeah, no, that's going to come in nice. Ah, here's Sybil. Bode. I think Maria would be, well, again, it's been a long time, quite a while since she's been in competition, but I think she would have been pretty disappointed with that first heat. Although, having said that, that heat that she had was Alexia and Justina. It was and her. They were super high scoring heat, so you can't be too disappointed when you happen to be in the highest scoring heat of the round.
Yeah, 100%.
Sometimes it falls like that. But this is why we've got this second round. Oh, unlucky. Yeah, this is why the redemption round's good. It gives you that chance to maybe be in that stacked heat, and then you still get your chance.
Yeah, for people who are used to watching, I was just going to say, like people who are used to watching P2A, with the double, single, double elimination. There's no double elimination now. We do have redemption rounds or second chance rounds, whatever you want to call them, and that's it. Once you're out, and the winner will be the winner. There's no, he's won, but is he going to hold on to it? It's like you win now in this dingle format, and it is done. So it's quite nice like that. It does add a bit of stress for the head judge, because in the old system, you could run through a single and then know if the conditions get better, you can still have the double to come back. Whereas now, you kind of got to get a result. Maybe you can't risk it coming down to one day, on a forecast, which we know forecasts are not 100%.
And then it's tricky to push it because once you get the result, that's it.
Yeah.
And maybe then better conditions come in the week. So it is tricky that kind of how much do you push?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we've seen in Poser, you have to run the single because it's desperate, and then actually the forecast changes.
Yeah.
And then maybe it gets better. So you're like, it's
similar here. It's that forecast can change so much. Like just over a night's sleep, you wake up and it's howling.
Yeah.
That first wave from Maria, the opening turn with then the little front side air, has been really rewarded by them, giving her a 7. That's a big score.
Bam. Deservedly so. We want to see it rewarded. Yeah. Come on, let me know if you've been watching all day. There's got to be someone in there. One person all day. You can lie.
We have.
Yeah, I have. I'm on. I've been watching all day.
There's Bode, Sybil. Pull-on turning. Nice. Good turn. Make it. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, decent. I'll do.
Yeah. Oh, good back loop. Oh, unfortunate for Maria. It's a good takeoff.
Oh, Bomb's good. So since heat 2. Doesn't count, mate. Sorry. No prizes.
Good effort.
You are the #1 commenter, though. I can see you've got a #1 tag next to your name.
So what we're looking at, Sybil in second place here. Sybil Bode with 2. Yeah, she's filled her scorecard. Got 3.2 on that last wave, which is good, rewarding that one big turn. And Lena Lena's got a 2.65 on the forward, so maybe I think she's going to try out another tabletop in here as she goes in her jump run. Wee. Bit of a donkey kick. Great, Trine Gobish on the forward. She's doing well, isn't she? Just the experience that she's getting through so many heats at such a young age. It's pretty epic.
13 years old now, is she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Pretty impressive
pretty cool
stuff. Maria Morales, so at the moment, running away with this.
Yeah.
2 great wave scores. 7 point for that first wave, and then a 4.75 for her second scoring wave. We've got a 3.5 forward loop, and just now looking for her back loop, and then she can relax.
Yeah, that's one of the benefits of this system rather than the single and the double, because had Maria Morales had that first heat in the old system of the single, and she would have lost that, she would now have to win every single heat to get the result that she wants.
Yeah.
So this is, in that sense, maybe this is a bit more fair and even.
Look at this, speed demon.
She wants the backy.
She's going to get it as well,
Yeah.
looking at that.
Yeah.
Love it, love it. Aggressive sailor.
Yeah, sailing a good heat now.
Oh, look at this for a set. Trine. She's been picking up some bombers.
Yeah, no, she's sailing the well. Good turn. Nice fins out. Trying to see what size sail that is.
Small.
Yeah. It's the 2 point something for sure. Maybe a 2.5?
Look at this, Maria Morales absolutely smashing it at the moment, nearly 19 points. She could probably still find some upgrades there. That pretty harsh on that back here. I know it was a little bit down, but still, in what we've seen so far, still a really technical move to do in these conditions.
Yeah, and that 7 point wave is massive in this.
We've got Christian saying, I've been here all day. Cannot go to Vargas Pozo all day watching great conditions.
Maria setting up a good bottom turn. Here we go. Bam, nice front side turn. Oh, and she's down. Lena behind her. Oh, power. It's windy. That must be a 3-2 that Lena is on, I think, as well. Ah, good turn. So Lena, what does she need? That's interesting. Just got a text from Dieter. No, did not know.
Yeah, for sure he didn't know. There's no way Dieter just does one jump when it's 2 jumps counted. I mean, he had the opportunity to do it lots of times and he just didn't.
Yeah, good thing you just sailed such a good heat. Because you would be bummed if you did that. If you thought it was a 1 jump heat and you sailed, then you only did 1. Oh, sorry, if you thought it was a 2 jump heat. Getting confused. You know what I mean.
I know what you mean. I'm just letting you struggling because it's like after 7 hours you kind of start to see things. You're like,
yeah, he'll be glad he sailed such a good heat and actually didn't even need that second jump.
Yeah, 3 minutes to go. I'll tell you what, second place is really up for grabs now. Cyril Boda and Lena Vittrup is they're all in this. Trine Gobish still in this as well. It's all to play for. 1 good wave could seal the deal here.
Lena, good backside turn. Hopefully there's the front side coming. Just waiting. Oh, it's Maria, sorry. Bang. Yeah, Lena with that last wave that she had a moment ago, that's what's put her into second place. And Maria just cementing her position now.
Yeah, looking safe for Maria Morales right now to advance into the next round. Yeah, but second place right up for grabs. Lena Vittrup still in the game here.
Yeah, Maria will be happy with this heat. It's a great heat. What's let's look up the heat, see where people go. Oh, the ladder?
That's all right. There's a bit of arguing going on in the comments about who's got right of way, the guy coming in or the guy going out. But it is, I'm pretty sure the guy on the way out has right of way, because the guy on the wave, in theory, can move out of the way. In certain conditions, that's actually not true, but that's the theory. If you look at down the line sailing, more people wobbling out, and you're on the wave,
you can move more.
You can move more.
But
you
yeah,
can decide whether it's very annoying because they can be right. They are not allowed to change their direction. You know, they can't just head for the best bit of the wave and then make you move. But in theory, they've got right of way. You need to move.
Because there's funny one here, actually. If it's windy, the person going out has actually got more
exactly.
movement.
It's a bit different, isn't it? That's what I mean. It's if you look at it for down the line, it makes sense. But kind of in other conditions, it doesn't really.
Well, it's interesting. In Poser, they've now got the signs that say right away going out on the jumpers.
Well, I can imagine, because like I said, it's the opposite almost when it's like that. But the official rule, I think, the wave sailing rule is that. 1 minute to go, and it is super close. We don't get any closer than this. 0.05 in it here. Sybil Boda, can she get this done? We got Lena Wittrup at the moment in second place, and that's might have even sealed it with that turn. Says Lena Wittrup. She is in second place, but that was a hell of a first turn there.
Yeah, that's better. So what's she improving? A 1.5
for sure. Yeah. Just that turn would improve that. That was a decent, aggressive turn, and there we go. Comes in at a 4 something. And thoroughly deserved that, and even that just makes this last bit maybe not as exciting. It was looking close before that.
Yeah, good turn by Trin. The whole rule book's coming out.
The rule book, yeah. No, I'm pretty sure I'm right with the rule book. It's you've got to stay out the way when you're coming in on the wave. So there we go. It is Maria Morales that takes the win, and Lena Wittrup. She was in second place. It was super close with her and Sybil Boda, but in the end, nice little last wave from Lena has put it clean ahead in second place, and she will go into the next room. Into the next round. Okay, we're going to go to an ad break, and then we'll be back with the second heat from this redemption round in the ladies. All right, we're back. We're going to get the beers on soon because it's nearly beer o'clock. It's 4:15 in the afternoon here at the Playa Surf Tenerife Wind and Waves Festival. It's been a long day in the booth, but we've seen some crazy action today. We've been through all the men's, we've had the pro juniors, we've had the juniors, we were getting halfway through the main draw. Yeah. We're into the women's redemption rounds. We've got Heat 2 coming up now. Bobby Linda Young in this one. We've got Natsuki Waxaka. We've got Lisa Vermeister, who was pretty standout in that first round. I'll be interested to see how she gets on in this. And then Milanka Lind also in this one. 4 riders, 12-minute heat, 2 waves, 2 jumps to count. Let's get it on. Who's your money on? Finn Mellon?
I think judging by that last heat, money's on Lisa.
Yeah.
With the wave ride, she's pretty good on those waves, and she's getting good scores. And then the jumping, she's got that table forward down.
She's been sending it, hasn't she? Really?
Yeah. No, I think she, again, just like Maria Morales in the last heat, is one of those ones who's probably a little bit disappointed to be in this round.
Yes.
And so I think she's probably got that point to prove that
There's a few standouts actually in these redemption rounds where you're like, yeah, they should cruise this, but second place is really up for grabs. I mean, we've got newcomer Bobby Lynn de Jong. Obviously comes from a slalom background, but she's been showing some good skills in the waves. Obviously a bit bigger now, a bit windier. Will that go against her? We've got Wakasa, who's actually been going really well, although that was not ideal to start the heat. It was like a full push loop, pretty much right off the beach.
Yeah, again, it's don't want to call out the battle for second already, but it's...
Well, we've got it wrong a few times, so I don't think it matters.
There you go. Landed.
Yeah.
And a bit of a tabletop by Bobby Lynn. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, that battle for second place in this heat, I think. Because you'd imagine, going by history and by what we've seen on the waves, that Lisa's, you know, that quality of wave riding should get her through this.
Yeah.
And then we'll see what happens on the own. I did see yesterday with Milanka, we were watching the heat where she ended up right on the reef, did the turn, jumped off straight on the flag. I did see she put a hole in the board and damaged the fin box. But
she did.
Found a shaper to fix it up last night.
Wow, that's the cool thing about living here. There's a lot of opportunity to get stuff like that done. Most places in the world. Oh, frontside air from Bobby Lynn there. Goes off the back a little bit, but nearly made it back in. This is Lisa Vermeister on that duotone, looking for the jump.
Yeah, these people coming from those early heats have had a lot of sailing today.
Oh, decent tabletop.
Yeah, nice tabletop.
Yeah, there's definitely got your money's worth, I think. Like with this format, it feels like this kind of happens. Plenty of sailing still to come as well. Forecast looks good.
Yeah, what day is it?
I don't even know.
Tuesday.
Where are we? Who are we? Oh,
yeah, it's early days, Tuesday.
I'm going to have to get some smaller gear. This Masters probably going to end up in wind. I was hoping for float and ride. Come on.
You can get your caddy back to rig you some gear, can't you?
But they may be. I'm looking at now thinking, oh, maybe they're going to do it in the morning. And that wouldn't be good. Because my gear man is still in the competition at that point.
Damn it.
Hope not. Let's hope they do it at the end. Maybe they do it the next day. You just have a whole day for Masters.
Yeah, nice and slow.
Relaxed, you know. Early morning coffee.
25-minute heats.
Yeah, exactly. Just relax, chill. We're old.
What did they have in the World Cup? The halftime little breaks?
Yeah.
Hydration breaks.
That's what we need. Okay, 2 minutes gone. How's it looking? Lisa Vermeister, top in the tree at the moment. Bobby Lynn not far behind, though, in second place. Just the girls' nice turn.
Yeah, Lisa with her first wave of the heat, she's got two decent jumps. So I think now it's time to build on the waves. And Bobby Lynn's filled the score sheet again. Well, both waves. You'd think she will improve on. But jumps, she's got good forward.
Yeah, no, she has got a good forward on her. Like I said, it was a bit of a surprise. I've said it nearly every day, but it has surprised me. Again, I don't see anything. I haven't seen any videos. So it was just like, oh, there's a slalom girl entering the waves. Okay, maybe she's just here in the Canaries. She's going to enter and make up some numbers. But she brought, she brought some skills. She definitely brought some skills and definitely deserves to be in this competition.
I'm right in saying they spend a lot of time in Bonaire, no?
They live in Bonaire, yeah.
So it'd be interesting to know where the jumping's come from.
There is a wave spot. I've seen some stuff from the freestylers.
Freestyle guys.
Yeah, that you ever say it's not particularly.
It's a bit like a jumping spot, more. So
yeah, it does look like that. Again, I've never sampled it. I've seen some Kuma movie stuff.
That's the one, yeah. Yeah, so it'd be interesting to know where she's got her experience in the wave. Maybe again, she does the slalom tour, so they travel quite a lot. She's obviously done quite a bit of travel by now. Well, then speaking of travel, Natsuki, she's done a lot of travel. She's been coming here for a couple of years to the Canaries.
She's had some good heats.
Yeah, from Japan.
She's definitely got some experience in the competition.
Which is cool, yeah.
So 1 and 2 riders from this heat will go through to the next round. First rider in this will go against Pauline Katz, Maureen Hunter and Lena Wittrup. The second place rider will go against Maria Behrens, Justina Schnaddy and Maria Morales. Decent hit there from Lind, was it? Milanka?
Yeah, Milanka back, I think. Good wave from Lisa.
Yeah. Oy, 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 oy.
Bobby Lynn getting
conditions.
overpowered in that gust. Maxing.
Conditions are looking good. There's some waves coming through, isn't there? What's
Whitewater.
when's high tide? Still got quite a way, have we?
Yeah, it's later this afternoon, I think.
So this is good timing, I guess. Is that how they've set up this competition? Look at that. Look at those little setups.
Yeah, no, it's good bit of whitewater here. We got a ramp coming for Natsuki. But it just kind of fades out. It doesn't fully go bottom out for her.
Still very close. No runaway leaders at the moment. As I say that, Vermeister does just add in another score there, and she moves up to 8.5 points. But not easy out there at the moment. Fully windy. Waves coming through. We got Dara saying, I'm here all day watching from Ireland. Great job, Finn and Ben.
Up the Irish.
Up the Irish, in recovery from recent Achilles rupture. Oh, no, sorry to hear that.
So you're sat at home with the leg up.
Oh, the Achilles is a disaster. Yeah. Mine's killing at the moment. I've got a bit of a problem with it. I don't know what's wrong with it. If it snaps in the heat, you'll know.
I know how he did it as well. He's skipping.
Oh, my God.
he's a windsurfer from home.
Oh, no. How old is he?
He's adult.
What is he doing skipping? That's what I was going to ask.
Maybe you can let us know.
All right, Lisa Vermeister putting down a good wave here. I mean, just making it count all the way to the inside. That could improve. Well, I think it will improve on a 1.5. Actually, she's not really got the wave scores at the moment, has she?
Scores, yeah. I think, again, as you say, if she can build on those two waves, which just a bit of patience out the back, she will go a long way ahead. At the moment, it's close.
Wakasa on a pretty good wave there. And Milanka does get that wave we saw before as a 3. So that's actually a pretty good score in this heat for the waves. She's been finding some good top turns. There she is. But Watsuki's still on. Well, sorry, Wakasa is still on that wave, which she was on a while ago. Ooh, so this could be a good score.
Big set.
Natsuki.
Bang, nicely, yeah, nicely linked together.
Yeah, I think we might be seeing a decent score for Natsuki here. She's actually already moved up into second place. A 2.25. Was it for that wave, or are we still waiting? Someone out there with a carrier bag. I don't know what the hell that was.
A little bag's flying around, can't get downwind on it.
So at the moment, Vermeister still leading second place, still very much up for grabs. It is Natsuki that's leading the way from Japan in second place. So Bobby Lynn in third.
Yeah, I think there's 4 minutes left, and here's Lisa now on a good wave.
This looks decent size.
Oh. Just a little bit too late, but maybe she's going to get another section here. Yeah, hit that. Good.
Yeah, she's picking up plenty of breeze out there today. Lisa Vermeister looking good to go through this round, but second place definitely still up for grabs. Just saw Bobby Lynn going into a wave in the background there. You have to keep an eye on that. Our drone guy, who had a few waves today, then we didn't really see him for most of the day. He's like, I didn't realise I was going to be there all day. It's a long day.
Yeah, Bobby Lynn almost with a good wave there. Bottom. It'll be really cool to see herself and her sisters get into this wave sailing scene
100%.
and stick at it, because they're obviously very good windsurfers. So with that base skill in the waves, it takes a bit of time.
If you can jibe a full slalom kit in wind, you can definitely bottom turn. You know, it really... Oh, look at this.
Nice.
Milanka is giving a good go here. It's really all to play for, this second place at the moment. Like I say, Vermeister has got a definitely advantage with the jumps. She started to build on her waves as well. But second place, there is not much in this.
And Lisa's on a good wave here. Have a section. That just shows you how quick, you can get 2 waves. She was just on a wave about a minute ago.
Yeah.
Straight back onto another good wave. So when it's this windy, you can put together a heat real quickly.
So Milanka into second place, yeah.
Bang.
It's going to change. We've got 2 minutes to go. Everything to play for here. Vermeister, I think, is going to win this, but second place, who is going to get it? Could it be Bobby Lind? Could it be Natsuki? Or could it be Milanka Lind at the moment, who is there?
Bobby Lind's on a good wave out the back.
Yeah, let's keep an eye on her.
Come on, let's get a good
follow
turn
her
in
down.
here.
Oof, no, we're not going to follow her. Okay. The camera guys eyes must be bleeding. They've been up there for 7 hours live streaming.
And they're in the sunshine.
And there's no one changing over. I mean, it's a hard day for those guys.
We're sat out the sun and we've got a bit of an air conditioning unit.
Oh, it'd be brutal.
The guy outside's in the sun.
That's probably what's happened to him. He's
been cooked.
Hello. He's just been cooked. Literally. Ping.
You can tell it's been a long day. We're starting to talk about people cooking.
Well, that was a decent forward from Bobby Lind. What's she got? Forward 298. I mean, she would only need to upgrade. Imagine she gets a 3.5 for that. That could take her into the lead. So everything to play for now into the last minute of this heat. This is Lisa Vermeister. She's won this heat. We need to look at the other riders. Here's Natsuki. Lays into it.
Make it.
Oh.
Really interesting here. We've got Bobby Lind, 40 seconds to go, if our clock is right. 40 seconds to go, and she just needs to better a 0.5.
Yeah, just a wave.
Just go
Couple
early.
of turns. Where is she? Oh, no, not her. We know she's won. We want the other one. Purple. Show us the purple.
Yeah, because she just needs to go early on it, get a couple.
Whoa, this could be it. This could be it.
Come on, get a turn. Nice.
Well, that's a second turn.
And a reform.
That's going to be enough, you know. That's going to be enough.
So then it's a case of did Milanka
do anything on her
Milanka
last wave?
0.5 forward. That's an improvable forward for as in lander
Okay,
forward.
well, we've got 2 seconds to go. Okay.
Ooh.
Well, Milanka on the buzzer does a forward. That will improve a 0.5 because that was a landed forward. We're going to see some changes here. Bobby Lind does go into second, but hold on.
We are
It's not over. I think we're going to see Milanka come back into second place.
She's going to get a 2.53 for that?
Even if it was a 1.5, I think she would take it. And it was definitely that. So I'm pretty sure they're not the final results. Lisa Vermeister 100% is through. But Bobby Lind does go up into second place.
Okay, so we're still waiting.
We'll go to ads and we'll come back. But I have a feeling we might see if they got that forward loop. It was before the buzzer, wasn't it?
It was before the buzzer. Because we heard it.
Yeah. Okay, we'll take an ad break and we'll be straight back.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
And so we're back. We're back at Tenerife World Cup. And yeah, we're just looking at the end of that heat with Milanka. We saw this forward loop on the stream. Pretty sure it was just before the buzzer went. It's good forward, and all she needed to improve was a 0.5. We're pretty sure that would have been the score. But then as we see on the scorecard, it hasn't changed. So maybe it was missed. We'll see. Yeah, we'll look into that. And then as we move on to elimination, we're back into the men. Elimination round 3, heat 1. We've got Carlos Kiefer, Joseph Pons, Federico Mauricio, and Anton Richter.
Going to be some. There's going to be some carnage in these heats because they are all rippers. It's last chance saloon. If you're out, you're out. If you're in, you're in. There's no second chance now.
Yeah, we're in big rounds here. So it'll be really interesting to see when we hear anything about that ladies' heat. We'll let you know.
They are checking it. I've just had a message from the judges saying we're on it.
We're doing good work for the people.
So there we go. Yeah, it's on the stream, so I think it can be seen.
Here we go. Marine, is that Marine? No, Anton Richter. Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Ponzi, come on, let's see a big double.
Bit of a flat first run. I think we're going to see a tag. And who is it? Federico looks like he's just been waiting upwind.
I think it's good tactic. Like I said, I've done this before in the past. I've done the opposite as well. Sometimes you can be lucky, though. Sometimes you think it's an empty run and something pops up, and other times you wait and you still mistime it, which is so much
sometimes you wait, the people go, and they come back, and you're still there.
Yeah, and you
then
think
it's like
didn't really gain anything.
Yeah,
yeah. Or they go and then they ride a wave.
Yeah. Okay, Anton with plenty of speed heading out. Ooh. He's eyeing something.
He is. Sometimes you can keep going though like that, and nothing comes.
Yeah. Nice backside turn by Pons. So Pons and Federico going straight into the waves. Carlos is down with his gear. Is he all right? Is he? Hopefully. Getting up a bit slow, as we mentioned. He's been tackling with a bit of an injury, shoulder injury in this. He popped out his shoulder. Well, he popped out his shoulder in the heat.
Yeah. Did it jumping off, like, you know, jumping off the pier.
Yeah.
So, you know, stupid way to do it. He was like, I can't believe it. And then he's still sailing, fair play to him, but he did pop it out in the heat when he was in the inside. And then carried on. I mean, and went through, so fair play.
Some incredible doubles.
Yeah. Like some of the biggest scores of the day, actually, from Carlos Kiefer.
Yeah, Pons going right down the bunker for that ramp down there. Sometimes when it's a bit flat. Ooh, nicely recovered by Anton Richter.
Anton Richter's been a funny one today, hasn't he? He's had so many, feels like so many times where he's needed another score. It like seems to be the only guy who's left it till the last minute every time.
Yeah, maybe he'll change it. Oh, good turn by Fede. Yeah, I was saying about Pons on that run downwind. Sometimes here, when you miss, if you catch a wave and you jibe out, you can actually do it like a full gunning downwind run from. Oh, nice turn, Federico. You can do a full downwind run and you actually hit this bunker. It's a bit of a slab downwind. And usually it can be, especially when we have swell, can be quite predictable to give you a ramp.
Yeah. I mean, all the boys used to do the doubles down there and push forwards down there as well. Brasinho was, Victor, always down that bottom
It's a bit of a deeper ramp, isn't it? And it's big.
Big bit of swell with the like bit of chop on it. It used to really kick up some massive jumps.
Synchronized jibing.
Yeah, we'll see if we can see it. It's kind of right down that bottom end, isn't it? There.
Yeah, there you go. It's kind of in between that and that logo.
Easy to miss it on the live stream, that's for sure. Because it is so far down the right. And here we go. Josef Pons with an early lead double with a 6.95. We're going to see a stalled double. Yes, we are. No, we're not.
No. What a good landing.
So he's well and truly got his jumps in. Now, stalled forward and double forward. He's got a 4.88 on the wave. Great start to the heat from Pons. Okay, they have noticed the forward loop.
And it has changed the scores. Malanka's into second place.
Yeah.
So Bobby Lynn's dropped out and Malanka's into second. That'll be a bit of a funny one for her. She'll come into the beach being told you're third.
But that was fair. I mean, she did do the forward. She didn't have a forward counting. I mean, it'd be harsh to go the other way. But yeah, that was a decent forward from Anton Richter there.
I thought he was going to land exactly on that swell. But yeah, no, that's a good bit of judging that, as in to come back to it and reward what was done. Unlucky for Bobby Lynn, of course.
Yeah, again, it's not always easy, but when you see it that clearly on the live stream, there would have been a complaint later from Malanka, and fair enough, you know. There would have been like, hang on a minute, I did a forward, it was clearly before the buzzer, and it would have made a difference. There wasn't any sort of, it wasn't going to be close, you know, it was quite an obvious one.
And especially when as that other score was a 0.5, it wasn't as if it was improving a little bit.
Yeah.
It was a clear improvement. And
yeah. Okay, so 7 minutes left in this heat. Joseph Pons already on 18.75. He's got some good wave, well, one good wave score in the 5.38. Still looking to upgrade that second one. Carlos Kiefer, maybe
feeling it at this stage. He's had a lot of heats.
Yeah.
And he's pushed through. He won the juniors, didn't he?
I'll tell you what, it's been such a long day. I'm almost confused.
Oh, no, Peter.
He's not in this heat. Oh, yeah, Peter. It was Peter Gobish. Yeah, exactly. It was Peter Gobish.
Yeah, he won it on the waves.
God, that feels like a year away, doesn't it?
Yeah, great turn by Anton. Yeah, no, that does feel like a long time ago, but it just shows with one shoulder, damaged shoulder, Carlos has a long day of sailing, so hopefully it's not paying the toll, but maybe he's feeling it a bit.
Yeah, I have a feeling he might have gone in.
Yeah, because Here we go.
Scratch that. I think he's back out.
How much is he paying you? We did the exact same thing earlier. We said, oh, don't think he's in this. He's hurt his shoulder. And he got an 8-point double.
Oh, classic. If you want me to sort you out with a decent scoring jump, just let me know. I can make it happen. So yeah, Carlos Kiefer's definitely out there. He's totally fine. He's leaving it late though. I mean, 5 minutes and 40, and that's his first scoring jump.
Yeah.
6.97. No, 6.47.
Oh, good turn, Pons.
Yeah, Pons getting a solid heat together here.
Good view that. Yeah, it's nice when we've got the drone and the land angle to kind of chase up a bit, two different angles on it. It looks good. So Carlos is he's gonna jump a little bit now that he's got one wave and one good double. But again, 5 minutes probably needs two waves really, and definitely another another jump. Maybe it will be the back loop.
He's got a lot to do. I mean, it's massive. Wow.
What a landing
That's animal landing right there. That is
really impressive.
That is, I'm going to land. Did well. That's where the muscles come in.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. He's got his two jumps in. But the hardest things to get are the waves. But there are waves around at the moment, so...
Hasn't got too long left.
No. He's going to have to make it all count. He's almost done a heat in 5 minutes, hasn't he? It took him 5.5 minutes.
Pons on a good heat, total 21 points. He's looking pretty comfortable.
Looking very
And then
consistent.
Carlos into second.
With just two jumps?
Yeah.
Oh, he has got a wave score.
Two wave, yeah. But again, how else are we looking? Anton, he's got two good jumps, pretty decent jumps. Oh, we're moving all around the place. Federico now into second.
Yeah, it's super close, isn't it, for second place?
Yeah, I think any one of these, Anton, 0.5 wave, replace that easy. Same at Carlos. Oh, good. Whoa, double, stall.
Bam.
Was that a stall double?
I actually didn't see it, but I think he got taken out by the next wave.
No, he landed it. I think that might have been.
I'm sure it was, because he's already got a double.
Yeah. We're just checking the replay. Our replay.
Our YouTube replay.
High tech.
High tech quality.
Here we go. We're just about to see it. Yes.
Yeah.
Stall double. That was big. So that's gonna improve on his 6.95, I think. And put him even further into the lead.
Yeah,
What's the first of the day?
It's the first stall double of the day for landed.
Yes.
I mean, it was a little bit wet on the landing, but still moved him up to 6.95.
Do you think that's the stall double?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I could be wrong. I know those judges. As soon as you get your bum wet, they're all over it.
I thought that was a regular double.
Hey, you might be right. That's
Maybe it's not even counting. Carlos on the wave. Ooh, no. Bit too wide on that one. So Anton back in second. It's very close for that battle for second place. It's anyone's game between Anton, Federico, and Carlos. Doesn't count.
5, 5, 5, and a 6 with the judges' scores.
Interesting, yeah.
Harsh.
Yeah. I'd be a bit disappointed if I did a stall double and it scored that.
Especially, yeah. I mean, he's looking good at the moment. Look at the race for second place. It is on right now. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Anton Richter in second place, but just behind, 0.3 behind is Carlos Kiefer, and 0.4 behind is Federico Mauricio. So everything can happen here. No guarantees of who goes through this. Who's got the biggest upgrades?
So it's interesting. Fede needs a jump. The
Carlos
other two boys
wave.
need a wave.
Yeah, Carlos Wave.
Yeah.
And Anton Richter. But the biggest upgrade can come from Carlos Kiefer.
Yeah.
And maybe he's doing that right now, because he is finishing off a wave by the looks of it.
Anton doesn't need to jump. He needs the wave ride here.
Carlos is going to upgrade on a 1.5.
Yeah,
He's
for
no
sure.
way he's riding this if he hasn't done something good, surely.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, that's it. I think we're going to see him move up into second place.
Fede needs to beat a 3. Yeah? Yeah, it's going to beat a 3.
Going to beat a 3, but how much by? How much upgrade has he got here?
Anton's not getting a wave, which is unfortunate for him because he needs to upgrade. Needs to upgrade with 2-3. But he looks like he's coming pretty far upwind.
There we go. Oh, not
Federico.
there we go.
That's the forward loop.
Federico goes up into second place. 30 seconds to go. I don't think we've seen that wave score. We do see the wave score drop in. It's a 3.75. Moves him up to 18.22 and into second place now for Carlos Kiefer. He literally has done a 5.5 minute heat here. 2 jumps, 2 waves. Just proves what's possible in that amount of time. 18.22, 10 seconds to go. We've got Anton Richter on the way out. No, thought we might see him launch. 3, 2, 1. Hooter has gone.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of times where I just think, you know, the advantage to have the watch telling you, do a jump, do a wave. It would help.
Yeah, so there we go. It is Josef Pons that gets through, and Carlos Kiefer Quintana, the one-armed bandit. He literally has been sailing one-armed today. I mean, not really, because he's been smashing out the moves, but... Ooh, so 3 more heats in the men to go. What was the... I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Wow, big double from Pons.
God, that thing was freaking massive. Fully above the skyline.
What a landing as well.
Yeah. Look at that. Yo, Geronimo.
That's good, isn't it?
Bam.
Last heat of the day will be women's round 3 heat 2.
Yeah, so we've got this round and then the other redemption round. Do you want a drink?
Yes.
Shall I go get one?
Yes, that sounds great. So I will keep us going for heat 2 of this elimination round 3. We've got Alessio Stilrich, Jules Donnell, Miguel Chapuis, and Simon Tula. Again, good heat. So I guess the top seeds in this would have to be Miguel and Alessio, looking at previous results from around here. But you definitely cannot write off Jules and Simon. Simon had a great heat on his way here in the in the last round. You sell a real good one. So yeah, it's interesting to see where we go with this. It's a tricky one. I don't know where I'd put my money. Again, I'm not much of a betting man, so it doesn't affect me. Whoa. Ooh, that was a massive tweak push loop by Miguel. But it looks like on that, to me, it looks like he wanted to push forward almost on it. It was massive. I have been saying that Miguel recently, on the last few weeks, has been going big. Like even just the regular jumps, just the stall forwards, the backies, regular forwards. He's been doing a lot of size on them. And that actually was just a warm-up push loop from tweak pushy from Miguel. If our clock's right, so we got 10 seconds, counting down 5 seconds. Yeah, so we're on. And so we've got Alessio. It looks like Alessio's leading the lead off the beach. Everyone else is not there. Maybe they're already out. See what Alessio's got. Is he going to give us a big tweak pushy? Not much of a ramp, and he gives up already. Miguel's already on the inside. That's not where you want to be starting your heat. Again, the heats at this stage, you've got 12 minutes, so you can afford that. But it's not really ideal. So we've got 2 sailors on the T4A. We've got upwind there is Simon Turley. Then we've got Alessio on the downwind side. Then this is Jules Danell on the Blue Goya. And we've got Miguel Chapuis downwind. Whoa. So Miguel Chapuis on the north, landing that, backy, and double from Jules Danell. But I think that double from Jules is a bit wet. That was good double. Whoa, Simon's going big on the rocket airs. Don't think we missed anything on that. It's windy. I can hear doors rattling around here in the wind. That's when you know it is windy. Thank you very much. Profit coming through with the goods. Oh, good turn by Jules. Really nice turn, pushing that all the way around. We've seen Jules with the wet double. He did the double, but kind of a bit wet on the landing.
Well, it looks good out there, I'll tell you. Windy, there's some waves coming through. It's going to be a solid heat, this. Look at the lineup. Jules Danell, Alessio Stilrich, Miguel Chapuis, and Simon Tulu was the one who won the heat before. So, yeah.
It's interesting. You might have seen it on your way down. Did you see the massive tweak pushy from Miguel?
Oh, was it Miguel?
Massive tweak pushy from Miguel. But it was weird. It was before the heat. And then actually Miguel started his heat from like inside Godzilla, getting washed.
Oh, dear. Not a good start to
Not how you want to start it, but he's in the right place now. So,
yeah.
Again, as we saw from Carlos, you only need 5 minutes.
Well, yeah, 5.5 minutes Carlos did his heat in. Pretty impressive, that, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, he seems to do it. He's got a very unique approach to heat sometimes, Carlos, but
yes,
he's got the raw skill. The raw talent is definitely there.
Oh, that's a push loop. Beautiful.
I mean, it looks crazy out there. It's so different compared to watching it on the screen. It's because we've got an elevated view as well down, so it looks a bit cleaner when you look at it from the beach. There's a lot of movement. Excuse me. Jules Danell leading early here, but obviously we need that first bit of the heat to kind of settle down a bit until we see exactly what is playing out here. But we've got a couple of T4A riders, Simon Tula, Alessio Stilrich.
Nice one from Miguel. What's he on? 3.7. So it's windy because he's been using quite big sails recently.
Yeah. No, it's windy. It really is. When you're out there, you're like, oh my God, it looks crazy.
Like I think Miguel on a 3.7 is most normal sailors on 3.4s, 3.1s, that type of thing.
Yeah. Tula's probably on 4, right?
He's a big guy, isn't he?
He's a unit.
Yeah.
But maybe not. I mean, they look quite powerful, those sails.
Unlucky for Jules. And Jules is on smaller than he was on earlier. Ooh.
That looked savage, didn't it? Let's hope his foot wasn't.
I was going to say, you don't want to be doing these things with your foot. So it's interesting, anyone who doesn't know, about 4 months ago, Miguel did his List Frank. And yeah, he's been recovering from that. Had that great result in Pozo. I think best result he's ever had. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, best result.
Yeah. He's been on the podium. Silt, was it? Where was he? Somewhere.
Yes, Silt.
Silt. He was up there. He's been there or thereabouts, but I think this is definitely his best performance.
Yeah. And then he said the foot's been good. I was chatting to him one day last week. He kind of said he heard it rolling a bit in the morning session. And I said it to Lucas and he was like, but after seeing him do a massive stall forward. And I was like, oh, must be all right.
Yeah, he just carries on, doesn't he? Cracks on.
Yeah.
But yeah, solid heat at the moment. Alessio Stilrich leading the way still, yet to really define this heat. Double forward 6.88 from Stilrich. Push loop 4.88. We've got similar scores from Miguel Chapuis, but that double is definitely giving Alessio Stilrich the edge at the moment. Now he can concentrate on waves with 7 minutes to go.
Yeah, good score from Jules' double as well, 6.15.
Solid.
I'm actually a little surprised.
6.15.
Yeah. A little surprised on that. It was quite wet. The rotation was really good.
Maybe, again, sometimes we see from, mind you, the judges are quite high up as well. Maybe hiding behind the wave or something.
Like I would say Alessio's was smaller, but it was one of those quick, small rotations. Whereas Jules had more height, but then a bit of a...
wetter landing.
Yeah.
Jules Denel, you don't want to count him out. In these conditions, he's dangerous.
Yeah, he's in my fantasy team.
Oi.
Got him as the wild card. Because he's got great style.
Yeah, no, he's a solid wild card. Oh, Jesus, you'd get hooked in then. Oh, look at this. It's like rain in windsurfers. My life, just dropping out of the sky. There's another one. They just keep dropping.
It's like going, the birds going eating their food.
Who won that battle?
I don't remember.
Yeah, exactly. I'd be a terrible judge. I'd be like, woo, woo. Oh, hang on a minute. I'm meant to be judging this.
So we're down to 5 minutes and 20 seconds. Miguel, 14 points. Alessio, 12.26. Jules, 10.15.
Oh, one-handed back loop from Jules Denel. I just checked on the replay.
So Jules is going to improve his position quite a lot because he doesn't have a second jump.
Yeah, now that wheel boost right up.
He's going to go to
straight
first.
to the lead, yeah.
Yeah. He sailed a good heat here, and he actually hasn't really done much in the waves.
Yeah, there we go. 5.28 for that one-handed back loop. He's got the 6.15 double. He's got 3.5 on the wave, and he's still got 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, nice.
Tula, still forward. Bang. Whoa, that took some impact on that board. Yeah. He was not landing on the tail there. That was flat.
I think he's probably got some pretty strong boards, Simon.
Yeah. He'll be crying later.
Big boy. Yeah, a good one. I was speaking to him yesterday. He's still studying. He's studying just throughout the summer.
Oh, really?
He put his push back his studies, so then he can keep going here in the summer.
Okay. Someone asking what's the yellow sails? That's the Patrick sails, which are now kind of renamed as the T4A project.
Ooh, double from Miguel.
Was that the double? Wow,
Believe
looked
so,
a good landing.
Yeah, I think it was a double. Simon coming on the wave. Yeah, he trying to improve it on 2.25. Ooh, not going to do it there.
And Miguel Chapuis should lock in a double to put him in the lead, and it is. It's a 7.53 solid double from Miguel Chapuis. This heat's going to go right down to the wire. Goiter attempt from Miguel Chapuis. Jules Denel in second. Alessio Stilrich in third place. He's got a double 6.88, push loop 4.88, but no wave scores at the moment. So that's interesting.
It's going to be an interesting battle between all of them, but that one for second at the moment, because Alessio needs one wave, two waves.
Where is Alessio?
He...
Just trying to see.
There he is.
I was going to say, trying to see why he hasn't had a wave yet.
So he's going to improve on 2 waves, which is going to massively change his score.
Can't afford to.
Whoop. Not happy on that one. A bit of movement. Alessio, it's close, isn't it? Now Miguel's closed up with Jules. Oh no, Jules gone to the lead, that's why.
Yeah. Jules gone into the lead.
Good heat. I think on the roll, like how it's been going, Jules deserves that. He's put together a good heat. And again, he's just jumped well, which is usually with Jules, it's the waves that are actually doing the damage, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, he's done doubles in the past. He always got that one-handed back heat, but waves is where he's usually on it, and that was a lovely turn there. Real loose off the tail. Another one on the tri-fin.
Yeah. Nah, looking good on that board. Yeah, that board's looking well in Tenerife.
Yeah.
Julian on it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Francisco will be happy watching that. Or Adam will be happy watching that. Yeah, I remember growing up watching Adam here do those big turns.
Well, it kind of makes sense. Is that what Ads is using?
Yeah, it's what Adam's designed this one.
Okay. Well, it makes sense then.
Yeah. It's cool, yeah, it's good.
So, 1:20 on the clock. Still, anything can happen here because Alessio Stilwich is still looking for a second wave score. So, I mean, if he puts one in, he goes surely into second place without an upgrade from Miguel, which we might be getting right now. Miguel Chapuis, what's he got? A 2-1-2. He only needs
not a big one to improve on.
Wow. He's definitely improving
Does
on that.
that, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is towards the end of the wave.
On the 2, he's improving. Because the first turn, he kind of missed it. But
Yeah.
again, that alone, that second turn.
It might have even been something before that, but I think Miguel really does improve here. And he's going to put that a little bit further away than Alessio Stilwich would like.
So maybe Jules is going to be the one who's on the chopping block.
Well, I think, Tamana, where you go through here, there's no easy ones.
There you go, Miguel into first place with that wave. We got 4.12.
Yeah, there's no easy routes through.
No, not at all.
If you win this, you go in against Costa, Antoine Martin, and Carlos Kiefer.
Nice.
If you get second, you go against Takumi, Brown, and Pons.
I think Jules possibly could be the best wave of the heat there. Might just be me looking at it at the end, but...
Well, big news. Jules Denel is a fantasy gold right now.
Put your money on him.
Fantasy gold coming in hot. Jules Denel, always going to be a tricky customer. And Alessio Stilridge out in this third round before the quarterfinals. You'll be upset with that. He's had mixed results in Tenerife over the years. Yeah, going out earlier than you liked here. But good news for Jules Denel. Jules Denel actually wins the heat in the end with that last wave score, coming in at a 6-1-2. So Jules Denel does win the heat. There's that double from Jules. So, yeah. See what you mean.
I'm trying to log into my fantasy team, see how I'm doing.
I can never see the team. That's my problem. I never worked out how to see it. But looking back over this heat, didn't quite get that pushy locked as he would have liked. Well, that one he did.
He's taken some slaps in this heat, hasn't he, Alessio?
Yeah, didn't quite go for him there. So we're going to get, it's going to be interesting. I don't know which heat you'd want to be in. There's not really too many easy heats at this stage, first or second. It's much of a muchness. You know, you're taking the pick between Costa or Brown. I mean, doesn't really matter. And then you're taking the pick between Antoine Martin and, Takuma Sugi, Pons, and Carlos.
Yeah, again, you just have to focus on your own game, don't you? If you sail as good as you can, you'll get through.
Well,
so
talking of def heats, this is pretty solid as well. This is 2 guys go through. We got Morgan Rose been looking good today. Victor Fernandez, we've talked about how good he's been here in Tenerife over the years. We've got Lucas Meldrum, had a great heat last heat to get second and get into this heat. And then Dieter van der Eycken, who's been on fire in this redemption round. So, and lives here now. So, I mean, not an easy one.
Yeah, it's a solid heat. And again, try pick a weak point. You can't, can you? No, they're all very solid in this stuff. And I think the waves, we will see some great waves in this.
Pick 2.
Victor and Dieter.
Yeah.
I think. I want my boy Lucas to go through. But to be honest, I want them all to go through.
From what we've seen today,
I think just
Morgan's looked good. You know, has he got the jumps? I think he went for a double in the last one.
He broke his mast on that.
Oh, yeah,
double.
broke his mast. That's not what you wanted to do. So maybe there's a bit of scar.
Yeah, no, but I think, you know, you see the history of Victor here. He's just super smooth, Mr. Consistent. He's going to get that double at the start of the heat.
Yeah.
And just work the waves. And then Dieter, if he can say, well, I was going to say, if he can sail like the last heat, but now know that he has to do 2 jumps.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Dieter on the jump run, heading downwind. Not much a ramp. Lucas out back already, starting with waves. Whee! Forward from Morgan. Maybe he wanted a double on that one, I think.
Yeah, it wasn't a good first run, was it? The wave kind of went a bit mushy.
I thought Victor was going to wait, but maybe not. He's going to have his ramp. Double. Nope.
Just a plane in forward. So a bit of an empty run by most of them. No, I don't think any one of them would want to keep those jumps, even though a few of them did jumps. They won't want to count those at the end of the heat, so it's a bit of a nothing.
Yeah, hopefully Lucas can capitalise on choosing the wave first.
Ooh, maybe didn't need that.
Don't think he got around that one.
No. Some people asking here, in your opinion, in these conditions, what's the best, 4 fins or 3 fins?
It's tricky because it's so windy, but I think if you'd pick a wave of Cabezo, I would say 3 fins, I think, because you want that real snappy release when you get to the section. Think of the Julian type turn or Dieter. You know, when you get up and it really releases and snaps. Whereas I think a quad is slightly suited more to the rail open face turn. But then for those jump runs when you're having to go full speed, I think the quad sits a lot nicer.
I think it also depends on the rider.
Yeah.
Certain styles kind of choose different boards. I'm not really a tri-fin guy personally. What's Dieter riding?
Dieter's usually Dieter's riding the thruster.
Thruster, okay.
Yeah, Lucas thruster, he's on the quattro pyramid. Victor's on a quad. And Morgan generally is on a quad as well.
Yeah.
So it's split 2 and 2.
Yeah, I think it's pretty even. It really depends on who it is and what board you like to ride.
I think that's the thing now. Well, I say nowadays, but it's always been that way. I think so much of it is it's more about the board than the fins.
Yeah.
You know, it's not just like same board. Oh, it's become an onshore board now. They'll put thruster in it.
Yeah, I always like the bottom turn of a quad. Just
that hole and forward
just fits
drive.
me better. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just I always seem to get doesn't suit my style. This tri-fin setups, but obviously different boards, different fins.
Yeah, and it's
different people.
Dieter's board here is a 5-box, the stone, and he generally finds that he uses in the thruster.
Okay, interesting. He's been ripping. Victor Fernandez leading at the moment with the early wave score of a 4, a back loop 4.5. And a little simple forward, but like I said, I don't think these will be the scores he's going to want to count towards the end of this heat. It's almost dangerous getting scores in like that. But as we saw with Dieter's, I don't think he's going to do 1 jump this time. But that's maybe why he got so many good waves last time, because he wasn't focused on the jump.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a tricky start to the heat for people, as in we haven't had that much of a ramp on offer. Maybe it's because now we're probably almost on high tide.
It's going mushy, isn't it?
Yeah.
It looks like it's got a little bit softer.
Which is that high tide effect. He still knows what to do.
I was about to say, that still looked all right, that section.
There
But,
you go. Oh, double 360. Whose was better?
I think Morgan's still got clean face, but Dieter's still making that last hit count. Just sat up for him beautifully there.
So again, I guess it goes down to what Morgan did on that end section, but I think 360, I would agree, Morgan had the slightly better section. Lucas, I'll make it. Unlucky.
It's dropping.
Yeah.
The wind is definitely dropping a little. It's probably like 4-0 weather now.
You still open the door and you go, wow. I've been losing my hat all day walking down the street, going off my head all day.
I've had to go up a band.
I think... thinking that Morgan's dropped a score. Morgan's in the lead with just 1 wave of 5.6. So that 360 and whatever he did at the end. Oh, good turn. That was a 5.6. Victor's got to be dangerous in these conditions when as we said, it's maybe not as ideal now on the full high tide. It's getting a bit mushy as it just does that on the high. You kind of bottom turn thinking you've got a bowl and often keeps the same size but just holds back on you a little bit.
Yeah. We also know he's going to do the double, Victor. I mean, he's got a wave score of a 4 and, well, I need a 1.62 at the moment, but I'm sure he's going to lock in that double. It's got less consistent over time, but his first double today looked very consistent, and this one looks pretty good as well. Although a lot of spray on the landing there.
Good.
I think that'll do.
Yeah, no, that was good. You could just see the rotation was smooth, wasn't it? It was a good rotation. So Dieter's possibly coming upwind. I think he's changing up.
Yeah, he's look a bit. There's a few moments where they look a bit under on that inside.
I think maybe he could be waving for 4-4, because I think he's probably on a 4-0, and then I guess waving for a 4-4.
Down, he said.
Oh, really?
Well, I don't know. It didn't look like that.
Maybe.
I mean, maybe not. Like it just looked like he
doesn't look stacked.
No, no, you're right. No, there's something going on. Charades, maybe he's playing. Victor Fernandez double coming in at 7-2-2. Maybe we'll see a double. No, Dieter van Rijken.
Backy. Beautiful.
The drone guy loves the flyby.
Ooh.
That was a bit of a stall.
Stall cheese.
Like, what do you call it? I don't know. Like a drifter.
It was like stalling with the nose down already.
Like forwards.
That's a bit scary.
Falling man. So Victor Fernandez leading, Morgan de Roe up into second place. Dieter van der Eycken yet to, well, he got a 5-point wave with that white water sort of 360 in the middle, which is pretty solid, but needs to back it up with another good wave score, and then really hasn't had his jumps yet. So still plenty of room for improvement here. Lucas Meldrum still lacking a good wave score.
Yeah. I think just from knowing Lucas, I think he's probably going to try and get 2 waves in the bag, 2 that he's happy with, and then go for his jumps just with the back. I think that's probably what he's after.
Oh.
So it'll be interesting to know. I think he's changing up. I'd be very surprised if he's changing down.
Yeah. I mean, he did look a bit under, didn't he?
Victor's doing the same thing. Victor's there looks small, doesn't it?
Yeah.
He's going bigger. Board.
Maybe on that double. Oh, he's just changing the sail. He looks very relaxed, Victor, though. He's definitely not stressed.
There you go. There's a bit more power in the sail for Dieter.
Ooh, right. Enema.
Free.
For free. For free, you lucky boy.
Squeaky clean.
People pay for that.
So what's Luke's on a 3-7? Yeah, I have a feeling that would have been Dieter on 4-0, possibly going 4-4. Maybe not. Maybe he could be on 3-7.
Yeah, Victor Fernandez still leading though. We've got Dieter van der Eycken in second place. Morgan de Roe trying to make moves here in third place. Couple of points off the pace at the moment, but can get an easy upgrade on his wave. He's got a wave of a 0.5 counting.
So Luke is on his way out. Stall forward. Yeah, he's around.
Yeah.
So that's going to add to Luke's score. Luke he needs a bit of work on the scores. It's quite a bit behind. Yeah, it's dropped off, hasn't it?
Yeah, it does look like it's going light. We've got 5 o'clock local time here. Does seem to drop off.
So what's the battle between, well, actually, I was going to say for second, but it's between third and first, isn't it?
It's all there. It's all there for the taking.
Dieter needs
a big wave score like I mean, that's what he does.
Come on,
that's what he's trying to do. Dieter not going to make that one as Victor Fernandez is doing what he does. Long waves, flowing, trying to keep the speed.
It is tricky on this high tide, just a softer wave.
You can see he's got less power as well at the end of that. So Morgan de Roe still in second place, 3 minutes to go. Dieter van der Eycken needs to upgrade on a 1.75 on his wave. That is it. But he needs to find an extra point. So he needs at least a 2.8, 2.9 to get ahead if there's no other upgrades. And that's a good start.
One more, let's go.
That'll do.
Nice, good turn. So that's going to improve on the 1.67.
Yeah.
And then it's interesting because Morgan's in a slightly more difficult place to improve. Like the forward he can improve, of course. Wave-wise is a bit more difficult. Again, a sailor of his caliber can obviously improve on those scores.
Yeah. But he needs something special-ish.
But just in the run of the heat, yeah, it needs to be big.
Oh, this looks good.
Speaking of which, no.
Doesn't get it. Doesn't get it. 2 minutes to go. Dieter van der Eycken moves up into second place, getting a 3.78 for that last wave. Moves him pretty much a point ahead of Morgan Nero. So 1 point. Morgan needs a 4-point jump would do it, or a 4.75 on the wave.
Look at that from Victor. That's why he's Mr. Smooth, isn't he? Just super, like, you know, from way out back, he's riding this thing.
Yeah, and then he just needs the money and the inside if he can find it.
Oh, good. Oh, nice turn, Lucas. Really good turn. And one more. A little foam flying. Yeah, that's going to improve Lucas' situation. He will improve one of those two high twos. Good first turn on the board.
So Dieter van der Eycken still a point ahead. 1 minute to go. Keep your eye on Morgan Nero on the pink, purple Neil Pride sail. There is a set here. And Morgan's on it. Or isn't he? Yes, he is. Keep your eye on that purple sail. Follow him in. What's he got for us? That's the opening turn. It looks like it might close down on him. Or maybe he already has. It's bumpy. We needed the one behind maybe. I don't know. It just didn't quite sit up for him. And that could be all she wrote here with 40 seconds to go. Is he going to get back into position? I don't know. I can't see it. I can't see it.
30 seconds. Lucas on the way. And says Lucas improved on that 3.5 on that turn. I guess it was just kind of one turn. It was great first turn, but not much behind it. He's looking for a jump. I think he wants a backy in here. Meanwhile, Dieter's on a wave. Let's see. Nope.
Yeah, I think it's over for Morgan, though. As soon as it's over for Morgan, it's over for the heat. Looks like Victor's is going to win it. That's the hooter. Yeah. So Victor Fernandez will take this heat, unless Dieter can conjure up something in the last seconds of it. But it looks like Victor Fernandez will win the heat, go through to the next round, and Dieter van der Eycken in second place. Morgan Nero. It was close. There wasn't much in that. Just couldn't quite find the setup.
Yeah, no, it was good. It was good heat, close.
Yeah.
I think it was as you said, the top seeds for these. Oh wow, look at that!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What did we miss?
Wave 5.62, double forward 7.2. Mr. Morgan Nero double.
Okay, I saw him going out. He must have got that bunker double. Oh my life, I take it back.
Wow, we look like fools now saying what we're about to say.
Well, I don't know. Like it was there. Yeah. Morgan Nero, that's such a shame we don't see that.
Yes.
Because he was on the inside. He could have only upgraded his jumps.
Yeah,
and he's done a sneaky one down the bunker.
Hopefully, yeah. And we didn't see it. It wasn't on the stream.
So Dieter van der Eycken is out.
That's a big surprise.
That's going to be hard to take. Yeah, that is going to be hard to take, but fair play, Morgan Nero.
That's unfortunate for Dieter. He's held a good heat. But again, just unfortunately, that double just catches him with Morgan.
Oh, we don't even see it. Hope someone has that double. That is...
that's a big result for Morgan. He'll be chuffed on that heat, won't he?
Yeah, that's a great one to do. Buzzer-beating double right at the end.
Against Dieter, to take out someone who was... would be maybe not favourite to win.
He
but
wins the heat as well.
Really good. Yeah, beating Victor.
Beating Victor in the end.
Yeah.
Wow.
Fair play.
Oh, it's a shame we didn't see it. That would have made it even so difficult when you got 4 riders on the water. That was the old system with the 2 guys on the water was amazing, but then it was less fair because, obviously it comes down to your seeding more than anything else. So really interesting to see that come through.
So then elimination round 3, heat 4, we've got Marino Gill, Arthur Rutkin, Javier Escribano, and Baptiste
Oh my God, and you know what's lining up here. the heat of death.
Wow.
Quarter-final at the moment is Victor Fernandez, Liam Dunkerbeck, Mark Paré, and if, let's say, Marino won this, it would be Marino Gill. What a quarter-final that would be.
Yeah.
Oh, my life.
Massive.
That is huge, isn't it?
And also, I've been calling for it all day, the push forward. In the little transition between the men and the women, I did see Marino banging out a push forward.
Yeah. Maybe
So-
down the bunker where we saw, well, we heard Morgan did that double.
Yeah,
A decent double as well.
Yeah, that's
Fair play,
a
man.
high
He's been
7.
putting in the work, Morgan Nero, and it's paying off. So
Nice.
last chance saloon in that one as well.
It's cool to see. Good on him. Whoa.
Long day at the beach here today. Started at 9. I think we're now running in over 8 hours, 8.5 hours. Massive thanks to Finn Mellon helping me out in the commentary booth.
What a double. Oh, that's going to land on your back. He's up. He's
Better than
away from
landing
it.
on Arthur. Arthur would have seen that from the water thinking, oh my life.
I think this is the second heat we've had 2 French versus 2 Spanish. I think in the early round we had similar.
Who's winning?
Wow. If it's like the World Cup, it's the Spaniards.
The Spaniards coming
Yeah.
in hot. We could have an all-Spaniard
superheat
in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, it's interesting if people. It would be interesting to know if people ever count in. Do they finish second? I don't think that's really a thing at this, because especially when you see the margins are so tight.
Yeah.
Have you? Pushy, nice, clean.
I reckon if you're second in this, you wouldn't be upset.
No.
I mean,
up the big-
not that the other heat's easy, but I don't think I'd want to be in that heat.
No.
Like, I just...
But I think, you know, what I was saying is to people, because I think in surfing, I think you do see it sometimes where people aim for second and get second. But I think in this, it's too close. You know, it's like the margins are tiny. I don't think it's possible for someone to aim for second.
Brilliant morsel. Could easily go wrong.
Yeah.
So early doors, double forward from Baptiste Clarec, 6-3-8.
Good score.
Yeah, solid. Javi Escribano, can he carry on his run? It'd be a hell of a result, that, wouldn't it, if he could get through this? He's giving it a good go. Attacker on the end from Marino Gill. I mean, Marino cannot afford to go out this stage.
No.
You know, by his standards, didn't do what he wanted to do in Pozo, and an early exit here would not be
a great
welcomed.
start. Oh. Yeah, rotate. Yeah, I think Marino's going to be definitely wanting to get a result here. He's been here for a while. He's been here for a couple of weeks training, enjoying the sailing here. So I think he's, you know, I think when it's this windy, you've got to think Marino's going to be doing some good jumps. And, you know, putting the combo of the double, the push forward.
Yeah. And he can pull it out on the wave as well.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
at the moment, Baptiste correct, leading early. We've got 3 minutes gone.
I saw one, I think it was before you were here, it was early last week, it was when everyone kind of arrived, first few days. One day it was flat, and it was, I said it was mast high. When it was big, everyone was on the water, and there was one, I was filming Lucas, one push forward from Marini, so high, like way bigger than these buildings here. Super high, at the top, looking down, didn't pull the trigger, jumped, and then Lucas came in saying, Marino almost killed me on my head.
Oh, God.
And so I was like, whoa, I wonder why he didn't pull. It was big, really big. So those two have been running into each other a bit.
Them two have got, by the sounds of it. Oh, my
They're
life.
attracted to each other on the water.
Yeah. All right, so we've got 4 minutes in. Baptiste correct, leading the way at the moment. Javi Escribano in second, but what are the scores looking like? Nothing of any note from Marino Gill yet. Nothing of any note from Arthur Arukin. Nothing really from Javi, but 3-6-2 on the way is probably the better of it. It's really that double from Baptiste Clarec, which is anything of, oh, here we go, push forward. Oh,
There we
okay.
go.
We might just see a 10 maybe. I mean,
There
we
we
haven't
go.
seen one today.
No,
So
that was-
maybe they
that
want to
was
reward
clean.
it. Maybe they want to reward it. It could be a 9.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where it goes because we've seen a lot of doubles, and as you said, that's the first one. I knew if someone was going to do it.
Yeah.
I knew it was going to be Marino.
Yeah.
It was coming. So
He's
that's
been looking for it, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's been looking for it, and he looks like he needs that advantage. He needs to find that advantage, and that is the advantage he's got. He goes big. He's got the push forward. He's got the double, and that can give you that bit of a cushion on the wave where you don't need to be absolutely nailing everything on the wave, because the wave stuff is not easy. And there we go. We should see it dropping in pretty soon.
Yeah, and as well as you just said with the wave, it's so much of it is, it does come down to luck. It's not always.
Wow, okay. It's a 7.62. I mean, maybe they're trying to keep it in line with the waves. I mean, I would have said it's a push forward. Again, I didn't see it. We saw it it looked pretty clean, didn't it?
It looked like one of the clean doubles, which is they've been scoring 8s, the good doubles.
Interesting.
Interesting, yeah.
I mean, like I said, it goes in line with the wave scores, so it's probably not a bad thing. The doubles don't, but that does.
But it's ironic, if there's one that should maybe go in line with the wave scores, it's the double.
Well, we haven't seen the push forward, have we?
No.
All day, not one person. So you could say.
Yeah, he still will be very happy with that. It's a 7.78. It's still a massive
Especially
score.
when he smashes in a double.
Yeah.
You've got 2 massive scores.
Yeah.
Let's see how this rest of the heat plays out.
Yeah, 5 minutes. Not too much longer left. It's been an interesting heat. We've missed a bit, as in there just hasn't been that many waves or ramps in it.
The waves are definitely a bit softer, aren't they? There's a softness to them. They're probably not that soft when you're out there, but they don't look as crispy as they did earlier.
I
If
think
that's
it's
even the right word for waves.
Here we go. We're going to get double from Marino. Downwind towards
Down
the bunker. Nice. And that's that bunker ramp that we were talking about earlier. It sits up as like a bigger line of swell.
Yeah.
And it just gives you that big kicker. Yeah, nice. It's not so much a back loop ramp because it's not that vertical off until it comes to the inside. But it's a really good double ramp.
Yeah, definitely making that count. He's going to go straight into the lead here. He hasn't really done anything on the waves. But he's got 7.78 for the push forward, 7.42 for the double forward. He could be he's got 5 on the wave, actually, the last wave score before he did that double, 5.25 and a 3. He's on to 23.45 points. That highest, maybe the highest of the day, could be.
And he's going to replace that 3, isn't he?
Yeah.
We should do it this 4.5 minutes to go.
Well, he doesn't need to do any more jumps, that is for sure.
Yeah, no. Do you think that's right? I think it's about right.
No, it seems right.
Because I think as well, maybe I thought the push forward was going to be higher, but to keeping them same is about right.
I mean, I don't mind it. It's just what we've seen so far. You're trying to gauge it. You're almost trying to guess once you know their scale. I don't like it scoring so much more than some of the good waves we've seen. I kind of feel like that a push forward is like a momentary thing, whereas a wave is, for me, harder to do. And there's a lot relying on lots of things happening. So I would have liked to see some of the good waves today scoring more. I really could have seen a 10 today. Like there was some pretty epic waves.
Yeah, we've seen some real good, and good surfing. Good rail turns.
I really think we could have seen that. I think there is a sort of scaredness almost to give out 9s, which, I mean, I get it, because you can always do more.
Yeah.
But at some point, we have to go, well, hang on, what else could you have done?
Yeah, I think I can agree with not going 10s.
Yeah.
But the 9s, I think, you have to give 9s. They're excellent waves.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess you need size, you need power, you need move, you need a few things to come in, but some of this stuff is not easy to do.
Speaking of which, that was a great turn by
Yeah.
Arthur. Good technical tacker. They're the ones I really like when it's not so much like a whitewater and spin, when he gets more of a hit.
Yeah, it's
into
a
it.
hit that just keeps flowing round into the 360.
And they're, like, I don't especially like when the whitewater tackers score because they're A flat.
Yeah.
But it's one like that, that's a good score. Arthur going to the bunker, he's going to do a jump.
I'm not going to see it.
No. I'm guessing, looking at his score, he's got a 4.8 back. It's going to be...
Double, maybe?
Yeah, it could be looking at the double because he's got 4.6 for, I presume, a stall forward. Maybe he's going for the double. He can do them.
He's got a few scores to upgrade here. Farouk, keep your eye on that score. It could go up pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think if he gets one good wave, it will change his scoreline quite a bit.
So Marino Gil looking very comfortable at the moment in first place. And Baptiste Clarec in second. I think we will see the double from Farouk. He does usually like to pull it out, and he does pretty much do it in nearly every competition. Even though it's maybe someone you don't associate with it, because he just seems to just do it in the comp, and then that's it. A bit like a Jules Denel double.
Yeah, when I think of Arthur and the jumper, I think of the big stall forwards. He's got really good stall forward on him.
Baptiste trying to find something on his 4-0. It's actually working out okay, this 4-0 for him.
I think he got kind of lucky, and there was a few heats when he wasn't in the water. Not quite seeing the flare I was expecting on the wave from him.
No.
You can see Vahavi spinning there. He's still super power on that 3-7.
Yeah, it looks windy from that drone angle, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Just see the water.
And you can see how like the board's moving under his foot. There's a lot going on. So maybe it's not as light as we thought it was. Yeah, it's windy.
Yeah, it's windy. You can see that.
Especially when you see he had no speed going into that and still just got all the
There we
lift.
go. Farouk in last wave coming in at 6.5. Goes up into second place. And the wind does look like it's picked up, which will not suit Baptiste Clarec. I don't know if it's just a contrast or something, but it looks so windy from that drone. You don't usually see it from the drone.
No.
It's the light.
You've seen water move, like spray moving off the water.
Doesn't look so windy from that angle, does it? There we go. Marino Gil just having a little round. He's sitting pretty comfortably now. He knows he's got a good double. He knows he's got some okay waves as well. He's sitting very comfortably.
So what's Baptiste need here? Needs a 1.88 to improve on that, which, let's see what he's got.
Doesn't need
No,
much.
that's,
They don't like that.
no, it's not going to be the one, unfortunately, for Baptiste.
I mean, even if it upgrades, it won't be enough anyway. And that is the end of the heat. And there we go. Wow.
Yeah, good result for Arthur and excellent result for Marino. Solid heat, 23.57
Well,
by Marino.
we have got the death heat of death heats lined up now in the quarterfinals, because Marino Gil winning that puts him in a heat with Victor Fernandez, Liam Dunkerbeck, and Marc Paré. Ouch. In the quarterfinals.
I'm going to ask you one question. Who's your two?
Oof, I'll have to pick that tomorrow, because we're not going to sail it today. But we're going to have some replays. So let's have a check what we've got. Maybe we're going to have to push forward. Oh, there's a double from Baptiste.
It's a good bit of height, wasn't it? So I think for him, it's just a bit of a soft landing, wasn't it? Wow.
I don't see... I mean, I'm surprised it didn't go more with that.
Yeah, I'm trying to, like that wasn't exactly wet.
No. Okay, we're going to take a quick ads, and then we're going to be back. So join us soon.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Maybe not.
Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go.
So what's next? Back to win the ladies.
Ladies, let's go to the ladies. I think we've got 2 heats of the ladies, and that will be it for the day. 5:30 local time. We have got some great quarterfinals all lined up in the men, but we'll be sailing those tomorrow. And we are going for the last, I think, 2 heats of the day. We've got round 3 from the ladies, Maria Behrens, Justina Schady, Milanka Lind, and Maria Morales. That's who we've got in this heat. There they are, 4 riders.
So it's a good heat again.
It's not a tough one, this, isn't it? Very tough. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
So we got 3 riders going on the jump run there. There's Maria Morales taking the lead. She's got a ramp.
Stall forward. No.
Ooh, didn't get the projection. And then Maria Behrens behind her. Don't think she's going to get a ramp here.
That looks like Schady with the pink board.
Yeah, I was going to say, different board. What?
Back loop. So not a good first run for the ladies there. They're coming up empty-handed.
So we've got Maria Morales on the orangey Goya here. Good turn. Oh, not quite. She's going again though. So we've got Maria Morales on that orangey red Goya. We've got Maria Behrens here on the yellow duotone. Justina on the grey North. And then Michael Linda on the blue and red Severn. Oh, sorry, Milanka.
Milanka. Getting through the last ditch forward in that last one.
Epic.
Yeah.
I think she'll be stoked on this. Good result.
Did a Morgan Row.
Maria Behrens at the forward.
Solid. We're going to see anything from Schady. Back loop.
Oh, she sticks out. It's a good backy.
It's a little bit. Took a while to get up. The judges do punish it. That's the problem. It's like, yeah, for me, you're like, yeah, okay, back loop. But the judges are looking at that and going, okay, that's a half a point off. That's a whatever point off. So could she do a better one? Yes. But you've got something in the bag at least.
Yeah, I think she's going to I think they're going to score a bit down on that. Maria lining up on the inside. Well, double Maria lining up.
Bang.
Bang.
Maria Morales pushing it through. Full back loop coming in at 188.
Oh, nice turn by Maria Morales.
So they've really punished that back loop.
How much?
188.
Oh, they did.
I mean, that I didn't think they would go that crazy on it, but
good bit of height.
Yeah, exactly. So Maria Morales 4.5 on that second wave score and a 2.25 on the first one. So early wave scores coming in for Maria, looking pretty solid. Maria Behrens in second place, looking for her second jump. Wants the table. Drone guy's got to be lucky. Abort, abort. Pull up, pull up.
Yeah, it was nice to kind of tweak turn fins out from Maria Morales on that one for 4.5. Milanka going on the wave. She's got one turn in. Oh, solid push lead from Schady.
Yeah, that was better.
Yeah.
That's what she needed.
That was good. It's a good heat, this.
Yeah.
It's going to be a tough one.
Top 2 go through to go against Sol de Greek and Alexia Kiefer Quintana.
It's a big heat, isn't it? Yeah, big heat, that.
So everything to play for here. Get yourself into the top 8 if you get through this heat. If you come third, you'll be 9th. If you're 4th, you're 11th, I guess. So Schady leading at the moment, 4-point push loop, 188 on that back loop. I think she's been harshly a bit on that back loop. It was a bit damp, but it looked probably better than a 188.
Yeah,
I would say.
because it was good. The
Yeah, it
balance
was good high. It looked high, but she's probably going to have to get told that doesn't score great, because you might be counting that, and it's easier spin loop would score more.
Yeah.
Which that's when you kind of see the comparison. It doesn't quite add up.
Right.
But maybe she knows it. Maybe the judges could see she got her feet out, and it could be it could be as simple as that. We couldn't see it here. Judges have got, and she maybe looks like she needs another jump, so she obviously knows.
Yeah, she knows.
Yeah, so maybe her feet were out, and that's a better back loop.
There you go.
That will do. Nice control jumping from Justina Schady from Poland on the North Sail, and this is Maria Behrens on.
Good wave.
Looks like a nice
Cut him back.
Nug.
And it's running this one. Can you get one more? Maybe
Yeah.
two more. Come on, one more.
Finding a good flow
Bang.
here.
It's a good one, that.
Yeah, 3 good turns. Pulls out before the rocks.
Yeah. Drifts onto the rocks.
Pulls out before the rocks, but still ends up on him.
Justine on a bomb. See, will it give her a section? We.
Oh, just couldn't control it.
No. Oh, she's back in. Yeah, not a great one.
So, looks like the wave coming in from bearings at 425.
It's interesting. Maria Morales has been down in the water, just downwind of the bunker, to the right of our screens for quite a bit of time now. I noticed it before Maria Behrens' wave, so it's been a while.
Okay, what do you think is going on there?
I wonder what's happening.
Shadi locking in a 488 for her back loop and a 4-point push loop. That's some good wave score. I mean, good jump scores here. Also some, solid average wave scores, 2.5 and a 2.75. She's got something to build on, but her jump scores are locked in, and she's definitely got the advantage with that push loop and the back loop. Nearly 9 points for her jump score, so solid.
Yeah. Yeah, Maria Morales needs some jumps on the board here now. Let's see what she's doing here when she's tacking in for a jump run, I think. Was she changing? No, turn around.
She fancies it.
Yeah, she's got that stall forward. So, if she can bust out that stall forward, it's going to be a good score.
Yeah, she's got a couple of waves in already. Now she needs some jumps. Here she goes. Got a nice little ramp here. Look at this thing.
Here we go.
Oh, she had to hold back on it a little bit and then hold back a bit too much as that wind come through.
Yeah, unfortunate.
This is a good heat.
It is, yes. Shinadi's in a good position with those 2 jumps. That's 2 good scores on the push loop and the back loop. 5 and a 4. And then, yeah, at the moment, the battle for second's pretty close between the 2 Marias. So who needs what? Maria Morales needs jumps. Maria Behrens needs 1 jump, 1 wave. Getting plenty of time, 5 minutes.
Yeah, still plenty of time to go. Still plenty of time to go, but it goes very fast.
And Maria Morales actually scratched what I said before. She does have a 3.5 forward. So she's trying to get that back loop in. Yeah, I know she'll have a lot of local support from here in Tenerife.
Wow, Malanka.
Nice, good turn by Malanka.
Shadi as well. That's she's going to get around that section as well. That's actually a pretty solid wave from Shadi.
Yeah.
She can get that last turn in. Oh, she's on the white water still.
Yeah, Shinadi's putting together good heat.
Yeah, really consistent.
Yeah.
Really solid. Just getting a scorecard filled, and now she's on the upgrades. I mean, definitely the advantage. When you put that work in to get those 2 solid jumps, that push loop and the back loop, you've already got that big advantage. It's almost like the double in the men, having that second jump score.
Maria with a good turn, 1 more.
Lovely bottom turn.
Bam. See, it'd be nice to see if she can get like a lip hit. She's giving up on that one, coming back upwind. She doesn't think that's the one.
So 3 minutes 45 on the clock.
If Maria could get a back loop, did she land a back loop in the last heat?
No.
Sure, I think it was tabletop again. If Maria could get a back loop, she'd be in pretty good position here. It goes for both Marias actually. Behrens and Morales.
Here we go, Morales.
She's hunting for it.
She's got a 3.5 forward already, so some sort of backward rotating would be the one. She's got a ramp here. Look at this.
Oh, she's got the ramp.
Perfect. She's launched that thing. Oh, did she get it?
Did she get it? No.
Oh, that was a good bit of height. That would have been a huge score. She doesn't back down, does she?
No,
she
she's
just
good.
Sends it.
Yeah, she's absolute sender. Again, she's still got plenty of time. They both do. Well, they all do. 2 minutes, 50 seconds. But Justina ripping this wave.
Yeah, this is a great wave. Needs to stay on
one.
that. That's perfect way to end it. Get off it now.
Justina's saying it settled a great heat.
Yeah. Really solid from the Polish rider, and she looking very much like she's going into the next round. We've still got 2 minutes 30 left in this heat, but second place is right up for grabs now. The two Marias going head to head. 11.98 for Maria Behrens and 11.30 for Maria Morales. If Morales can land one of these monster back loops, you'd think that might be enough. I mean, she goes into orbit. I could see that being in the 7-point range if she landed something like that.
Ooh, Maria.
Oh, Maria Behrens has landed a back loop.
One-hand
She has
backie.
landed a back loop right in front of Morales. So Morales has seen that. Is that going to fire her up? Oh, not a great ramp, but she's going to get it. No. Oh, Behrens might have just put the thrown it down here.
It's going to definitely, it'll be interesting to see how they score on the fact it was one hand off, and it's pretty clean.
She landed it. I've done that before, and I'm quite happy with the landing. It's not,
it's
obviously,
pretty clean.
It's not epic, but
it's definitely going to improve in a 1.4.
100%. I think she'll get a decent score.
Yeah, it's a good backy.
Like you say, you put all that work in, so to land that in the heat, I think she landed the back loop. It was relatively clean. She wasn't in the water. I think it'll score well.
Yeah.
4.5, there we go, locks it in. And she does move up just behind Schnadi now. So actually, first place is not guaranteed, and you don't want to be in second, because if someone does the unthinkable like Morgan the Road style, you can get pushed into third. So you want to be leading.
That's a big wave. Again, Maria's just with that 0.5 in her score, she again could throw it all out with the back loop.
Yeah.
She got that 4.5 wave, which is a great score on the wave.
Bomb. Behrens just letting it all hang out at the moment. She's throwing the gauntlet down. Maria Morales, keep your eye on this girl here.
Yeah, got 40 seconds.
She can go huge, but she needs to go huge pretty soon. Don't look round, you must know you need a jump.
Yeah.
You've probably just cost yourself 10 seconds there.
Come on. Let's go.
You've still got 30 seconds.
Justina with a good backy out the back.
Maria needs a jump now. Can she get it in the dying seconds in front of the home crowd? Will she get the opportunity? Maria Morales, she's going to get a ramp here. This is it, do or die. Maria Morales, it's big.
Oh my God, the drone. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate.
It's not clean.
Bit on the nose, wasn't it?
It looked, by all intents and purposes, that could happen.
Yeah, it's good jump.
It would have been enough. I'm sure it would have been enough if she could have nailed that thing.
Yeah, for sure.
But in the end, it isn't going to happen. We'll have to wait to see the final scores go through, because it looked like Behrens actually had another wave there. Schnadi does get a back loop, improves the back loop maybe, 5.45. We got 15.7 and 15.08. So Justina Schnadi and Maria Behrens into the next round. We're going to take an ad break before we got up the last heat of the day coming up.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT 1-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. 1-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water? No problem. Waves? No problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
5, 2, 1, we're live.
And we're back. The final heat of the day. It's been a long day for Profit.
It has been a long day. It's been a long day. Nearly 6 o'clock local time. We started at 9 this morning.
Came down at 8:30.
9 hours.
It's been a long day.
Solid.
The comments are all calling for Finn.
Finn.
But Ben says he definitely wants me back.
Bringing him back. He'll be wheeling him out. I'll be like ringing him. Here we go.
This is a good heat.
Yeah, final heat of the day. Who we got?
Pauline Katz, Marine Hunter, Lena Wittrup, and Lisa Vermeister. again, another big heat. It's tough to call. There's no like clear favourite in this heat, is there?
No, it's a tricky one. This could go lots of different ways. I mean, obviously it depends who's just on it in this heat, which is what we like. They're the best type of heats. We know Pauline Katz has got the move. She's got that back loop. Out of all the riders there, she's got those 2 solid jump scores, and that could be the difference maker. We know Marine Hunter likes to attack the waves. Lisa Vermeister has shown that she's still got, you know, jumps and waves on both sides of it. And same with Lena Wittrup. She's had some good waves and some solid jumping. But I think maybe that back loop from Katz, if she can get that in, would give her an advantage.
Yeah, especially with this 2 jump, with 2 jumps counting, it really does make a difference.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, backing up rather than it being a tabletop backup, the back loop so much. Well, it's 4 times the score. Lisa Vermeister, stall forward.
Boom.
Straight off the get-go again. Good start to your heat. That's what you want. So we've got Lisa on the Duotone, then this is Marine on the Goya, on the multicolour Goya.
How's her jumps?
I'm not sure. I think she's got some good forwards in there. Seen those. I was just going to say that Quattro. I remember that board. Absolute sick.
Which one's that? Pyramid?
The red pyramid. There's quite a few people on the pyramids here, which it's interesting. I wouldn't have really thought the pyramid as this type of wave board, but again, Cabeza. I saw someone earlier asking why is DT using the stone. Because we have got a proper wave here.
Yeah.
You know, it's
a decent wave. This you can really push into it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's when it gets under that bowl, it's pretty critical, and you want to board that pivots, which those 2 do.
Yeah, it almost doesn't look as critical from here as it feels on the water somehow. I don't know why it has that feeling.
Lena with a good ramp coming. Was she
she's gone early, but
good landing though.
Worked. Yeah, it worked out for her nicely.
Good forward. So Pauline on the inside, I think we may have missed a wave of Pauline. Well, whilst we were watching that forward. Back loop.
Ooh.
I did see that in Pozo. Lisa started getting some back
pushies. Yeah, no, she's definitely been having them.
Yeah, it's epic. And same as I saw Maria Behrens as well. The 2 of them kind of pushing each other for that push loop, which is what you want. That's the friendly competition and being able to push each other. What makes it happen? I feel Lena has sailed a lot of heats today.
I feel like a lot of people have sailed a lot of heats today. I mean, I keep looking at the heats thinking, I'm sure I've seen you about 5 times today. What day is it today? I don't even know. I genuinely don't know.
Oi. Marine thinking of the stall forward and letting go. Lena's about to run her over. Nah. Yeah, Marine thinking about it and then just letting go.
Okay, I'm just looking. It's crazy windy tomorrow.
Windier than today?
Yeah.
The juniors will be happy.
Oh, please put the Masters on the Thursday. That looks lovely. Lovely, lovely.
8:30 a.m. Ben Profits up.
Oh, I can see it happening low tide.
Do you have your heat drawer?
I haven't really looked, but I've got to get some gear first.
Yeah.
But that looks crazy tomorrow. Yeah. It could be an absolute epic finals day tomorrow.
Yeah, I want to see some big jumps and big waves.
I mean, it looks insanely windy. Yeah. That's as windy as I've ever seen here.
Pauline.
Oof, no footer.
Yeah, it's replacing that Pozo forecast. Pozo's come here.
Yeah, it really has.
Wind there.
It really has. It's definitely safe to say that.
Tabletop from Lena. So we've got Lisa taking the lead at the moment. The 2.6 wave, a 2.2 forward, and then a crash push loop attempt. And Pauline so far with 2 waves, no jumps. Ooh, that was good.
Hello. I take it back. Yes, I love it. I love to see the claim because then you realise how much it means. You know, so I hope she gets rewarded. That was a decent back loop, really clean. You know, you're not seeing them pulling off all the time in the practice. So when you do it in your heat like that, you've really stepped up.
That's big.
She's going to be super happy with that. Lena Wittrup there from Denmark, nailing the back loop in the heat, and that's going to give her a huge bit of confidence.
I'd love to see the claim. So she got a 2.6 that forward that we saw already.
Yeah. And now she can concentrate on getting some waves in the bag. It looks like
wave for Lisa.
Pauline Katz going for the waves first. Not found the back loop. And Lena getting 4
4.5.
points. Yeah, 4.05 for that back loop.
Good.
That's what you need, that second jump score. If you don't get that, you might be relying on a dodgy tabletop or, you know, something that's going to score a 1.5. So it is a big upgrade, that 4 points.
And now also just having the peace of mind that I only need waves.
Yeah. And I think if it was just counting one jump, that for me needed to be rewarded more. But with 2, the reward is already there, kind of thing.
Because a lot of people in these heats are getting those forwards down, and then it's like the competition of the backup.
Yeah. Yeah, 100.
So if your backup's a backy, then you're miles ahead.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we saw with that push forward with Marino Gill. You know, if you've got 2 big jumps, huge advantage, huge. Here we go, 7 minutes to go. Lena Wittrup takes the lead here. She's got a forward 2.62, back loop 4.05, and a wave score coming in at a 3.12. Lisa Vermeister in second place at the moment with Calling Cats in third. Maureen Hunter. Good wave score there, though. Don't forget that, a 4.75. That could be, that could have a say in these things just yet. Definitely makes a difference. You have to look at those scores. Just filling your score sheet and getting an early up the rankings is not always what you want to do. You've got to put those big scores in. Cats. It's a submarine back loop, but she makes it.
Good. It's getting interesting now.
Yeah. A few back loops getting laid down.
Is that another one? Pauline even better back loop. Oh, she's dropped it.
She's dropped it, but yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Straight into double back loop.
Interesting.
Double back loop.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting now coming down to this. Lisa, yeah, I think Pauline's probably going to jump into second with that back loop. Almost certainly. And she can, yeah, into first. And she can improve on the forward as well. 4.5 scoring for that back loop. Interesting, the little bit of difference between the 4.5 back loop of...
well, I actually thought Lena was maybe better.
That's what I was going to say. The landing was cleaner than Lena.
Yeah. Again, we don't see it from the same angle, but I could have been...
Pauline possibly had more height, but the landing was clean. Like,
yeah,
she was able to claim it as soon as she landed it.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I could at least be the same.
Yeah. No, and again, in this heat, 0.45 of score is more than enough to make a difference.
We'll have to wait and see if it makes a difference at the end. At the moment, it would make a difference between first and second.
Whoa.
5 minutes to go.
Big backy crash from Lisa in the background.
So Hunter, she's been on that score for quite a while now. Not seeing any upgrades. To see what is happening. There we go.
Yeah, and as you say, it was a solid wave score.
So Pauline Katz coming up wind more for jumping.
And actually, what I haven't factored in, Lena's just there riding her second wave, so she's going to jump up into first.
Yeah, Pauline needs a forward loop though as well. She will jump up as well.
Not time to do another backy. Let's have that forward. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, small forward, not the best forward from Katz. We've seen her do much better, but it's definitely a score. Oh, big old hee-haw from...
Slight over-rotation, I think, on the landing.
Meister. 3 minutes 50 on the clock. Wittrup leading. Might change when this forward loop score comes in. Maybe not, actually. She's already got 1 for a forward loop, so it might not be bigger than a 2. It was quite a low scoring forward, I would have said.
Yeah. It was funny. It was one of those ramps that wants to send you upwind.
Yeah.
So she had to go off the whitewater instead, which is...
She does take the lead, 2.75.
Okay, yeah. And so then what does Lisa need? Lisa needs a wave and, yeah.
Probably needs that back loop to score the same as Pauline.
Lisa needs, like in the early heats, we were seeing Lisa score 6s on the waves. I'm not sure if those waves are still there.
Yeah.
But if she could pull out a massive score like that.
Oh, this looks good bottom turn.
Go on.
Usually that ends up with a good top turn, but just got tagged by that white water as it broke. So 2 minutes 40 on the clock. Pauline Katz leading just ahead of Lena Wittrup. It won't matter at the moment. Top two will go through. Marine Hunter is making a push here. She's got the forward of 2.72 in, but needs that second jump score. Without the second jump score, she's going to need to upgrade her waves, but she still looks like she wants that jump. This is Pauline Katz. Quite finding the right section, but she's going to ride this all the way through. Bit white water slide. Oh, hello. I tell you what, Hunter.
Okay, now where's Marine?
Wow.
She's going to get another good... Oh, she's still going.
Doesn't need to go down on that last turn, though, because that was a beast of a first turn.
Yeah. It's going to be that 4 range, isn't it? Which...
Or maybe even more.
Yeah, where's it going to put her?
That was a hell of a turn. I mean, it's a shame she went down the white water there, but I think that's going to be a big first. I think 5s plus, maybe even 6, I know, in the judges. Oh, wait, yeah, it's in.
Oh, wow.
5.88.
Wow.
I mean, 5.88, and she goes straight into the lead.
Wow.
1 minute 20 on the clock.
And all that without a second jump.
Wow.
That's hammering the waves.
Yeah, that was a vertical hit.
Oh, Lena back into second.
Oh, Lena has stepped
Smooth
up now.
around. Oh.
Bang. Vermeister just not quite getting it together. Well, she's going to come down to it. Where's Pauline Katz? Let's keep an eye on her. On the red sail, Pauline Katz in 3rd place at the moment.
Pauline could improve on her forward for sure, I think. And a wave.
Actually, Pauline's here. This is Pauline Katz. What's she got? What's her wave score?
2.1.
Okay, definitely. Oh, good section. Oh, she needed it. 44 seconds to go. She's not going to get another wave score.
No. She's probably not going to have time to do a forward as well.
Oh, she's going to be gutted when she watches this back of how quickly that changed. 30 seconds to go. Keep your eye on Pauline Katz. What could she do? She could upgrade the forward loop, and it would be enough. Something like a 3, even a 3 would probably do it.
Just a fairly regular forward that we're seeing will do it.
Yeah, like a decent forward.
50, yeah, she's going
to have an opportunity.
Get over this and give us a...
This is it. She's got the opportunity. 10 seconds. This is it. Do or die. Buzzer beater. That's it. If she makes it. Well, I'll tell you what. I think
close.
I think it might be it.
Wow.
I think it might be it. We don't know what...
we're going to wait on scores here.
Wittrup did.
So she needs to improve a 2.75 forward.
I think Lena's back loop. I'd love to see that again, like side by side. So there will be a change here. If it's close, it's going to feel hard.
Yeah.
To Lena Wittrup, but Marine Hunter definitely the winner here, and Pauline Katz does go in by 0.6. I tell you what, we're going to look back at that back loop when you've got the power of hindsight, and I don't know. Without seeing it back to back, it's very difficult, but fair play to Pauline Katz.
So it's an interesting one, I think.
Buzzer beater.
If Lena's back loop had scored the same, or we thought maybe better than Pauline's, well, then she takes it.
Buzzer beater from Pauline Katz with a forward on that last run. Great to see those buzzer beaters, hard to take for the other riders, especially from the supporters at home when you're watching the live stream, no doubt about it. But that is it for the day here in Tenerife for the Playa Surf Wind and Waves Festival. We definitely had wind, we definitely had waves, and that is it. Thank you very much for tuning in. Finn, Mellon, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for joining me.
It's been a good day.
Let's see what tomorrow brings. We've got all the action tomorrow from the pro men, the pro women. I think there's still a few other heats to do. Obviously, the Masters are yet to come. It looks even windier tomorrow, if that can be how it's going to be. And in theory, bigger waves. So
fingers crossed, yeah, we should be in for action.
We should see some crazy final action tomorrow. Thank you very much. We'll see you tomorrow.
See ya.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT one-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. One-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water, no problem. Waves, no problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
After 2 steps, I lost my balance. And you know, that's when the colors started to change.
Good morning, Danny.
Juego inicial. Misión: completar la ruta y desbloquear el mapa de Granadilla de Abona. El objetivo: sentir un municipio 360 grados donde todo es posible. 3, 2, 1, arrancamos. Jugador 1, avanza. Te esperan caminos de cable y silencio. Sube de la medianía al cielo y halla las gemas del hábitat. Una ruta exigente que enseña que quien camina con respeto descubre el valor de nuestra tierra. Jugadora 2. Tu meta está en el alma del pueblo. En el casco histórico, atrapa las gemas de la herencia, eventos, piedra antigua y la voz de nuestros mayores, guardianes de la tradición. Jugadora 3. Objetivo, innovación. Busca las gemas del desarrollo donde late el motor de la isla. Conecta con el talento y el comercio local. Aquí, el futuro se construye trabajando. Jugadora 4. Donde manda el alicio no manda marinero. Localiza las gemas ocultas en el azul de nuestra costa. Demuestra que la valentía tiene sabor a salitre. Misiones cumplidas. Todas las gemas han sido localizadas. Gente, naturaleza, cultura y mar. El mapa se ha desvelado. Un tesoro que se cuida, que se vive y se comparte. Descubre Granadilla de Abona. Un municipio 360 grados. ¿Listos para la siguiente partida?
Vuelve el Wind and Wave Festival al Médano, Tenerife. Del 31 de julio al 9 de agosto, el windsurf más espectacular vuelve a Tenerife. Campeonato de España, Windfoil Challenger, con música, gastronomía y actividades. Nos vemos en la carpa. Vuelve el Wind...